The following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity. They were also duplicated using a variety of primitive technologies. This, in addition to some of their nearly century-old status, has led to variations in audio quality as well as some episodes being incomplete. I hope, however, that these imperfections will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Subsequently deserts, leading to Octavian's invasion of Egypt. In 1178 AD, Holy Roman Emperor Frederick I Barbarossa is crowned King of Rome. In 1490, demonstration of fraud, anti-Catholic followers of educated reformer John Huss stormed Lawn Town Hall and threw the judge, mayor, and several city council members out the window. They die in the fall or are killed by the crowd outside. In 1619, House of Burgesses in Virginia, first elected American governing body. Of the Choctaw tribe signs the Treaty of Pottsville, promising to stop harassing immigrant trade in southern Idaho and northern Utah. In 1869, the world's first oil tanker, the Charles, embarked the United States for Europe, carrying 7,000 barrels of oil. In 1935, first Penguin books published, starting the paperback revolution. In 1937, Soviet Politburo issues NKVD Order number 00447 during the Great Purge to repress property owning kulaks and anti-Soviets. 269,100 are arrested, with 76,000 executed. In 1948, professional wrestling premieres on U.S. primetime TV on the Dumont Network. In 1954, Elvis Presley joins the Memphis Federation of Musicians Local 71. In 1884, Nam Pearl Jack Dempsey fights George Fooljuice in possibly the first middleweight fight with boxing gloves. In 1930, first FIFA World Cup final, Estadio Centenario, Montevideo, Uruguay. Uruguay beats Argentina 4-2 in the inaugural event. Born on this day, Emily Bronte, Henry Ford, Fatimia Johann, Peter Bogdanovich, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Lawrence Fishburne, Lisa Kudrow, Christopher Nolan, Hilary Swank, Paul Anka, Casey Stiegel, and Hope Solo. Dying on this day, Marie Furcia of Spain, William Penn, Otto von Bismarck, Bo Dai, Igmar Bergman, and Paul Rubens. And that was This Day in History. Now let's get on with the shows. Calling all cars, be on the lookout for excitement with our next show.
Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Calling all cars, attention all cars to broadcast 259 regarding a train robbery. Be on the lookout for the following described suspect. Male American, 6 foot 1 inch tall, brown eyes, brown hair. This man held up the Union Pacific train at Rawlins, Wyoming, this date. That is all. Harmon.
Some of the older generation may mourn the passing of the time-honored Cracker Barrel. It was virtually a social institution, patronized by those who dropped into the little corner store to trade, chew the fat, and the grocer's crackers. The fact that the lid was always open was hospitable enough, but we must admit it didn't make for the cleanest, freshest crackers in the world. Nowadays, I doubt if you could buy crackers in the bulk, and you wouldn't want them if you could. They would be dirty.
Well, Dr. Lindsley, has Rio Grande gone into the cracker business?
No, Mr. Kroger, but Rio Grande is in the oil business. And like the modern grocer, we are determined to keep our products clean, free from flying dust and sand. That is why you can't buy Rio Lube, motor oil in bulk. That is why every quart of this great 100% paraffin-based lubricant is tightly sealed in tamper-proof cans before it leaves the refinery for its trip to the crankcase of your car. Dust and dirt can't get in. None of Rio Lube's unadulterated strength can get out. There's no chance of substitution, dilution, or spilling. When you drop around in the morning for that tank full of widely acclaimed police car performance Rio Grande cracked gasoline, take on a crankcase full of Rio Lube, the cold-proof, speed-proof motor oil that comes in grit-proof cans. The story we are to hear tonight has been told by the man who enacted the major role in the events presented as our case. We have therefore asked William L. Carlisle to prepare a foreword for our program. We present Bill Carlisle, the leading character in tonight's drama.
I have decided to tell for the first time on the air my story in all its cold reality. I have one single object in hearing broadcast tonight the details of my bandit days. That object is to curb forever the glamour that is attached to me. I want the world, and especially the footloose youth of the world, to know that even the most colorful, the most daring of the so-called Robin Hood bandits will ultimately pay a terrible price in years of aging, mind-destroying confinement for the brief moment of excitement and the few easy dollars gained. I look back on the 20 years of imprisonment, restriction, of paying day by day, hour by hour, minute by minute, for the debt I incurred when I swung aboard my first train, gun in hand, and committed my first crime, and say to you, it was a terrible price to pay. As our story unfolds, you will see why I can so strongly say crime is a losing proposition.
Outside the office of the Denver Post on a cold, blustering day in February 1916, a man stood reading bulletins telling of the progress of a war in Europe. Cold, numb fingers clutched at his turned-up coat collar.
Looks like we're going to get into this scrap, don't it?
Yeah, looks that way.
I don't see no sense in mixing in other people's messes.
Neither do I, but if that's the way they want it, well, that's the way it's got to be.
Well, I ain't going to fight in some foreign country.
Say, that's a nice-looking toy gun you got there. Where'd you get it?
Give 'em the inside there if you put an ad in the post.
Oh, that's so?
Yeah, I got a lot of toys in there. I got this glass gun for my kid. He'll get a kick out of it.
Yeah, I bet he will. I'd like to have one for a niece back east.
Why don't you go in and get one?
Oh, I haven't got anything to advertise. How about selling me yours?
I don't know.
What'd it cost you?
25 cents. Yeah, I guess you can have it.
Oh, thanks. Here's a quarter.
Don't make yourself sick on the candy in the handle there.
Candy?
Yeah, the handle's full of candy. Don't expect it's too much good, though.
Candy. Wonder what he'd say if he knew I've only got a nickel between me and starvation. Anyway, I got a ticket to Cheyenne. I might as well mosey along.
On the train to Cheyenne, Bill Carlisle tapped the store of sweets and the handle of the toy gun. He found Cheyenne in the harsh and deadly grip of winter. Work was non-existent. Across the sagebrush plains of Wyoming, Carlisle tramped from camp to camp, from ranch to ranch, seeking work.
Howdy, stranger. Come in, get warm.
Thanks. I don't mind if I do. It's sort of hard on your feet tramping over the frozen ground out there.
Sure is. My name's Barrett. Dad owns this place, and we boys take turns staying out here at the camp.
I'm Bill Carlisle. I just got in from the foothills. Trying to find something to do. Don't know if anybody needs a hand, do you?
Nope, afraid not. Things are pretty tight right now.
I'm heading for Green River. Hope I can get work on the railroad doing something.
You won't get far working for the UP.
Well, a job's a job, whether it's for the UP or on a ranch.
Well, luck to you. But if I was you, I'd just take it easy a few days and rest up. You look like you've been striking it sort of tough lately.
I have. Nope. Now I guess I'll mosey on toward Green River. Maybe I'll grab a freight east, or maybe work over toward the coast.
If you change your mind, you can come back and put up here for a while. Strangers are always welcome.
Well, thanks, partner. Maybe I'll take you up on that someday.
Hey, that's a funny gun you got there.
Oh, that ain't no gun, really. Just a glass toy I bought off from a fella in Denver. I was going to send it to a niece of mine back east, but I just never got around to doing it.
Well, I'll be doggone. I never saw a glass gun before. Reckon it wouldn't be much help in a pinch, though.
No, not much. Well, I'll be moseying. I'll see you again sometime.
The blizzard increased in force as Carlisle made his way toward the little town of Green River. The howling wind whipped the flying snow into a ghostly cloud about him as he trudged toward the town. Night closed in smotheringly as he entered the warm glow of the railway station waiting room.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Live around here?
No.
Looks like it might clear a mite, eh?
Yes, it does.
Live west of here?
No, I've been working mines around Denver.
Oh. Seen the post today?
No, thank you.
Like one of these here magazines?
No, thanks.
Got some good Wild West stories in them.
Have they?
Yeah. All about the bold, bad bandits of the Old West.
Bandits, huh?
Yeah. Well, them was the days.
You remember them?
Remember 'em? Well, I'll say I do. I was in the posse that hung one of them.
That hung a bandit?
Sure thing. They was a hard-riding, fast-shooting lot.
Yeah. I used to read about them when I was a kid.
Well, them days is gone forever, I reckon. We ain't had a train robbing these parts in nigh under 20 years yet.
It's easy to hold up a train.
What'd you say?
Oh, nothing. I was just sort of thinking out loud.
Sounded just like said it'd be easy to hold up a train.
Did it?
Yeah, sure did. Couldn't be so easy, though. Fella'd get caught, sure shooting.
What makes you think so?
Well, last time the UP got held up, they offered a big reward, and some rancher turned the fella in.
Was that the one they hung?
Oh, the same fella. Young guy, too. Looked a lot like you, as a matter of fact.
Rancher turned him in, huh?
Yeah. The reward was more than the place was worth for farming, so he figured it was a good deal.
Oh, yeah, sure. It was a good deal. for the rancher.
Yes, sirree. Posses out here always get bandaged. Well, there's my train. Going back to Iowa to see my daughter. So long, young fella. Don't hold up no train. Never can tell. They might hang you.
Yeah, they might at that. Don't hold up no train.
Why not? What have you got to lose? All you need is a little nerve. You can get away with one train robbery.
Don't hold up no train.
That won't hurt anybody. You mustn't hurt anybody, you know. Look at those people in the observation car.
Look at them.
They're not hungry. Look at them. It'll be easy. They'd be too scared to notice it was a glass gun. Well, they're gone now. But don't worry, there'll be another train along in an hour. You can wait. Take your time. You can wait. You can wait.
An hour later, when the Oregon Limited began its eastward journey from Green River, a shadowy figure darted toward the rear platform. And as the train gained speed, the silhouette of a man was outlined against the lighted door. Holding a white handkerchief, the man formed a mask across his face and, stamping the snow from his feet, entered the car.
Hey, you.
Me, boss?
Yeah, you. Take off your cap and walk down the aisle ahead of me.
Yeah, the shoe. Baggage, sir?
Don't get funny. Move.
Oh, my, move. Yes,
All right, get your mitts up, all of you. Cut out the chatter. Get your money in this bird's cap.
Oh, my Lord.
Okay, mister, just drop your wallet in. That's it.
Please don't take my ring. It's my wedding ring.
Keep it, lady. I never rob no women.
Oh, thank you.
Get going, Porter.
Oh, my, yes, I'd move, not go.
That's a nice watch chain you got there, mister. Anything on the end of it? Yeah, pretty watch. Don't keep it. Never mind, just keep your mouth shut. And that goes for the rest of you. Move on, Porter.
Yes, I'll move on. Oh, my Lord.
Oh, what happened? Oh, what's wrong? We're stopping.
Don't worry, lady. Nobody's going to get hurt. I'm getting off. Open that door, Porter.
Yes. There's the conductor, sir, in the vestibule.
I see him. Hey, you. Get that trap door open. I said open it up.
Open it up, boss. Let's get him off here. He's bad, boss. Say, you're going to be mighty cold out there, white man.
Don't worry about me. Get started. That was a cinch. Nothing to it.
You got away with it, didn't you? You robbed a train. You're a bandit. You're a felon. There'll be a price on your head. Every man's hand will be against you. You'll be hunted night and day. There'll be no rest for you. You're alone. You'll be alone. You don't dare trust any man. There's a shadow.
No. That's just a bush.
Where's your courage now? Where's your toy gun?
Oh, my God. I've lost that gun. I dropped it.
They'll find it. They'll trace you. You must run.
Run away.
No, not that way, you fool. That's the way the train went. It'll be the first place they'll look for you. Be calm. Go back the other way. Be calm.
That's so fool them. They won't think of this trick. I think I'm in Rock Springs. I'll fool them.
Through the howling night, Carlyle walked on toward Green River, 12 miles away. In his pockets jangled $15. For those, he had forfeited his right to walk uprightly as a man. As dawn broke over the Wyoming hills, he reached the sheep camp he had left the night before.
Why, howdy, Carlyle. Come on in.
Thanks, Barrett.
Thought you were going east.
Well, I was, but I got snowbound and I couldn't make it. Thought I'd take you up on that offer to lay up here for a few days.
Well, it's all right with me. Make yourself at home.
Thanks.
I got to go into town this morning and may not get back before night. But you'll find everything you need around here someplace. Oh, you'll find a 6-shooter in that box back of the stove.
6-shooter? What'll I need that for?
Oh, sometimes we like to shoot a few rabbits. Sort of breaks up the monotony.
Oh.
Good eating, too.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I will go hunting.
Well, better get some breakfast, I guess. I'm going to have to pull out pretty soon.
Say, this is a pretty nice-looking gun. Want to sell it?
Maybe.
What do you want for it?
Oh, I don't know. It belongs to Pedro. He'll be in after a while to get some coffee. Offer him $5 or $6 for it if you want to. He'll take it.
Okay, I'll talk to him.
With 6 of his stolen dollars, Carlyle bought the gun from Pedro, and with it in his belt, made his way back to Green River. 2 days had passed since he had held up the Oregon Limited. Concealing his Mackinaw in an alley, he made his way toward the town's one barber shop.
Hey, is it too late to get a shave and a haircut?
Nope, if you want to wait.
Okay.
You'll find a paper over there. Help yourself.
Oh, thanks.
A lot of stuff in there about the train robber. Hear about it?
Yeah, a little.
Yeah, must be a mighty cool fellow from what I hear.
That's so?
Yep. Got a big gang with him, too.
Oh, how'd they find that out?
Oh, some guy saw a big bunch with him. Seems like they all get on top of the cars, and this fellow holds up the passengers.
That's a good trick if you can get away with it.
Yeah. Thing I like about him, though, is the way he treats women. Won't molest them nohow.
Hey, boys. Need you fellas for posse.
What's up, Marshal?
Well, we got the train robber.
Yeah? Where is he?
Leave that gun in your belt, you fool. You're not going to use it. They don't suspect you. You're going to enjoy this. Looking for yourself. Go on. Offer to help them. Go on.
Where'd you find him?
Hauling All Cars, the copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Placer County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars to broadcast 260 regarding a fire. Assist the officers. That is all. Harmon.
Rio Grande unconditionally guarantees that Riolube, the 100% paraffin-based motor oil, will not break down under any engine heat or car speed, but will give your motor protective lubrication, add long years to its life, and lower cost of operation. In order to fulfill this guarantee, Riolube must be perfectly pure, hence the tamper-proof, refinery-sealed cans. And that's the only way Riolube is sold. Bulk oil catches dust and grit, and dust and grit ruins any motor in time. At only a quarter a quart, you can protect your motor throughout its lifetime and feel secure in the knowledge that with Rio Grande cracked gasoline, you are giving your car and your pocketbook the best that money can buy. See your Rio Grande dealer at the red and white station tomorrow. The story we are about to hear was taken from the confidential files of the Sheriff of Placer County. We have therefore asked Sheriff Elmer H. Gum of Auburn to open our program.
The case we are to hear tonight was one of the most interesting in the history of California jurisprudence. This case is interesting in that it was the first trial in which the science of ballistics was employed to prove that a specific weapon was used to commit a murder. Another significant outgrowth of this case was the law which was enacted by the California legislature prohibiting the inheritance of money or property by a person who had committed a crime for that purpose. As a matter of record, this crime, as all others with which I have come into contact, was a most unprofitable affair. How the criminal was brought to justice, we shall learn as our program progresses.
Our scene, the gallows room of Folsom Prison. The time, 10:30 on the morning of September 6, 1905.
Come on, Weber. Time to walk.
No. Evidence, I tell you.
Now, that's all been decided. Come along. Cut out the dramatics.
I didn't do it, Sheriff. I didn't do it.
Take your time. Yes, sir. You wish to talk to him first, Father?
I'll wait. Pull yourself together, son.
What time is it?
Almost 10:30.
May I send one more wire? You can't hang an innocent man.
If you want to, take the wire.
Okay, what is it, Weber?
Send it to my attorneys. Send it to all of them. They've got to help me.
What do you want to say?
Prevent execution. Insanity plea. Anything. Wire me answer at once.
All right. Let's go.
Send that as fast as you can or you'll be hanging an innocent man.
Come on, Weber. You've stalled long enough.
But I tell you I'm innocent. I didn't do it.
Up those steps, Weber. You want to go with him, Father?
Yes. Let me help you, son.
You believe I'm innocent, don't you, Father? You know I am, don't you?
It isn't for me to say. I am not your judge.
Come over here.
No, I'm innocent.
Would you help me fix this hood?
Is there anything you wish to say, my son?
I didn't do it. Before God is my judge, I didn't do it.
Kneel with me and pray. Dear Heavenly Father, forgive this boy in his error. He knew not what he did.
I didn't do it.
We are all children and make many mistakes, some more serious than others. And so as this boy, Adolf Weber, stands on the threshold of the great adventure, help him in the life hereafter to atone for his wrongdoing. Amen.
Even you believe I'm guilty.
Put this over your head.
The telegram! The telegram! You've got to wait for the telegram!
What time is it, please?
15 seconds to 10:30.
15 seconds. A lifetime.
You'd better leave the platform, Father.
15 seconds. 15 seconds more.
They've got to answer my telegram. They've got to save me. The whole trial was a fake. They're all trumped up charges. They all lied. I'm innocent. I didn't do it. The trial was crooked. They're murdering an innocent man.
Attorney George Hamilton for the state of California and the people will give his closing argument.
Your Honor, gentlemen of the jury, we have before us a question to answer. A question that can have but one answer. Is that man sitting over there, Adolf Weber, guilty or not guilty? He is charged with murder. Think that over, gentlemen. That man sitting slumped over in his chair with a smirking grin spread across his face is charged with the willful and wanton killing of his own mother. He is suspected of murdering his father and his sister and his brother, and will be tried for those crimes later. But at present we are concerned only with the shooting of Mary Weber. Let's go back and review the case from the start to the present. On the evening of November 4th, 1904, a fire broke out in the Weber home on the hill overlooking Auburn. The fire department rushed to the scene and fought desperately. A few minutes later, it was discovered that there were 4 people trapped in the raging inferno. Julius Weber, his wife, Mary Weber, their daughter, Bertha Weber, and their youngest son, Earl Weber. The work of rescuing these 4 people was started immediately. Clarence Gear and George Ruth carried the bodies out.
Make way. Give me room. I've got Miss Weber.
Stand back, everybody. Give her air. Lay her out here, Clarence. Here comes George, Ruth, and Bertha. Keep back, everybody.
Somebody help me. Get a doctor. Get Dr. Rooney.
Do what you can. I'm going back after Earl. He's still in there.
You can't go back in there. You'll be killed.
I'll be back in a minute.
Where's Adolph? Is he in there, too?
No, he's sitting over there under the magnolia tree.
Guess he must be stunned by all this. Hey, Adolph, are you all right?
Now where's he going? What's he going to do with that bundle?
Here comes Dr. Rooney. Get back, folks. Let him through.
All right. I got here just as soon as I could. Somebody bring me some water.
Are they still alive, Doc?
Look, Adolph just threw that bundle through the dining room window. He's going to try and reach his little brother.
I can't find any signs of life in either body. They're both pretty badly burned, too.
Let him through.
Here's Earl. I couldn't find Mr. Weber. Now, let me see him. Oh, the poor boy. Must have fallen. Is he dead, too, Doc? I can't tell you. Hello, Dr. Rooney. Are they all dead? Hello, Adolph. Are they dead? Yes, my boy, I'm afraid they are. They're all pretty badly burned. They hadn't been rescued just when they were. You're sure they're dead? Yes, positive.
You were very brave to try and help rescue them, Adolph.
Huh? What do you mean?
We saw you throw that bundle through the window and break it. If the fire hadn't suddenly flared up, I'm sure you would have saved your little brother.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's it. I was trying to rescue him. I was going to climb in the window and drag him out. But the fire was too hot.
And so these three bodies were taken from the blazing house. The body of Julius Weber was not found until the next day. Now, there are 2 points of importance in what I have just told you. One is that Adolph Weber didn't attempt to help in the rescue work. Edna Fulton has testified that he sat under the magnolia tree and viewed the scene as a spectator. The other point is the throwing of the bundle through the window of the living room, or the dining room, rather. That bundle, on Adolph Weber's own statement, was a pair of trousers. Why did the defendant throw them through the window? Edna Fulton testified that she thought he intended climbing into the room and saving his brother Earl's life. Clarence Gear testified that he found the body of Earl in the dining room, as were the bodies of Mary and Bertha Weber. How did the defendant know Earl was there? The dining room was shut up and did not start to blaze until Weber broke the window and created a draft. Remember that, gentlemen. Adolph Weber knew the bodies were in the dining room. The following day, a discovery was made in the coroner's office. Sheriff Tina was called in and acquainted with the...
Let me get this straight. You say, Dr. Rooney, that they were all dead before the fire started?
Yes. Mary Weber was shot through the heart. Bertha Weber was shot in the chest, and so were Julius Weber and Earl.
Have they got the bullets?
Yes. Here they are.
4 slugs from a .45.
Uh-huh. I found one in Mrs. Weber's body and one in Bertha's body. And Mr. Weber was killed by one, Earl by the other.
Who do you think did it?
Don't ask me. It's your job, Sheriff Tina.
Well, your guess is as good as mine, Doctor. It might have been murder and suicide. Old Julius could have done it.
Yeah, it's possible.
But then again, what would be his motive? There was never any trouble in that family that I ever heard about. Did you?
No. Can't say I ever did. Might have been a robber.
Well, I've thought of that, too. But on the other hand, now, don't forget, they were all shot from in front. Now, it seems reasonable to suppose one of them might have tried to run away. Certainly a stranger couldn't have gone from room to room and one after the other shot the whole family without so much as causing a stir.
That's sound reasoning, Sheriff Cantor. Mighty sound. But there's still this question to answer. Who did it?
Let's see. Adolph wasn't there. He was downtown, so he couldn't have done it. Julius, the father, could have, though.
Doesn't make sense. There's no motive. Now, if there'd been some money involved, there might be a... Hey, what's happened to you?
That might be the motive. Money.
I don't get you.
Who'd receive the bulk of the estate in the event that Mr. Weber died and there was no remaining heirs?
By golly, Sheriff, I believe you're right.
I know I am.
And then again, Adolf has an alibi and can prove it.
Maybe. Edna Fulton was at the Weber house and left about 5:30 that evening. The fire was discovered about 6:30, 1 hour later. Now, Adolf said he took his usual evening walk around back of town and then down into town. Suppose he was lying and had hightailed it straight down Brewery Lane.
But can you prove it?
Well, if that's what he did, I'll prove it.
In the course of his investigations, Sheriff Keener questioned Joe Powell, clerk at the American Hotel.
Now think hard, Joseph. Real hard.
Well, you see, Adolf, he come in here one night this week, but so much has happened in such a short time, I can't just remember what night it was.
Adolf came in here to the American Hotel often, didn't he?
Oh, sure, that's why I can't remember that November 4th.
But he was in here this week. Now, you're sure about that?
Oh, I'm dead sure on that, because I was back in the washroom doing some cleaning up in there, and he comes in, and, see, he didn't see me, and he starts to wash his hands. Well, I spoke to him, and it scared him so bad he ran out the door. He didn't even dry his hands, or he didn't even turn off the tap. He just...
Didn't that strike you as odd?
Well, it, looked kind of crazy at the time, but I didn't think no more about it. I just...
what did you do after he left?
Let's see. I finished cleaning up in there and went out to the front of the desk there.
Well, then what happened?
I don't just remember. It seems to me something happened, but I can't just... wait a minute. Say, that was the night of the fire. Sure, I remember now, because I got Hail Columbia for not staying at the desk out there.
That's all I wanted to know.
Clark, May Clark, had additional information on the case.
Well, you see, Sheriff, I was coming up Brewery Lane from the American when Adolf passed going down. He seemed in kind of a hurry, and he didn't even hardly speak to me.
Did you notice anything strange?
No, except when he seemed in a hurry. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he had a bundle under his arm. Must have been that pair of pants he throwed through the dining room window.
What time was that?
Why, it was just before the fire.
Are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure. I was expecting a friend of mine at 6:30, so I know it was just before the fire. That's why I was going back to my room.
Well, thanks, May. You've given me a lot of help.
Well, if I can be of any more help to you again, why, just let me know, Sheriff.
With this information, Keener sent for Weber.
I left the house soon after Edna Fulton did. I walked across the hills, back of town, then turned back and walked down the hill into town.
You didn't walk down Brewery Lane to the American?
I told you how I walked.
Were you in the American Hotel just before the fire alarm was sounded?
I might have been. I drop in there frequently.
Did you see anyone on your walk?
No.
Did you see anyone at the American?
I didn't say I was there.
That's right, you didn't. What were you carrying a pair of pants under your arm for?
Well, I'd torn a hole in them. I was taking them down to the tailor's to see if he had another pair to match them. He was closed.
Why did you throw that same pair of pants through the dining room window at the fire?
That should be obvious to a man of your intelligence, Sheriff.
Perhaps more obvious than you think.
How interesting. You don't by any chance suspect me of killing my entire family, do you?
One other thing. Who receives the Weber fortune?
Why, I do, of course. I'm the sole surviving heir.
How much was it?
Well, I can't say that it's any of your business, but it's around $70,000.
$70,000? Tidy little fortune. Adolf Weber, I arrest you for the murder of your mother, your father, your sister, and your brother. All right, boys, take him out and lock him up.
And so, with the information he had gained, Sheriff Keener arrested Adolf Weber on suspicion of murder. Inasmuch as it is not possible to try a man for more than one crime at a time in the state of California, we are therefore trying the defendant first for the murder of his mother, Mary Weber. And gentlemen of the jury, I thank God that Julius Weber is dead. I thank God that Bertha Weber and this defendant's little brother are dead. I thank God that we do not have to see them come into this courtroom and from that witness stand with tears running down their cheeks, describe Adolf Weber's crime. I give thanks to a beneficent providence that these persons are dead, that they do not have to come here to swear away the life of this man. But to resume our review of the facts, a few days later, one of Sheriff Keena's men found the gun that was used to commit these murders, a gun from which 4 bullets had been fired. The defense asked to see proof that this was the weapon Adolf Weber used. We proved it beyond a shadow of a doubt. As you recall, we summoned Howard Carr from San Francisco. He is a recognized expert on firearms. The defense has asked us to prove that this was the gun used to murder Mary Weber. Very well. Boys, will you stand that bale of cotton over by the wall? Now, Mr. Carr, if you'll explain to the court just what you intend doing, please.
Thank you, Mr. Hamilton. I have here in my hand the 4 slugs taken from the dead bodies of Julius Weber, his wife, his daughter, and his younger son. After placing these under a microscope, I observed that there were certain markings, certain identical markings on each bullet. Then I examined the barrel of the revolver and discovered the cause of these markings. There was a slight obstruction on one side that left a groove on each slug as it passed through the barrel. These markings were so small that they could only be seen with the aid of a powerful microscope. I was convinced that these 4 slugs were fired from this pistol, but to further prove the fact, I fired several more bullets from this same gun, and after examining them closely, I found them to be grooved identically like the fatal bullets marked as Exhibit D.
And now, Mr. Carr, are you ready to demonstrate to the court what you've just said?
Yes, sir.
Very well, proceed. As you can observe, gentlemen, we've placed a thick bale of cotton against the opposite wall, into which Mr. Howard Carr will fire 4 bullets. Proceed. Now, gentlemen of the jury, it is your privilege to examine for yourselves the 4 bullets taken from the bodies, and then the 4 that have just been fired and are being removed from the bale of cotton. Look closely, and you will see that they all look alike. Definite proof, gentlemen, that all 8 bullets were fired from the same gun. And let me remind you that this gun was found in the Weber barn, among Adolf Weber's personal effects. And one other point. The empty cartridges were found nearby, where this fiend threw them. Now, if you'll step down one at a time, you may all look through this microscope to see for yourselves. So you've all looked through the microscope and have seen for yourselves that this undoubtedly was the gun from which the fatal bullets were fired. Hard it is to believe that a man can kill his mother. All that he has, he owes to her. It was she who bore him, reared him, taught him, and promised herself that in her old age he'd be a comfort and joy to her. I say it is hard to believe that a man can kill his mother. But I say to you also that if there is such a man upon the face of this earth, that man sits here. Let me once more reconstruct the crime for you. The father, Julius Weber, was in the kitchen closet. His sister, Bertha Weber, was playing the piano and singing. The mother, Mary Weber, was putting the younger brother, Earl, to bed. It was then that this fiend, with gun in hand, deliberately and calmly walked up to his father, and without the slightest hesitation...
Looking for something?
Huh? Oh, hello, son. Why, yes, I used to have some... Adolf, what are you doing with that gun? Put it down.
Sit down. Now, little sister, I shall do the jewel next. Bertha, turn around a minute.
Oh, hello, Adolf. I was just...
Now, my dear little brother.
What happened, Adolf? Didn't I hear shots? Adolf, what happened? What's the matter with Bertha?
Nothing, Mother. I just shot her.
Dolphy, put that gun down. Don't point it at me. Oh. Mother!
It's all right, Earl. Be quiet. I'll be right up. Just a minute. I'll tend to you, all right. Now, what's all the racket about, Earl?
Where's Mother?
Never mind your mother.
What you got in your hand?
Gun.
What you gonna shoot?
And so he carried his brother, his sister, and his mother down to the dining room. His father he left in the kitchen closet. Then, after carefully setting fire to the house, he started across the hills and then doubled back into town. And there he had the nerve to calmly eat an ice cream soda. But he made one mistake. He left the dining room shut up. And since a fire needs a draft, that room failed to burn. When Adolf Weber returned to his burning home, he made this discovery and quickly made his way to the dining room window and threw his trousers at the window and broke it, thereby causing a draft, and the room burst into flames. He served a double purpose by this act, as he wished to rid himself of telltale evidence. Although he denied it, it seems reasonable to assume he wished to rid himself of these trousers because they were splashed with blood. In conclusion, gentlemen of the jury, there is one more vital fact that you must not overlook. And that is that Adolf Weber is the sole heir to a $70,000 estate. That supplies his motive. Now you have all the facts before you. Why he killed, how he killed, and the gun he killed with. Every point, every step dovetails perfectly. As citizens of this state, I implore you to do your duty. Give this man who sits even now sneering and smirking while I talk, give this man the justice he deserves. Give him the same quality of mercy that he gave his mother as she knelt before him, begging for her life.
They've got to answer my telegram. They've got to save me. The whole trial was a fake. It was all trumped up charges. They're all lies. I'm innocent. I didn't do it. The trial was crooked. They're murdering an innocent man. You can't hang me.
Quiet, Weber. Step over here.
I don't want to. I don't want to die. I'm too young to die.
Step over here.
I don't want to die.
Put your hands behind you.
No, don't tie my hands. I don't want to hang.
There. That'll hold you. You whimpering coward. Hold still while I put this rope around your neck.
My lawyers have got to save me. Don't hang me yet. That rope's too tight. You're hurting me.
Shut up. All set, Sheriff Keenan. hear the concluding facts on our program. Incidentally, just a reminder, on your way to work in the morning, drop around for that tank full of Rio Grande Cracked, the gasoline of real police car performance. And if you're in need of an oil change, ask for Realube, the motor oil that engine heat and speed can't break down. Realube can't get gritty, can't be diluted, can't be substituted, because it is sold only in refinery sealed cans, never in bulk.
Adolph Weber was convicted after one of the most sensational cases in the history of California. He was sentenced to die, and on the morning of September 6th, he was hanged in Folsom Prison. His was another crime that failed to pay.
Sheriff's Office calling all cars, attention all cars to cancellation on broadcast 260 regarding a murder and a fire. Suspect in this case was hanged. That is all, Harmon.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present The Case of the Rasping Voice. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From the sound of music, and Bing Crosby is up next.
BC 14 for Friday, September 20, 1957.
The Ford Roadshow, starring Bing Crosby.
You're ahead in a Ford all the way.
Brought to you by Ford, the car that's worth more when you buy it, worth more when you sell it.
Here's an old-time song, one of the most beautiful ballads ever written, I think. It was in the Ziegfeld Follies of 1933, written by Yip Harburg and Vernon Duke. I hope you like it.
What is there to say, and what is there to do? The dream I've been seeking has, practically speaking, come true. What is there to say, and how will I pull through? I knew in a moment contentment and home meant just you. You are so lovable, so livable. Your beauty is just unforgivable. You're made to marvel at, and words to that effect. So what is there to say, and what is there to do? My heart's in a deadlock. I'd even face wedlock with you. You're made to marvel at, and words to that effect. So what is there to say, and what is there to do? My heart in a deadlock. I'd even face wedlock with you.
Mighty pretty, Bing. Whatever the number, when you sing it, folks like it. That's a safe bet.
Ken, if you're trying to get some extra strokes when we tee off this afternoon, it's futile. I won't be swayed, but I'm glad you used the expression safe bet because it was upon safety that I anticipated dropping the few choice remarks.
Oh, pray do.
Well, more and more people are buying Fords because Ford gives them the kind of safety that has been proved by actual tests. They get Ford's lifeguard steering wheel with safety door latches and big, easy-to-see taillights. And Ford's special optional seat belts and foam plastic padding for the dash are the most popular items with wagon buyers.
Well, elucidate further, Bing.
It figures, Ken, because Ford station wagon buyers are most often people with kids. And even though the grown-ups want protection for themselves, you'll agree, I'm sure, that their greatest concern is for the sprouts.
Hey, you're a top-notch announcer, Bing.
Well, I do the best I can with what talents I have, what meager talents.
The Ford Roadshow, starring Bing Crosby with Buddy Cole's music, has been brought to you by Ford, the car that's worth more when you buy it, worth more when you sell it.
You're ahead in a Ford all the way.
Listen for the other Ford Roadshows with the World News Roundup, Rosemary Clooney, Arthur Godfrey, and Edward R. Murrow.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
One of old-time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, your pilot on a mysterious cruise through the uncharted seas of your very own imagination. Vengeance is mine, I shall repay, saith the Lord. From this we must assume that revenge belongs to him and to him alone, and that should end the matter, shouldn't it? But so many times, so many of us are so outraged by the painful fact that wrongdoers simply seem to get away with murder. Well, don't bet on it. After all, if the Lord says he will repay, he is good for the debt. And if he chooses to make it a long-term note, he has plenty of time. All of eternity.
Rosa, look there. That car, it's out of control. Rosa, hurry. Maybe we can help these people.
Benno, are they... Oh, no.
They're dead. There's nothing I can do for them.
Oh, are you sure?
I'm sure. The impact of the crash, death was immediate.
It's the Konigs.
The Konigs?
The people I told you about. The ones who have the papers and the visa to go to the United States.
Oh.
Poor souls. They waited so long to get on the quota.
Rosa, you say they have papers? Well, then, why don't we...
No, Benno.
But how else? How else we'd be able to get to America?
Benno, I don't think it's the right thing.
Who'll ever know? Who'll ever care? Here, help me. We'll take their papers.
But it's stealing.
Stealing? They can't use them anymore. They have better papers now. A passport to heaven. They won't mind if we use their visa to get to the next best place.
Our mystery drama, The Shadow of the Past, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Howard Da Silva. neighborhood is old, run down. The buildings are crumbling and grimy. The neighborhood used to be a ghetto, a procession of many ghettos, as succeeding waves of immigrant nationalities paused here before moving on to the full promise of America. Now the neighborhood, strictly speaking, is no longer a ghetto. Some would call it a slum. Whatever. It still teems and pulses with closely packed humanity. It is still a melting pot, a crucible, a place for dreams and despair. Men and women throng the streets, move in and out of dingy shops, chat animatedly on the sidewalks, on the steps, from the windows. Little kids play jacks, hopscotch, hump rope. The older ones play stickball in the gutter, dodging the automobiles. That wiry kid at bat right now looks like he could hit that ball 3 sewers at least. See that swing, and there it goes. That ball must be at least 6 stories high. He'll pretty near make the end of the block. But watch the kid in the red shirt go after it. Look out for those people, red shirt. That fat man, the one with the briefcase in one hand and the notebook in the other. Look out! You'll run into him.
I got it! He's out! He's out! The bomb! He's out!
Oh, my eye! Oh, my eye! I can't see! What have you done to me? I'm blind.
Oh, I didn't do it on purpose.
No, hoodlum! You could have killed me. Call an ambulance. I'm bleeding. Police!
Well, wait a minute. You don't need an ambulance. You can walk right in and see Doc. You're right outside the doctor's
Get
office.
your hands off me. I'm just going into jail.
Yeah, sure. But first get that eye fixed, huh? Now, come on. Just up the steps right here. That's it. Hey, Pancho, you guys saved me my liquid fat, huh? That's it. Now, through the hall.
I'll teach you to attack law-abiding citizens on the street.
Okay, here we go. Now, ring the bell and walk in. Hey there, Mrs. Koenig.
Oh, my. What is this, Joseph?
I ran into him and banged up his eye. Doc Koenig?
I'm blind. I'm going blind.
No. Everything will be all right.
Mister, I leave you in the best hands.
Let me help you. This way. The doctor will see you immediately. Benno?
No, bring him in, Rosa. Now, just sit down there.
I'll answer it outside in the office.
Well, now let me look at the eye.
I'm blind.
No. Nothing like that. Here, let me wash it out first. Then we can see what we have. I know it does sting just a little bit. Did someone hit you?
Hoodlum. One of those gangsters playing ball in the street.
It's really quite superficial.
Superficial? To who? To you? You don't feel it?
I don't even think you'll have a black eye. I promise you. Now just relax. You don't live around here, do you?
Me? Live in this pigsty. I just collect the rents.
Well, it's hardly a pigsty. Mostly poor, hard-working people.
Lazy, shiftless bums.
I think I'd better put a dressing on.
You're a good doctor.
Really? How can you tell?
Hands. You got good hands. Sure. Swift. Light. Why do you waste yourself in this godforsaken neighborhood?
I don't think God ever forsakes any neighborhood. Yes, that looks all right. It'll get better soon.
Good. How much I owe you?
Nothing.
How do you expect to get rich if you charge nothing?
Have we met before somewhere?
No. I don't believe I had that pleasure.
Your face is familiar. And your voice.
Oh, you know what they say. They say everybody looks exactly like another person someplace in the world. Everybody has a double.
Perhaps.
And somewhere along the line, you must have met my double.
It's possible.
What kind of fellow was he, this double of mine? A fine figure of a man, I hope?
No, he was the scum of the earth.
That's funny. That's very funny.
The face. The voice. And now the laugh. Meyer. You are Karl-Heinz Meyer, Commandant of the Oberdorf concentration camp.
That's a lie.
Is it? You don't remember me, Meyer? Why should you remember me? I was merely one of tens, hundreds of thousands. But I was a doctor, And I was useful, and so I lasted longer.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You thought I went up in smoke like all the others, but I didn't.
You're making a mistake.
You don't remember Sternberg? Dr. Benno Sternberg? Here, allow me to roll up my sleeve and present my credentials. There, you can read the number you personally inscribed on my arm.
What can you do? That's right. What can you do? Nothing. No one has anything against me anymore. I was clear. You know yourself, all I did was obey orders. Place yourself in my position. I had a wife. I had a baby. What else could I do? I only obeyed orders and did what I was told. That's why I was acquitted. That's why I'm free.
Karl-Heinz Meyer. How I dreamed of this moment.
Now, it's over. Now, listen, Benno. Whatever it was, it's over. It's gone, forgotten. It's a past. It's dead.
And now that the impossible moment has arrived, all I want to say is, get out.
The past is dead.
Get out before I disgrace myself in the eyes of God.
No, wait. You are Benno Sternberg, huh? But why have you taken the name Koenig?
Get out before I throw you out.
Why have you taken the name Koenig? Are you in hiding?
I said to get out.
Or perhaps you are not in this country legally? That touched the nerve, didn't it? Is it true? Have I guessed it? You didn't really expect a 4-year-old camp commandant now, did you? Well, say something. Oh, still the same stubborn swine, huh, Benno? So you are here illegally. Don't be afraid. Oh, I shall not betray you. Well, shouldn't you be grateful? Shouldn't you make it worth my while to keep my mouth shut? Oh, say, I remember. I remember you had a wife. She was a pretty little thing. Oh, yes, indeed, I do remember.
You dog, you nothing do.
What did you do that?
Oh, Benno, there's a patient outside.
Close the door.
What?
Come in, close the door.
Benno, what happened to him?
He's dead.
Dead? What do you mean dead? Why?
I killed him.
What are you saying?
I drove a pair of scissors through his heart.
No.
You didn't recognize him when he came in, did you, Rosa?
Recognize him?
Meyer. Karl-Heinz Meyer. Do you remember?
You had no right to kill him.
I don't know what happened. Something. I looked at his face and I heard his voice. And suddenly, he became all their voices and all their boots and their bludgeons and their pistols and their faces. And there was the barbed wire, the stone walls, the screams, the smoke. All of us heard it together. To be beaten, tortured, murdered.
And now, Benno, are you better than he is? You are a murderer, too.
Rosa, the beast, he knew it once. He knew it once I was here illegally. At our age, to be homeless again.
Homelessness is nothing new for us, Benno. But murder? No, you had no right to kill him.
I know I had no right to kill him. But I did, and he's dead.
You must call the police.
And go to prison? Is that what I must do now? At my age?
But the law says...
Laws are made by politicians.
Not this law, Benno. This law was made by God.
I know. And this law is broken every day, everywhere, by hundreds, thousands of people. And he doesn't seem to be too upset about it.
Oh, Benno, what are you saying?
I am saying I will not give up my life for Karl-Heinz Meyer. I need your help, Rosa. I need your help.
Oh, yes, Benno. I will help you. Benno.
Yes?
Benno.
What is it?
It begins.
What begins?
The business with the police.
are you talking about?
There is a policeman in the office.
What does he want?
He says he wants to talk to you.
All right. He probably wants to ask me about Meyer.
Oh, no. He's here to arrest you.
Why?
Because you killed Meyer.
Rosa, they don't know that. They can't know that.
Why did you have to kill him? Why?
I can't bring him back, Rosa. Now I'll see this police officer. You wish to see me? I'm Dr. Koenig.
Oh, thank you, sir. I'm Lieutenant Smith.
Yes?
I appreciate your time, Doctor. This morning, the body of a man named Charles Meyer was found in an alleyway in back of this building.
Yes, I heard about it. On the radio.
Late yesterday afternoon, he was involved in a street accident outside. He was brought in here for treatment.
His eye had been injured.
Severely?
Oh, quite superficially, but painful.
When did he leave here?
When? Oh, he was here for about 10 minutes, I suppose.
And then he left?
Yes.
Were you acquainted with this Mr. Meyer?
No.
And when he left your office, that was the last you saw of him?
Yes.
Well, now that's all, Dr. Koenig. Sorry I took up your time.
That's all?
That's all. Thank you. Goodbye.
Lieutenant.
Yes, Doctor?
Do the police have any idea as to why he was murdered?
Oh, well, that's open and shut. He had about $2,000 in rent collection money. Some local hoodlum was probably waiting for him. This can be a dangerous neighborhood. Well, goodbye, Doctor. Funny.
Benno, I'm frightened.
What?
That police officer, he's a quiet man, but he's a clever man. He suspects you.
Pull yourself together, Rosa. There's nothing to be afraid of. You heard what he said. It was robbery, that's all.
Is that all?
No, Rosa.
Can we live with it, Benno?
Yes, Rosa. We can live with it.
Benno will have to fight the habits and the personal morality of a lifetime. But if history teaches us anything at all, it is that man is adaptable. We'll see how well the good doctor adapts to his new role in just a few moments when I return with Act 2. The days, the months, the years go by. Time is the great healer. The ugliest wounds close finally. And after a while, even the deepest pain subsides, and life goes on. It finds a new channel, a new purpose. The past is forgotten. Until one day, a door opens, and an evil presence enters the room. And once again, the past, the dreadful, horrible past, becomes again the unbearable present. When the past threatened Dr. Benno Sternberg, or Koenig, as he is now called, Benno struck at it furiously and killed it. However, society calls what he did murder, and Benno must find a way to live with it.
Rosa? Come, have your tea. Rosa.
Yes.
All day you stand there looking out at the window as if you expect someone.
I expect someone, Benno.
Who?
You know who. The police officer.
Rosa.
Every time I see a policeman...
I killed a man who deserved to die.
You can't talk that way. They spoke that way. They decided who could live and who must die.
How many appointments have I today?
I'll look in the book. Why?
Cancel them.
I did that yesterday and the day before.
I don't feel well.
Benno, you know what you have to do.
Don't tell me anything. Let me be. I killed Meyer, and it's over. Done with. It's in the past. And the past must be forgotten. The past is dead. You understand?
Yes, Benno. I understand.
Yeah,
Well, yes, Lieutenant. It was the first of the month, and Mr. Meyer, he comes into the place to collect his rent. I give him his money in $20 bills. Yeah. Come the first of the month, he would start at the far end of the block with Domming's Meat Market. He collected from all the stores on this side of the street.
What kind of man was this, Mr. Meyer?
Very methodical. On the dot. Always here 4 o'clock in the afternoon of the first day of the month. Always started collecting from the far end. Always wound up with me.
Always, Mr. Shannon?
Always, Lieutenant Smith.
That last day, too?
Sure. We chatted a bit about this and that, and I seen him to the door.
Where did he go?
Oh, just 10, 15 feet to the bus stop on the corner, through for the day. Then one of the kids runs into him, not meaning any harm, of course, and they bring him inside to the good doctor's place. It's the corner house next door, and that's the last I seen of him. You could always depend on him to show up 4 o'clock in the afternoon every first of the month. And you'd better have the rent.
Hello, Mrs. Coney.
Oh.
I'm sorry to bother you again. Is the doctor in?
Yes. Won't you have a seat?
This really won't take a minute.
I'll tell him you're here.
Thank you.
Benno, he's here, the police officer. Why is he here?
Perhaps he wants to ask me a question.
What? He was already here once.
I don't know why he's here.
He knows, I tell you, he knows.
Be quiet. There's no way for him to know. I'll tell him to come in.
Yes, but please, Benno, don't ask me to stay in here with you.
Rosa, I need you.
I can't help you, Benno. I'm too frightened. I would give us away. Please, go inside, officer. The doctor will see you now.
Oh, thank you. I'm sorry to impose again.
It's all right, Lieutenant.
I neglected to ask you something the other day.
Yes?
You said Mr. Meyer had been here for about 10 minutes.
It might have been 15. I didn't think to check.
Oh, but that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Now, when he left the office, where did he go?
Where did he go? I would say he went out.
Out to the street?
Well, yes, out to the street.
Well, there's also a back door that leads to the alleyway where his body was discovered. Could he have gone out that back door?
No, he went out the front door.
I see. Well, I'll have to pick up the trail from there somehow. Well, thank you again.
It's nothing.
Goodbye, Doctor. Goodbye, Mrs. Coney.
Goodbye.
Rosa.
Yes?
I must lie down for a while.
But you have an appointment to examine Mr. Kavlik in 15 minutes.
I have to lie down. Cancel it.
But that man doesn't have a telephone.
That's not my problem.
Benno.
I can't do any work this afternoon.
What did the officer want?
Nothing.
Then what's bothering you?
Nothing's bothering me. I don't feel well. I'm 62 years old. Don't I have the right to feel ill once in a while?
Hey, Smithy.
Yeah?
How you doing on the Meyer thing?
Oh, I'm nowhere, Captain. Full week and I'm nowhere.
I'll have to pull you off it. We got a gangland killing.
Could I have a couple of more days?
Well, this new thing won't go away.
There's something about this Meyer killing that doesn't quite add up.
Why doesn't it? Guy's smart. The whole neighborhood knows what he's carrying. It's a miracle he hasn't been knocked off before.
I know something bothers me.
What?
I don't know. And that's what bothers me. Oh, I'll get it, Captain. Homicide South, Lieutenant Smith.
Lieutenant, this is Jerry Shannon. You know me. I own the saloon.
Sure. What can I do for you?
I think I can do something for you.
What's that?
I can give you the killer of Charles Meyer.
Who is he? Who's the killer, Shannon?
This $20 bill. See what it says?
At last.
At last, indeed. Old man Rumley has owed me 20 since the last days of the Eisenhower administration. Now, about a week ago, he struts into the joint, slams it down on the bar,
At last, he says. At last, I agrees. And to commemorate this historic occasion, I takes pen in hand, makes this great inscription. This was one of the 20s I give to Charlie Meyer for the rent, and I shouldn't be astonished if that red smear was blood.
And how did it come back to you?
Not an hour ago, a local hooligan, Tommy Willis, he strolls in here, bangs the 20 on the bar, and buys drinks for the house.
Tommy Willis. Yeah. Well, I guess that takes care of that. I'm being framed.
Where'd you get the $2,000?
I told you, a friend gave it to me.
What's his name?
I told you, I don't remember.
There's bloodstains on these bills, bloodstains on your jacket. How'd the blood get on your jacket, Tommy?
I was shaving.
You always wear a jacket when you shave, don't you, kid? You passed this bill at Shannon's bar. He swears it was one of the bills you paid Meyer with. Come on, Tommy. The stenographer's ready.
Don't drown yourself, cop.
What's the truth, Tommy? Come on.
I told you, Lieutenant. The guy give me the dough.
No, Tommy. Tell us the truth.
You wouldn't believe it.
Well, what have you got to lose? We don't believe the story you're telling now, either.
Okay, it's 1:30, 2 o'clock at night, see? I'm taking a shortcut through the alley.
Yeah.
It's dark. I trip over something. A guy. Now, I fall right on top of him. That's how come I got blood on the jacket.
All right, go ahead.
Well, I look close.
Yeah.
It's a stiff. Now, I didn't do it. I figure I better blow, but,
Yeah.
But I figure as long as I'm there, maybe got some loose change on him, see? I reach in and I pull out a whole roll. So I'm rich, see?
You gonna stick to that story, Tommy?
The truth.
Well, maybe the jury will believe you.
You can't hang it on me.
Poser, Daly, take him back.
Wait a minute, I didn't do it. I go up against the jury with my rap, I'm gone for life. Now give me a break.
Who wants coffee?
What if he's telling the truth, Captain?
Smitty, what are you saying?
What if he's telling the truth?
Come on, Smitty, the bills, the blood, it's open and shut.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe what?
No, I could buy it if...
If what?
If when Meyer left the doctor's office, he went out the back way into the alley. But he didn't. According to the doctor, he went out the front door into the street.
So?
So, how could Tommy get him to go back there to the alley? Meyer was through for the day. If he left the front way, he'd be at the bus stop.
So, maybe he went out the back way.
But Dr. Koenig says... Maybe I better check Dr. Koenig again.
That police officer's here again. He wants to see you.
Well, can I refuse to see him?
What can he want? This is the third time he's been here. He must know something.
Rosa, you must control yourself. Please, come in, sir.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you. I'm sorry to intrude. It's about Mr. Meyer again. We've made an arrest.
What?
We're positive we have the killer.
Who is it?
A young thug named Willis. Tom Willis.
What will they do to him?
Life, at least. But, there's one thing that has me stumped. I would be more certain it was Tom.
You mean you're not sure?
Well, I'd be 100% sure if I could resolve one detail. Now, you said Mr. Meyer left your office through the front door. Are you positive he didn't go out the back door?
I'm only positive he left the office. I took it for granted that he went out into the street.
Oh, then actually you didn't see him go out into the street.
Oh, let me think. Well, it was over a week ago, and
Is something the matter, Doctor?
I saw him.
You saw him?
Yes. I'm sorry you didn't ask me.
Well, perhaps I should have asked you.
I saw him come from my husband's surgery, come here into the waiting room. And I saw him to the door because he seemed a bit unsteady. And in the hallway, he turned to the right, which leads to the back entrance. So I remember called to him. I said, "That's the back door." And he answered me, "It's all right. I know where I'm going."
Well, then that clears it all up. I'm sorry I contributed to the misunderstanding. It was just that I naturally thought he would go.
Oh, no harm done. I don't think I'll have to bother you again, Doctor, Mrs. Koenig. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Lieutenant. Oh, Rosa.
Now I'm in it too, Benno. Now I'm also a part of it.
And that should be the end of it, shouldn't it? The police have a suspect with whom they're very happy. And certainly he would seem to be the ideal killer. If you were on the jury and didn't know what we know, wouldn't you vote to convict on this evidence? Of course you would. Is this Lieutenant Smith's last visit to Benno's office? You know it isn't. Be here when he calls again in just a few moments, when I return with Act 3. Who shall live and who shall die, and who shall make that decision? A three-part question as old as mankind. And for all that we have advanced, assuming, of course, that we have advanced at all, we have never even come close to answering any part of that question, let alone all of it. It's a question now that bewilders and bedevils Benno and Rosa Sternberg, or Benno and Rosa Koenig, as they have chosen to call themselves. Two people who have never done anything wrong in a long and useful lifetime, until last week. And now, one crime must beget another.
No. It would be different if he were somebody.
What do you mean, somebody?
Somebody that mattered.
All of us matter.
He's a hoodlum, a criminal. I won't die for him.
Shall he die for us?
Why not?
Why not? Oh, my dear Lord.
Rosa.
When did you ever talk this way, Benno? Yes, you killed Meyer, but he poisoned you first. And the poison has spread. Soon it'll reach your heart. Soon you will talk like Meyer and the rest of them. Soon you will be like Meyer.
Please, Rosa.
Benno, can you let this boy die for you?
Rosa, just once. Just once, let us be hard.
Hard?
Let us be smart. The way men must be if they want to survive. This is the world, Rosa. A world we never made, but this is what it takes to live in the world.
To live? Live how?
For once. For just once, and no more. Let someone else pay for us. For once, just once, let someone else be a victim.
Is that what you want, Benno?
I want to go on living, working, helping people with my skill.
You haven't seen a single patient all week.
I know, but I will. I'm better now. I'm ready.
You will never be ready.
No, I'm ready.
Your right hand. See how it shakes?
It's cold in here.
It'll always be cold in here.
You must help me, Rosa.
Oh, if I only could. But, Ben, that right hand of yours, it was used to kill. How can it ever be used to cure again unless you...
I don't want to hear any more.
Well, Smithy, he's been indicted, and I see you're a hero. Did you read the papers? Quick, efficient, skillful police work by an alert team of homicide detectives led by Lieutenant Everett Smith. Was a good job, Smitty. Smitty.
Yeah?
What's the matter now?
I don't know.
I know you got the blahs. Once the excitement of a case is over,
You know, I wish I could convince myself that it really should be over.
What are you building to?
Why did Meyer go out the back way?
Hold the phone. When he went out the front way, you were unhappy because you didn't see how he could wind up in the back alley.
Yeah, I know.
Well, so now that we established he did go out the back way, shouldn't that tie it up?
No.
Why not? It does what it has to do. It puts him in the alley, where you needed him.
I know, but...
Yeah?
What was he doing in that alley?
Oh, come on, Smitty.
No, look.
Meyer was a smart apple. He had to be. Now, he's carrying a lot of money in a tough neighborhood. He's true for the day. The habits of 25 years should send him to the bus stop right outside of Shannon's bar, just outside of Dr. Koenig's apartment.
So?
So why doesn't he go right to the bus stop right after Koenig treats him?
Well, maybe...
Maybe what? What does he want to go into that back alley for? What sense does it make?
You can't figure some guys.
But you could figure him. He had a routine as steady as the clock, as regular as the calendar. Now, why would he go into the alley?
Look, it's an interesting mental exercise, but we got work to do.
Billingham, don't fight him. Go with me, just for a minute. Now, let's say that Tommy Willis didn't kill Meyer.
But he did. The evidence...
Just for the sake of argument. Say we didn't have Tommy, all right? Where would we be?
We would be exactly nowhere.
And who would have been the last person to see Meyer alive? Dr. Koenig. That's who.
Are you trying to drag the doctor into this?
No, I'm just walking along a path. I don't know where it's going.
Meyer gets hit in the eye accidentally.
Right.
He gets taken into Dr. Koenig's office accidentally.
Right.
Because this doc happens to be closest to the scene.
Right.
Now, why would Koenig kill him?
I didn't say Koenig killed him.
Well, what are you saying?
I want another day on this case.
Oh, Smithy.
No, something's bothering me.
What kind of line have you got to follow?
If we discount Tommy... Now, I said if. What have we got? An encounter between Koenig and Meyer. Till now, we figured it a robbery. If it isn't, what is it?
You got the floor.
Why do we assume that Koenig and Meyer didn't know each other?
Because Koenig said so.
Yeah. You know what I want to do today? I want to check both of them out.
Oh, good afternoon, Lieutenant.
Hey, good afternoon, Mrs. Koenig. Is the doctor in?
Who rang the bell, Rose?
Oh, I'd like to talk to you, Doctor.
Do you have some more questions?
Well, I'm not here as a detective. I'm calling on you as a patient.
A patient?
Mm-hmm.
Is something wrong?
I have a problem.
Yes?
I don't know what to do.
About what?
I must reach a decision.
Concerning something physical?
No. It's a matter of, morals, ethics.
But how can I help you? This sounds like more of a problem for a psychiatrist.
A man like you, Doctor, who practices in a neighborhood like this, he knows quite a bit about human behavior. I've asked around. Folks here seem to think you're some kind of god.
That's not really true. I just practice.
Oh, I don't know what to do, and I want you to help me make up my mind.
Well, if there's some way I can help.
It has to do with Mr. Meyer.
Mr. Meyer?
Yes. You see, we have a young punk named Tommy Willis for the murder. It's a dream case for a prosecutor. He'll be set up for life. Understand?
Yes.
And he should be. Now, on the other hand, and I can't prove any of this, we have a Dr. Benno Koenig.
Yes?
A great man.
What are you trying to say, Lieutenant?
What I'm trying to say is very difficult, Doctor. That's why I'll need your help. Now, I checked out a Dr. Benno Koenig at the local medical association. They never heard of him.
Benno.
Let me continue, Mrs. Koenig. And no hospital ever heard of him either. So, I must assume that this Dr. Koenig, if he is a doctor, is practicing without a license.
I am a doctor.
Oh, I'm sure of it.
I survived. Rosa and I, we survived the camps. Don't ask how. But when it was over, I wanted to come to this country. But I couldn't get on a quota. A friend of mine and his wife, they did. And they were killed in an accident. His name was Benno Koenig. We took the visa, the papers, but the only thing was, Koenig wasn't a doctor. I could come to this country under the name Benno Koenig, but I couldn't practice medicine.
I see.
But I must practice, or die. All those years in the camps, the thought that one day I could once again be a doctor, that's what kept me alive.
I understand, Doc.
And so, for all these years, I have hidden myself here. I treat the poor, the forgotten, the hopeless. Who would bother me here? Who would think to ask?
And then Meyer walked in.
Meyer.
Now, I can't prove any of this. Remember, I can't prove it. But Meyer, now he must have been part of your past. An evil part of your past. No. Don't answer me. And so, you killed him. I can understand that as a human being. I could even justify it. No. Please, don't talk. Remember, I can't prove any of this. Even if we could establish that you did know Meyer, even if we could establish a motive from the past, we couldn't prove it. But I have a problem.
Yes. What to do about the fact that I have no license, no credentials to stop me from practicing?
No. I'm a homicide detective. I'm not concerned with that. Well, maybe I should be, but in my business on a practical basis, we have to overlook things every day. No, my problem is Tommy Willis.
The boy.
Now, I don't know what to do. I could forget everything and go on to my next case. Should I? I mean, after all, why shouldn't Tommy pay for Meyer?
Why?
Whom means more to the community? You or Tommy? And let me tell you something else. If Tommy beats this rap, he'll be back again in a day, a week, a month. He'll commit murder. That's where he's headed. Isn't this the best solution to the problem? Well, what? I've come for advice, Doctor. What should I do?
I can't advise you.
You can, Doctor. You can. You're a man of experience and wisdom.
No.
I want your advice.
No.
Benno.
No. You must do what your conscience commands.
What does your conscience command, Doctor?
I say...
Now, remember, the case against Tommy is ironclad. No one need ever know except us. There are poor people out there. You're their only hope. Isn't it better for you to stay here and help them?
But I can't help them. I can't, not anymore. My hands, they're no longer the hands of a doctor. They're the hands of a murderer.
Benno.
Yes, Ruth. You were always right. I must pay.
But Meyer was trash. This boy is no better. Remember who you're paying for.
Still, I must pay.
We must pay.
And this is how we survive the Meyers. Lieutenant, let me treat you for the problem you came in with. I can do it. Now I can do it. I murdered Camp Commandant Karl-Heinz Meyer.
Hey, Doc.
Oh, Joseph, that arm.
What happened?
It went right through a plate glass window.
Come inside quickly. Oh, may I, Lieutenant?
Well, go right ahead, Dr. Koenig.
You mean Dr. Sternberg?
First, we must stop the bleeding.
Oh, would you mind waiting, Lieutenant? Dr. Sternberg will be with you in just a few minutes.
Honesty may be the best policy, true. So why don't more people follow it? The answer is that the best things usually cost the most. And sometimes the price is too high to pay. But in the end, Benno and Rosa Sternberg paid it, the way they always paid it, gladly. Because once you're accustomed to the best, it's hard to settle for less. I'll be back shortly. The book says, by their deeds you shall know them. And it's always true. In the long run, they will do the same deeds over and over again. After all, the leopard doesn't change his spots, does he? The mayors of this world will go on being the mayors. And so will the Sternbergs. And where will it end? that depends on who will survive and on whom each of us will choose to be. Our cast included Howard Da Silva, Clarice Blackburn, Sam Gray, Gilbert Mack, and Jack Grimes. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Everyone in this town seems to know what's wrong with my house except Helen and me.
They know there's something wrong. That's all they know.
Oh, and you know more, beautiful Zoe. Ah, yes. Behind those beautiful green eyes lies secret.
And your attitude is one reason why I can't tell you. You wouldn't believe me anyway.
Try me.
All right. The house you're living in doesn't really belong to you. That house was stolen from the daughter of Marie Laveau.
Marie Laveau? Who's she?
The most powerful Bokor in the history of voodoo. The beautiful black woman who ruled as the voodoo queen of New Orleans for half a century. You, Douglas Fenton, are living in the house of the voodoo queen. And she wants you out.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Theater comes to you from CBS Radio and Radio 87.
Up next in our prolific parade of programming, it is Eddie Cantor.
WABC, New York.
And you'll find you'll never mind a rainy day, a sky of gray way up above. Whoa, 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 laugh.
The 45,000 Texaco dealers from coast to coast present the mayor of Texaco Town, Eddie Cantor.
Thank you. Hello, everybody. Hello, Jimmy. Jimmy, I want you to know that our new company, the PU Pictures, is coming along fine.
Say, Eddie, let's postpone our picture company until next Wednesday.
Next Wednesday? Why? What for?
Well, because tonight we're celebrating your 25th anniversary before the public. And I want to be the first to congratulate you. Really mean it.
Thank you very much, Jimmy. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
You know, Eddie, the telegrams haven't stopped coming in. Did you see this one from the White House?
From the White House?
Yeah.
Let me read it. It
Go
says,
ahead.
Congratulations. After seeing and hearing you for years, you deserve to be here where I am. And it's signed Joe Burns, White House janitor.
I guess that means it's time for you to retire.
Retire? Say, look at Henry Ford. He's much older than I am, and he's not thinking of quitting.
Well, I'd like to see you make as good an automobile as Henry Ford.
I'd like to see Henry clap his hands, roll his eyes, and sing, Ma, he's making eyes at me.
Listen here. After all, you're not comparing yourself to Mr. Ford.
No, but I have my admirers, too. Look at this beautiful silver humidor I got from Deanna. Huh?
Say, that is lovely. And, Eddie, I was saving this as a surprise.
Yeah?
You know, the boys in the orchestra have asked me to present you with this gorgeous silver service.
Silver... Thanks. It really is very nice. It's very beautiful.
Wait a minute, Eddie, is that all? Aren't you surprised?
Jimmy, how can I be surprised? They bought it at my antique shop. I know what we paid for it. I know what we sold it for. We made very little profit considering the overhead, honest. I'm telling you, it cost me more. Believe me, I didn't pick it up. I'm telling you, Jimmy, come. We have an ashtray for $2, so help me. I'm telling you.
Listen, Eddie, after all, this being your 25th anniversary, why don't you tell us some of the highlights of your career?
Would you like that?
I
All
think
right.
it'll be fine.
Supposing we start with the east side of New York. It's Miners Bowery Theater, amateur night.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next amateur is Edward Cantor. He says he's an impersonator. Give him a hug.
Ladies and gentlemen, my first impersonation will be that of the big... Oh, give me a chance. Will you give me a chance? I'll make good. Look, my first impersonation will be that of that well-known star, Harry Thompson, the mayor of the Bowery. The scene, Essex Market Court, and I play all the characters myself. The first case on the docket is Spike Hudson. Officer, what is he charged with? Your Honor, he was caught picking pockets. Pickpocket, eh? Well, we'll make short work of him. $10 fine. Your Honor, he says he only has $7 on him. Well, turn him loose in the crowd till he gets the other 3. Next case, J. Smitty. You're charged here by Officer Sullivan with breaking into a lady's dress shop and stealing a silk petticoat. Smitty, you make it a habit of going around stealing petticoats? No, Judge, that was my first slip. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. When you were stealing that petticoat, why didn't you think of your mother? I did, Your Honor. That's why I took size 42. Oh, he loves his mother. Well, it's too bad, because you're going to miss your mother for the next 30 days. Take him away. Next case, Mamie Jessup. You're charged here with disorderly conduct, assault and battery, and resisting arrest. You beat up 2 policemen, took away another cop's club, stole 1 officer's badge, and finally tossed the sergeant over a horse car. Well, Mamie, speak up. What about it?
Your Honor, I couldn't help myself. I did it in a moment of weakness. I'll tell you how it happened. I went to Coney Island with my boyfriend. We sat in a beer garden and had 15 schooners of beer.
After the 4th schooner, why didn't you order sarsaparilla?
After the 4th schooner, I couldn't say sarsaparilla. Oh, Judge, you should have seen me. When I got home, I picked up a hairbrush instead of a hand mirror, took one look and says to myself, for heaven's sake, do I need a shave?
Fine $5. Court's adjourned.
You know, Eddie?
Yep.
Eddie, I imagine you made good on that amateur night.
Jimmy, I was lucky. I took the prize of $5 and asked the belle of Henry Street to help me spend it. We went to the New Amsterdam Theater and saw the biggest hit in town, The Merry Widow.
Say, I'll bet you were proud.
Proud? Oh, you should have seen me in the balcony holding Ida's 2 hands.
2 hands? Both of them?
Yeah. You see, I had $1.70 left, and she was sitting next to my money pocket. You see, Jimmy, I didn't know Ida well enough then.
Well, I guess you know her better now.
Yes, now she can go through my pockets anytime. I hide my money under the carpet.
Oh, The Merry Widow. I remember that famous waltz.
I can't describe the thrill I got in hearing the leading lady sing it. She had a face like an angel and a voice like Deanna Durbin.
Eddie, do you know that when the past generation was dancing to the Merry Widow Waltz, the Texaco was bringing motoring pleasure to the American public? Today, there are extra motoring values awaiting you at the sign of the red Texaco star. In addition to high-quality products, there is a new systematic plan of keeping your car ready and fit for the road. Texaco dealers call this new method Circle Service. When you drive up to a Texaco pump, the dealer circles your car. He checks the oil and the water in the radiator. He cleans the windshield and rear window, stoplight and headlight lenses, and inspects the condition of your tires for safe driving. That's Circle Service. Another reason why millions of motorists are driving in at the sign of the Texaco Red Star is to get Fire Chief gasoline. Fire Chief is the only gasoline refined differently for each of the 24 different United States weather areas. It matches your local climate in any season. Fire Chief starts in 10 turns of the engine, even in coldest weather. On short trips, it saves you up to 30% on gasoline. And yet, Fire Chief sells everywhere at no added cost. So next time, try a Texaco dealer.
Jimmy, and that night, with the Merry Widow Waltz still ringing in our ears, I proposed to Ida.
Oh, I wish I could have heard you.
If you did, you'd have had a good laugh. We sat on the steps of her house on Henry Street. I didn't beat about the bush. I grabbed Ida's hand and said with all the fervor of an East Side Casanova, I said, Ida, you are the only girl of all the girls of this neighborhood who are the girl that I love, if you don't mind.
Eddie, that's marvelous. What did she say?
Jimmy, she hesitated. I tried to swallow my Adam's apple, took a deep breath, and said, I certainly would appreciate if you please, and I must have your answer at once because I have many offers. Well, sir, she told me to ask her father, and the next day I did.
Uh-oh. Come in.
Mr. Tobias, I came here to see you. My name is Eddie Cantor.
Oh, I know you. I watched you play ball on the street and sing at the school and make funny faces.
Yes, Mr. Tobias. I just won first prize at Miners Barry. I'm in the theatrical business.
You're a bum. You're a loafer.
No. I'm an actor.
What's the difference?
Oh, but I love your daughter, Ida, and I think she likes me. We want to become engaged.
To an actor, that's no business. Now, if you had a little store like Gents Furnishings, that's a clean business. Collars and ties and socks.
But, Mr. Tobias, I'm ambitious, and I love the theatrical business. Someday you'll see my name in electric lights in front of a theater.
You'll never marry my Ida until I see your name in front of a Gents Furnishing store. Good night.
Oh, Eddie, you made up your mind to marry Ida, and her father made up his mind that he'd never have an actor in the family.
That's right.
And you both got your wish.
Yep, quiet, Jim. Next came Coney Island. I was a singing waiter.
What's that?
I served drinks to the customers and sang. The more I sang, the more they drank. And we had a piano player that we called Ragtime Jimmy, a quiet sort of a guy who never opened his mouth, but how he could play the piano. And his full name was Jimmy Durante.
Well. But tell me, stuck away in a little cafe in Coney Island, you certainly were a long ways from Broadway then.
No, James. Broadway used to come down to see us. George M. Cohan, Irving Berlin, Diamond Jim Brady.
Diamond Jim Brady? Say, how old are you?
Jimmy, this is an anniversary program, not true confession. One night, Diamond Jim Brady gave me $1 tip, a big silver dollar. I was so happy I gave it to a little baby girl who was parked in a go-kart outside our place.
Yes, I know. She told me.
Wait a minute. The baby girl told you?
Why, yes, because that little baby girl grew up to be Sophie Tucker.
Oh, get away. Go away. I'm not that old. Go away.
Oh, Eddie, in the good old days, the goal of every actor was Broadway. Tell me, how did you hit the big street?
Jimmy, I knocked around in vaudeville for quite a few years. And my agent, Max Hart, sent me up to see the outstanding theatrical figure of our generation. The glorifier of the American girl, the great Ziegfeld.
And were you scared?
Scared? No. I was just petrified. That's all. Just petrified. But I knew this was my one chance. My one chance. I knew I had to be a high-pressure salesman. I took a deep breath and knocked on the door.
Come in.
Hello. I'm Eddie Cantor.
What did you say your name was?
Oh, it makes no difference, Mr. Ziegfeld. It's the talent that counts. I came to put new life into your show, The Midnight Frolics.
New life? Why, in my show, I have W.C. Fields, Fanny Bryce, Burt Williams. If you ever get in, that's opposition.
Listen, when they get to know I'm a regular fellow besides my terrific talent, then they'll learn to like me and they won't mind the opposition.
Well, you certainly have enough nerve. By the way, what do you do?
Mr. Ziegfeld, do I ask what you do?
Why, I produce the frolics. I produce the follies.
Till you hire me, you ain't started yet.
Well, young man, don't you think you're a little conceited?
Conceited? Say, as it happens, I'm a little bit bashful because I'm frightened. But once this fright wears off, you'll hear some stuff.
Well, look here, my boy. I've got plenty of big stars. They get a lot of money.
I'm not worried about money. What's money? With me, everything is art. What are you going to pay me?
Well, we'll arrange that after I've watched you rehearse tomorrow. If you look good, you go on Thursday night.
Gee, thanks, Mr. Ziegfeld. I appreciate it. I'll run along now.
All right. Goodbye, young man.
Oh,
what is it, son?
I was just wondering, could you let me have a little money in advance?
Well, I don't know. You see, it's rather unusual.
Look, all I want is a nickel to get back to the Bronx. I walked all the way down.
Oh, here. You better take $5.
$5?
Yes. A fellow with your ideas is liable to wind up taking a taxi cab.
Yep.
Well, Eddie, there's no use asking you if you made good at that rehearsal. But your first opening night, tell us about that.
Jimmy, I'll never forget it. The audience must have been in a good mood. Everyone was a hit, even I. All my friends came to see me. Of course, Ida's father was late. He was stuck in the traffic.
Stuck?
Yeah, so you try getting a pushcart through Times Square.
Say, what show was that?
Jimmy, that was the Ziegfeld Follies of 1917. Then the Follies of 1918 and 1919.
Ziegfeld had a Follies every year?
Yes, every year he had a Follies and Ida had a girl. Yeah, we both glorified the American girl.
You know, Eddie, after all these years, I'll bet that if I'd have presented you with a ball, you'd be so happy you'd pass out cigars.
Pass out cigars? I'd pass out myself.
What were some of the other shows you did for Mrs. Ziegfeld?
Well, in 1923, he starred me in Kid Boots. The show lasted until 1926. One night at the Selwyn Theater, I received a phone call asking me to appear at a party on Long Island. It was given by Rodman Wanamaker. His guest of honor had asked for me.
His guest of honor?
Yes. The Prince of Wales, later the King of England, and now the Duke of Windsor.
Well. Eddie, you know, that was practically a command performance.
Yeah. Yes, you mean my father-in-law wanted me to open a gents' furniture.
Say, I'm curious. What happened at the party given for the prince?
Jimmy, accompanied by George Olson's band, I sang like I never sang before.
Oh, you sang on key.
Quiet. No fooling. His Royal Highness was a great audience. I sang song after song, told them stories. Of course, I had to explain the points, because Prince or no Prince, he was still English, you know. And when I left at 5 o'clock in the morning, General Trotter, his official aide, thanked me and said that if I ever came to England to be sure and visit His Royal Highness. And I said, thank you, sir. I'm coming over next summer. Maybe I'll live at the palace with the prince. Oh, I said, I'll go out for my meals. There's no use waking his mother up to make breakfast for me.
Well, Eddie, that must have been some evening for you.
It was. I can always remember the slim figure of the Prince of Wales dancing to George Olson's music. The one song he kept requesting all evening long was, Who? From Sonny.
That was 1926, eh? What happened in 1927?
In that year, I played my last Ziegfeld Follies, and inasmuch as I had just started to learn to live, I thought it would be nice to write the story of my life because everybody wanted it.
The story?
No, my life. But seriously, James, I got a great thrill when my old friend, Will Rogers, promised to write the introduction to the book, My Life is in Your Hands. I had sent him a copy of it, and I went to see him at the Hotel Astor in New York. Say, Bill, I'll bet you haven't read the book yet now, have you?
Well, I ain't going to read it, Eddie. In fact, that's an understanding we'll have. I'm not to read your book, and that'll be the pay I'm getting for writing the introduction.
Bill, tell me, why don't you want to read this book about my life?
Well, because I don't believe it.
Wait, you don't believe it?
No, sir. People are like a cat when it comes to writing their lives. They have at least 9, and they pick out the one they think will look best.
All right, Bill, all right. I know you. You'll read it, and look, will you watch your grammar a little when you write that stuff?
Oh, grammar ain't important. Eddie, lots of people that ain't saying ain't eating.
Mister, you got a philosophy all your own.
Say, would you let me read some of the introduction I wrote?
Why, have you got it here?
Right here. Let me read some of it.
Go ahead.
I believe that if this feller Cantor hadn't got over so big on the stage, I still would have had the same regard for him. For it was what happened off the stage that I always liked about him as much as his wonderful entertainment. For instance, the proceeds of this here book all goes to a boys' summer camp that Eddie is interested in and works for and looks after. It's for poor kids on the east side that never saw a stretch of country in their lives. So I advise you all to buy this book, or you will be helping some poor kid to get poison ivy that never in the world would have had the opportunity otherwise.
Eddie, you thought a lot of him, didn't you?
You know anybody who didn't? In times like these, couldn't a line from Bill Rogers cheer you up? What fun he would have had with the stock market today.
The stock market, Eddie? Don't tell me you're in it again.
No, just around the edges, Jimmy. Not much. I'm all right.
Say, tell us what happened to you in 1929.
What, again?
Sure.
Well, sir, in 1929, I was playing whoopee with Ziegfeld, and Wall Street started making whoopee with Cantor. Oh.
You were in the market.
In it. I was under it, Jimmy. I was under it.
Say, all the stocks went down, didn't they?
Jimmy, the only thing that stood up was my hair. Talk about panic. People were doing away with themselves. One night I walked into the Biltmore Hotel and asked for a room on the 19th floor, and the clerk said, for sleeping or jumping?
Was it that bad?
Bad? Why, two fellas jumped off a bridge together because they had a joint account.
Oh, Eddie, that's really funny. That ought to be in a book.
It is. The book is called Caught Short. I wrote it right in the middle of the crash, right after I lost everything.
Oh, no, you didn't lose everything. They didn't take away your sense of humor.
They couldn't. That's the only thing I didn't have on margin.
You know, Eddie, it must make you pretty happy to know that for 25 years you've made millions of people laugh.
If that's true, Jimmy, it's awfully nice. But I would like people to remember me also by some of the serious moments, like drive slowly. We love our children.
Well, at that, you've been able to say a lot of things in such a way that people won't forget.
Hey, what was it
that you said about policemen and firemen?
Let's see. Oh, yes. The old saying is, greater love hath no man than this, that he give his life to save a friend. Firemen and policemen do even more. Sometimes they give their lives to save a stranger.
Tell me, Eddie, what makes you discuss these serious subjects?
Jimmy, that's just my way of saying thanks.
Thanks?
Yes, I must have told you lots of times about my grandmother, how she was both mother and father to me. Jimmy, she wasn't famous. Nobody ever heard of her. But to me, she'll always be the greatest woman that ever lived. I told you how she slaved, peddled from door to door, so that I would have enough to eat. She taught me that each of us must leave the world just a little better than he found it. And the things she taught me, why, some of them I've even used on the radio.
Like what you said about gossip?
Yes, Jimmy. She never went to college, never studied psychology, but she knew people. And she said, God gave us 2 eyes and 2 ears, but only 1 mouth, so we could see and hear twice before we speak once.
That's mighty good advice, Eddie.
You know, Jimmy, my grandmother died just before I could repay her for what she had done for me. And sometimes I feel that somewheres, if she's listening in and knows what I'm trying to do, then maybe I've made her a little happier, too.
You know, Eddie, you certainly deserve that testimonial dinner that they're giving you at the Ambassador tomorrow night.
Oh, that's funny.
What's funny, Eddie?
I was just thinking how I could have used that dinner 25 years ago.
Hey, look, Eddie, there's a gentleman coming up from the audience to see you.
To see me? Oh, it's my father-in-law. Hello, Pop. Tell me, have you been listening to the program tonight?
Yes, and I enjoyed myself, as I always do.
Well, who were you sitting with, Pop? I didn't see.
A friend of mine, you know, the real estate man, Mr. Jason.
Oh, yes.
Oh, he has a grand piece of property right here on Hollywood and Vine.
But, Dad, that's no place for a home.
No, but what a wonderful location for a gent's furnishing
Pop, after all these years, huh?
Say, Eddie,
yep.
May I suggest a grand finish for this program?
What?
A cavalcade of some of the songs you introduced and popularized in the past quarter of a century.
Okay. But I'll tell you what, I'd like to ask the audience here in the studio not to applaud the titles of the songs. It will give the listeners in the homes a better chance to hear them. If you please, Jack. Hear them shuffling along. Hear that music and song. It's simply great, mate. Waiting on the levee, waiting for the Robert E. Lee. Everything is peaches down in Georgia. What a wonderful time in a wonderful clime. My little Margie, I'm always thinking of you, Margie. I'll tell the world she's got a dog and cat, a great big picture hat. That's the kind of a baby for me. She's not so good in a crowd, but when you get her alone, you'd be surprised. Oh, gee, oh, gosh, oh, golly, I'm in love. Oh, gee, oh, gosh, it's you I'm thinking of. I love the ladies, I love the ladies. I love to be amongst the girls. If you knew Susie like I know Susie, oh, oh, what a girl. Ain't she sweet? See her coming down the street. Now I ask you very confidentially, ain't she sweet? Yes, we have no bananas. We have no bananas today. Potatoes are cheaper, tomatoes are cheaper. Now's the time to fall in love. How you gonna keep them down on the farm after they've seen Harry? You better watch out, you better not cry, better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. She may be weary, women do get weary, wearing that same shabby dress. And when she's weary, try a little tenderness. Did you ever see a dream walking? Well, I did. They took the moonlight out of the skies and put the moonlight right into your eyes. Like an angel, you're a heavenly thing. China, if she wanted to China, and I'd hop an ocean liner just to be with Dinah Lee. Boo-hoo, you've got me crying for you. And as I sit here and sigh, says I can't believe it's true. I'm gonna sit right down and write myself a letter and make believe it came from you. Oh, when I'm the president, the parents will eat the spinach. When I'm the president, we want Cantor. And when I play my final show, I want you folks out there to know my only treasure has been the pleasure of making whoopee.
Say, Eddie, here's another surprise for you. Martin Lewis, associate editor of the Radio Guide, to see you.
How do you do? How do you do, Mr. Lewis?
Eddie Cantor, you have made the stage your own. You have made the screen your own. And you have triumphed in radio. Rewards in great number have come to you for your splendid work. Now tonight, it is my privilege to present to you, with the best wishes of every radio listener in America, Radio Guide's Medal of Merit. It is my earnest wish that you will be entertaining us for many years to come.
Thank you very much. I love to spend each Wednesday with you. As friend to friend, I'm sorry it's true. I'm telling you just how I feel. I hope you feel that way too. Let's make a date for next Wednesday night. I hope you've enjoyed the broadcast, ladies and gentlemen, and good night, and thank you so much.
Tune in again next Wednesday for another Texaco Town broadcast starring His Honor the Mayor, Eddie Cantor. And in the meanwhile, don't forget to contribute to your community chest. Be a good neighbor is not just a slogan. It is your duty. So give and be thankful you're on the giving instead of the receiving end. James Wallington speaking from Hollywood, California. A Pretty Girl is Like a Melody, used on his programs from the Ziegfeld Follies in 1919. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Nine p.m. VULOVA, Bulova Watch Time. WABC.
Take to the seas for adventure next with Horatio Hornblower.
Call all hands. Beat to quarters. Run out the guns. Stand by the starboard battery.
One broadside into it, if you please, Captain Bush.
Pointers on target. Linstock's ready. Aye, aye, sir. Ready. Fire!
Presenting Michael Redgrave as C.S. Forrester's indomitable man of the sea, Horatio Hornblower.
It may seem absurd now that I should have dreaded a return to England. But in spite of my present years and honors, I'm under no illusions as to the fickle nature of the public. And neither was I then. Whatever had occurred since, there was no gainsaying the fact that I had lost my ship, the Sutherland, in battle, and that I should be called to account for it. If the court-martial should decide that I was at fault, disgrace, or even death might await me. My thoughts were as somber as the grey dawn about me as I paced the deck of the Witch of Endor and the coast of France fell away over the horizon.
Come to the horn! What color is that?
At the sound of the English voice, words failed me for a moment. At least there was no need now to hide in the mist. On the other hand, it brought nearer all the future which I was dreading.
I say, what color is that?
Well, I'd fly my colors to the last. If my career was to end, it would end with a joke. His Britannic Majesty's Armed Cutter Witch of Endor, Captain Horatio Hornblower. What ship is that?
Captain Sir Thomas Harvey! What did you say that captain was?
You must think we're mad, sir. The Witch of Endor has been a French prize for a year, and you've been dead for 6 months.
Ahoy
Very well, Mr. Bush. Ease her in under the stern of that two-decker and bring her to the wind under the lee. As the boat bore me to the Triumph's side and I stared at the familiar beauty of a ship of war again, the two yellow streaks along her sides, checkered with gun ports, the pennant at the main, the hands on her deck, the red coats of the Marines. As I heard the distant voice of a boatswain roaring at the seamen, all the familiar sights and sounds of the Navy in which I had grown up, I was hard put to it to restrain my emotion. This was indeed the end of my long captivity and flight. Hardy was there on deck, his huge bulk towering over everybody. I saw his expression alter.
Good God. It is Hornblower. Welcome back. Give me a hand, sir.
Thank you, sir.
How did you come here, sir? How did you take the witch? How on earth?
How did I come back from the grave? Is that what you want to ask? Well, it's a long story.
Well, you better come round to my cabin, Hornblower. This must be a pretty difficult time for you. Didn't you know Leighton was killed?
No. No, don't worry about me. I've heard nothing for months.
Yes, he died of his wounds at Gibraltar.
Oh, I see. Have you heard anything of my wife?
Well, I remember reading that she was awarded a civilist pension by the government when the news of your death arrived.
No other news, Hardy? There was a child on the way.
Oh, none that I know of. But then I've been 4 months on this ship. I wouldn't hear anything.
Over the horizon, to leeward, was appearing a long line of ships, close-hauled. They were in rigid, regular line, and as we watched, they went about in succession, in perfect order, as if chained together. The Channel Fleet was at drill. 18 years of drill at sea had given them unquestioned superiority over any other fleet in the world.
Victory's in the van. Here, take my glass. Signal, midshipman. Yes, sir. Signal Triumph to flagship. Have on board Captain Horatio Hornblower.
While Hardy dictated his message, I looked through the glass. The three-decker with her admiral's flag at the main was leading the long line of ships, the broad stripes on her side glistening in the sunlight. She'd been Jarvis's flagship at St. Vincent, Hood's in the Mediterranean, and Nelson's at Trafalgar. Now she was Dismal Jimmy's, a tragedy if ever there was one. Signal hoists were soaring up her yardarm. Hardy was busy dictating replies.
The Admiral signaling for you to go aboard. I trust you'll do me the honor of making use of my barge, Horatio.
The Triumph's barge was painted primrose yellow, picked out with black. And so were her oar blades. Her crew wore primrose-colored jumpers with black neckcloths. As I took my seat, I reflected gloomily that I'd never been able to afford to dress my barge's crew in a fancy rig-out. Hardy must be a wealthy man, I supposed, with his Trafalgar prize money and his pension as Colonel of Marines. I could not help contrasting our positions. He, a baronet, wealthy, famous. Myself poor, undistinguished. And awaiting trial.
Marines, return! Mount! Welcome aboard, Captain Hornblower. I'm Calendar, captain of the fleet. His lordship gave instructions for you to be shown to his cabin. Will you come this way?
Thank you.
I don't suppose you remember me, but I was first lieutenant on the Amazon when you were in the Indefatigable.
On the contrary, I remember you very well. In fact, there was a certain boat drill at Portsmouth that...
Oh, you remember that, do you?
Very well.
Well, I'd only been first for a week then, and I had to throw my weight about on somebody. Oh, here's his lordship's cabin.
Thank you.
Will you make yourself comfortable while I tell him you're here?
Lord Gambier's cabin was not nearly so ornate as Hardy's had been. The most conspicuous item was the big brass-bound Bible on the table. I sat down on a cushioned locker and stared gloomily out of the stern window. The next hour might easily decide my whole fate.
Pardon me, sir. I am the Admiral's clerk.
Yes?
His Lordship will receive your report shortly. In the meantime...
Well, what's that you're hiding behind your back?
I'm afraid, sir, that I have bad news for you.
What news? Well, come along, man. Out with it. The fellow had an odd expression on his face, and although I spoke up boldly enough, my heart sank. Was it possible that my case had already been prejudged? Was I to be arrested, tried, condemned, shot?
I remembered having seen this paragraph in the Morning Chronicle of 3 months ago, sir. I showed it to His Lordship and Captain Callender as they decided it ought to be shown to you as early as possible.
Well,
His Lordship says...
Well, give me the paper. What is the paragraph?
I'm afraid it's very bad news,
What
sir.
damn and blast you. Let me see it.
The Lord giveth, sir, and the Lord taketh away. Blessed be the name of the Lord.
We regret to announce the death in childbed on the 7th of this month of Mrs. Maria Hornblower, widow of the late Captain Horatio Hornblower, Bonaparte's martyred victim. The tragedy occurred in Mrs. Hornblower's lodgings at Southsea, and we're given to understand that the child, a fine boy, is healthy.
His Lordship instructed me, sir, to inform you of his sympathy. He will not expect your report yet, and he thought you might wish to seek the consolation of religion in your cabin.
Yes.
The Lord give it, sir, and the
Get out. Get out, dear. Go on, get out. In the actual Battle of Rosas, my lord, before I surrendered the Sutherland, 117 of my ship's company were killed and 145 wounded. 44 of the latter died before I was taken to Rosas.
A tragically high proportion, Captain.
Good God, more than half your crew out of action before you surrendered? If you remember, my lord, Thompson and the Leander lost 92 out of the 300 off Crete, and everyone said what a gallant defense he'd made.
I was aware of it. Please go on, Captain.
Well, I told how I had witnessed the destruction of the French squadron, how Caillard had arrived to take me to Paris, and of our escape. I made but slight mention of the Comte de Grasset and our voyage down the Loire, but I went into some detail about the capture of the Witch of Endor. As I pointed out, a knowledge of harbor arrangements at Nantes and the navigation difficulties of the lower Loire might be of great future value.
Good God, man, how can you be so cold-blooded about it? Weren't you...
Captain Callender, I have requested you before not to allude to the deity in that blasphemous fashion. Any repetition will incur my serious displeasure. Now, let me see. That cutter will be useful. She can carry the dispatches, and I shall not have to weaken the main body of the fleet. This lieutenant of yours, Bush, I'll promote him into her as commander.
I gave a gasp of pleasure. Promotion to commander meant almost certain post rank within the year. Bush deserved it, of course, but admirals usually had some favorite, some nephew or old friend's son awaiting the first vacancy. But that was by no means all. Promotion of my lieutenant to commander was a high compliment to me. It set the seal of official approval on my actions. This decision of Gambier's was a public announcement that I had acted correctly.
Thank you, my lord. Thank you. I hope you will continue to be my guest until I sail for Portsmouth next week. It would be best, I think.
Yes, my lord. Thank you. But however delicate the allusion, I knew that the last remark was a reminder of my position and that I was technically under arrest. By old established custom, I must be under the supervision of an officer of equal rank while under arrest. There could be no question of being sent home in the Witch of Endor. Come in.
Bush, by all that's wonderful. Come in, man. Sit down.
Here, let me take those parcels. Oh, by heaven, it's good to see your honest old face again, Bush. Look, have a drink. How have you been getting on? What have you been doing? Did you...
Easy, sir, easy. I'll tell you about it, sir. But first of all, this is the first chance I've had to thank you for my promotion, sir.
Oh, don't thank me. You must thank Lord Gambier.
I know who I owe it to all the same. They're going to post me as captain this week. They won't give me a ship, not with this wooden leg of mine, but there's a job at Sheerness waiting for me. I'd never have been a captain but for you, sir.
Oh, rubbish. Well, how are you, Bush? How are you?
Oh, fine, sir, thanks.
Good.
And you?
Oh,
I was I was sorry to hear about Mrs. Hornblower, sir.
Yes.
I took the liberty of bringing out your letters.
Oh,
this
thank you,
big
Bush.
package is a sword, I'm sure, sir.
Oh, well, let's open it and see. Well, by heavens. Oh, Bush, I never expected to see this again.
I know that gold scabbard anywhere, sir. It's the 100 Guinness sword that the Patriotic Fund gave you for your defeat of the Natividad in the Pacific.
Yes.
You should see the newspapers. You're famous, sir, so you ought to be. And there's plenty more news.
Oh, what news, Bush?
There's the Witch of Endor, sir.
Oh, yes, what about it?
The Navy bought her yesterday at the prize court. £4,000 was the price, sir.
I was greatly impressed by the tact with which Bush allowed me to assimilate all this. I would not have expected such delicacy from the tough old campaigner. But I was already beginning to realize that I still had much to learn about people. The first dozen letters were from people unknown to me, but all congratulatory. 2 were from madmen, apparently, and 2 more from peers. And then I saw a letter in a hand which was known to me, and my heart constricted as I stared at the envelope. It was from Lady Barbara. Bush and the ship and Portsmouth and all the present world spun and vanished at the sight of the letter. I was not reading. I was listening again to that dear, modulated voice which I had not heard for so many weary months.
It is hard for me to write this letter. So overwhelmed am I with pleasure and surprise at hearing that you are free and well. I hasten to let you know that I have your son here in my care.
My son, Barbara, has him. Oh, God bless her.
When he was left orphaned, I ventured to take charge of him and make myself responsible for his upbringing, while my brothers, Lords Wellesley and Wellington, consented to act as his godfathers at his baptism, whereat he was consequently given the names of Richard, Arthur, Horatio.
Richard, Arthur, Horatio, and Wellesley and Wellington behind him. Oh, the boy's fortune's already made.
Richard is a fine, healthy boy with a wonderful resemblance to his father, and he has already greatly endeared himself to me. Let me assure you that I shall look upon it as a pleasure to continue to have charge of Richard until the time comes for you to take him away. I can easily guess that you will be much occupied with affairs on your arrival in England, but you will be very welcome should you care to call here to see your son, who grows in intelligence every day.
Up to this moment, I'd hardly thought about the child. My paternal instincts had not been touched by a child I had never seen. And besides, they were warped by memories of the little Horatio who had died of smallpox in my arms so many years ago. But now, I felt a sudden wave of affection for the unknown little chap who had managed to endear himself to Barbara in London. Why had Barbara taken him? Was it because, widowed and childless, she had sought for a convenient orphan to adopt him? Was it that she still cherished memories of a Captain Hornblower, whom at the time she believed to be dead? Time stood still while I stared at the letter and wondered. Bush was saying something. I tore myself back to the present with an effort.
Sorry to interrupt, sir.
Oh, yes,
but they questioned me at Whitehall, and I thought you ought to know. What? They're calling me in evidence at the court-martial, sir.
The court-martial? For a few wonderful moments, I had forgotten that threat hanging over my life. The court-martial. If that were to go against me, not all the sons or lords and ladies in Christendom could help me. It was more than my life at stake. It was my reputation, my honor, my whole future.
Horatio Hornblower, starring Michael Redgrave, is based on the novels by C.S. Forrester. Music composed and conducted by Sidney Torch. Produced by Harry Allen Towers.
Join one of fiction's most famous detectives for adventure with The Adventures of Sam Spade, coming up next.
Hey, Abbott, what time is it?
It's time for the Abbott and Costello Show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello Show.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure with chuckles for the carload and music by Matty Malnick. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
All right, what's all the excitement about? What happened, Lou? Well, Uncle Mike discovered gold on his ranch.
Well, good for Uncle Mike.
Yeah, he's sending to Europe for some Englishmen with shovels.
He's sending for Englishmen with shovels. What for?
He figures England will want to borrow the gold sooner or later, and they might just as well come over here and help dig it up.
Oh, let's face it, Costello. Your Uncle Mike is a moron.
Oh, no, he's not.
No?
He's going to be a great scientist someday. Right now, he's working on a new insecticide.
He is?
Yes. Last week, he got out his notebooks and locked himself in his laboratory with 10,000 mosquitoes. He released the mosquitoes and was going to write down the mosquitoes' behavior.
And what did he write?
Nothing. He was so busy scratching, he didn't have time to write.
Just as I thought. He's as big a nincompoop as you.
No, he's not. Right now, he's crossing a rubber plant with a banana.
And what does he expect to get?
A girdle you can slide into.
You know, your whole family are jerks. Look, by the way, what was that silly-looking thing on the radiator of your car this afternoon?
Well, you see, I can't afford a radiator cap, so I trained my little dog to sit on the radiator.
Your dog sits on the radiator?
Mm-hmm.
Does he bark much?
Only when it boils over.
Well,
I gotta leave you now, Abbott. I got a job as a babysitter.
You a babysitter?
Yep.
Babysitters are girls.
Well, what's wrong with the man? My Uncle Jim Kelly was a sitter. He isn't around anymore, though.
He isn't? What happened?
While he was sitting, the warden pulled the switch.
Oh, get him out.
And there'll be much more of that terrific Abbott and Costello humor in a few seconds.
Take it easy. What are you so excited about? Calm down. What's the matter?
I'm worried, Abbott.
What do you mean?
My Aunt May is in terrible shape.
Well, what's the matter with her?
She's got hallucinations. She thinks she's a taxicab.
She thinks she's a taxicab?
Yeah.
Why doesn't Uncle Mike call a doctor?
Why should he? She gets him to work faster than the Sunset Bus.
How long has Uncle Mike and Aunt May been married, Lou?
Well, it's just 20 years since they went on a honeymoon. Aunt May went to Niagara Falls, and Uncle Mike went to Miami.
Wait a minute. You mean they weren't together on their honeymoon?
No, Uncle Mike said that a honeymoon is the happiest time of your life, and why let marriage spoil it?
Well, it's wonderful to think that your Aunt May and your Uncle Mike have been married for 20 years.
Yeah. But really, Abbott, what's wonderful about it? Uncle Mike thought she loved him, but for the whole 20 years she hated him. Hated him like poison. And now they have 17 children.
Wait a minute. If she hated him, why did they have 17 children?
Well, it was her idea. She was just trying to lose him in a crowd.
Is Aunt May mean to him, Lou?
Well, she beats him up all the time. He wouldn't mind it if it wasn't for the children.
The children?
Yeah, they beat him, too.
He must be really henpecked.
Yes, he is. She tries to keep him in the house every night. Saturday, when he started to take his bath, she put 6 boxes of Jell-O in the tub so he'd get stuck. Luckily, it was raspberry, and he ate his way out.
Well, they don't have a very happy home life, do they, Lou?
No. Saturday night, Uncle Mike played pinochle all afternoon, and when he came home at 6 o'clock, there was no dinner on the table.
Well, where was your Aunt May?
Down at the bowling alley. She's down there 7 days a week.
Well, that's a shame.
Yep, Uncle Mike should have never got her that job setting pins.
Well, look, wasn't your Uncle Mike married once before?
Yeah, but his first wife passed away.
Well, now that's too bad.
Uncle Mike had such a tough time collecting the insurance that sometimes he almost wishes she hasn't died.
What did your Uncle Mike do before he got married, Lou?
Well, he was quite a Romeo, Abbott. For 2 years, he carried a torch for a girl in Pennsylvania.
He carried a torch for a girl in Pennsylvania?
She was a coal miner, and it gets pretty dark in those tunnels.
Didn't he ever work for a living?
Sure, he had a job in a canned soup factory. He was in the chicken soup division. He was a dragger.
Now, wait a minute. What are the duties of a dragger in a canned soup factory?
Very simple. When a 1,000-gallon tank of hot water was ready, he'd drag a chicken through it.
Well, it's no wonder your Aunt May fights with Uncle Mike.
Yeah. You should have seen Aunt May Sunday night, Abbott. She was so mad at Mike that she said she was going to pack her suitcases and leave him forever. Now he's really worried.
He is?
Yep. She ain't even started to pack her suitcases yet.
What a couple they are. Mike isn't a bad-looking guy, but I can't see what he ever saw in your Aunt May.
She was very popular in Patterson when she was a young girl.
She was?
Yes, the Patterson Electric and Power Company voted her Miss Alternating Current of 1915.
Costello, that's about the year you were born back in Patterson, isn't it?
Yes. I'm Patterson's favorite son.
What do you mean?
Just last week, the people of Patterson erected a statue in the very spot where I was born.
The spot where you were born? Where was that?
Right in the middle of the Greyhound bus depot.
You were born right in the middle of the Greyhound bus depot?
It was raining and my mother couldn't get a taxi.
Costello, you talk like an nincompoop. Tell me, does your whole family suffer from stupidity?
Indeed not. They enjoy every minute of it.
Hey there, Costello. I want to talk to you.
Mister, do I owe you any money?
No.
Mm-hmm. Did I ever give you a tip on any of my horses?
No.
Have you got a red-headed sister in Chicago?
No.
Okay, go ahead and talk to me.
Do you give away prizes on this program? Can I win a refrigerator or something?
Nope.
Well, goodbye. I've got to go hurry over to the Gangbusters radio show. Last week, I got $164 on that program.
Wait a minute. Gangbusters don't give away anything.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. I'm a pickpocket, too.
Now I know where I saw that guy, Abbott. It was the 30th anniversary party. Yours. Remember you had a swimming pool filled up with bourbon?
Yeah, the whole swimming pool was filled with bourbon. What fun.
Yes, I never saw so many people going down for the third time with smiles on their faces.
Well, never mind that. The whole town is talking about my anniversary party. Didn't my wife Betty look beautiful? I'm very proud of my wife. Every man in town was fighting over her, but I got her.
Abbott, you didn't fight hard enough.
My wife is a beautiful woman. She hasn't got a wrinkle in her face.
She hasn't, huh? Then what are those things? Dents?
Costello, you know nothing about women. I don't even know why I even discussed the subject of women with you.
Well, it's not my fault, Abbott. I led a very sheltered life. Then I met a lovely little redhead, and I learned about women from her.
You did?
I'll never forget our first date. We sat on the riverbank in the moonlight. She moved closer to me, then I moved closer to her. Then the moon went behind a cloud. Then it happened.
What?
She let me tighten the string on her ukulele.
Didn't she kiss you, Lou?
Yes.
Did you like it?
Oh, boy.
How did it make you feel?
How did it make me feel?
Yeah.
Did you ever stand on a hot buttered waffle and have somebody pour maple syrup down your spine?
How did you get along with her, Lou?
Oh, good. The second time we had a date, I took her sightseeing on a bus.
Rubberneck?
No, but I tickled her a little.
Hello, boys.
Hey, look, Costello, it's our secretary, Viola Vaughn.
Well, Viola Vaughn.
That's my line, Lou.
Take it.
Well, Viola Vaughn. I understand you bought a new car. How do you like driving in California?
Well, it would be. That's
it
yours.
would be.
Go ahead.
It would be all right if it weren't for the pedestrians.
What's wrong with the California pedestrians?
Well, I was driving down here tonight, and one of them whizzed right past my windshield. The dirty coward was pole vaulting across the street.
Sneaky devils, ain't they? Viola, why don't you take me for a ride down the beach tonight?
I should say not.
Ah, Costello, Viola's only kidding. She really likes you, but you've got to do something to show that you like her.
That's right, Costello. Do something brave.
Do something brave?
Uh-huh.
I know what I'll do. I'll join the army and help fight the British.
But we're not fighting the British.
That's all the better. That way nobody can get hurt.
Costello, you know, you've been acting kind of queer lately.
Hey, wait a minute. Come to think of it, you're right, Viola. Yesterday afternoon, I saw him sitting up in a tree in Griffith Park.
Costello, what were you doing up in that tree?
Signing autographs?
Signing autographs?
Yes, the robins thought I was Woody Woodpecker.
Costello, here's another thing. Why do you always carry an umbrella on your arm? Why don't you get a girl on your arm? You know, a girl is much nicer than an umbrella.
Oh, I don't know, kiddo. When you're through with a girl, can you fold her up and hang her in a closet?
Why, you simple-minded, no-good, low-down...
Now, just a minute, Mr. Abbott. Have you ever stopped to consider that Costello's reasoning capacity and his functional capabilities for logical delineation are coordinated, comprehensive, and negligible? Is it compulsory to you to abuse this poor, moronic, social incompetent simply because the poor slob doesn't possess the mental capacity of an imbecile?
But, Viola...
Just a minute, Abbott. You've had this coming to you for a long time. Let her finish. Continue. Tell them what a slob I am.
Viola, Viola, I can't help it if Costello's stupid.
Who's stupid? I want to tell you something, Abbott. I'm always studying, always reading. I just finished a book called When Frankenstein Meets the Wolfman in Dracula's Garden, where the Spider-Woman killed the cat girl.
What's the story about?
Two bums living in the La Brea tar pits.
Well, I've got to go now, boys. I'm taking my painting lessons.
Do you paint?
Oh, yes. I draw birds with charcoal. I paint flowers in watercolor.
What do you do in oil?
Fry potatoes. Go on, Cantor.
You know, Abbott, there's a girl going places.
She is?
Yes, sir. If she hurries, she can be the first one in line to collect her unemployment insurance.
Oh, get him out!
Now, while we take the 60-second intermission, we'd like you to consider this.
ladies and gentlemen, that singing star of the Abbott and Costello show, Hal Winters.
I'd like to sing a song that belongs to the month of January as much as White Christmas belongs to December. With Matty Malnick's orchestra, here is the Ralph Ranger, Leo Robin perennial, June in January. It's June in January because I'm in love. It always is spring in my heart with you in my arms. The snow is just white blossoms that fall from above. And here is the reason, my dear, your magical charms. The night is cold, the trees are bare, but I can feel the scent of roses in the air. It's June in January because I'm in love, but only because I'm in love with you. The night is cold, the trees are bare, but I can feel the scent of roses in the air. It's June in January because I'm in love, but only because I'm in love.
Hey, Abbott. I just made an important discovery. I think I can safely announce that Governor Dewey will run for president in 1952.
Oh, what makes you think that?
He just started taking piano lessons.
You know, Costello, ever since you started playing the part of Sam Shovel, private detective, you've got your nose in everybody's business. You've been as busy as an ant.
Ants are busy?
Certainly.
Then why are they always going to picnics?
Will you talk sense? What is that letter you have in your hand?
Well, Abbott, it's another fan letter. Listen to this. Dear Lou Costello, a Sam Shovelly detective, you are the greatest thing on radio. I love your show. But my wife won't listen to it. She says she needs you like she needs a hole in the head. I'm sending her to see you tonight.
Mr. Costello, there's a lady to see you.
What does she look like?
She's a short, fat woman with a hole in her head.
Oh, never mind. What is your Sam Shovel detective story for tonight, Lou?
I think I'll do one of my old Western cases. I call it the case of the general, who opened up a drive-in and was caught selling horse meat, or Custer's last hamburger stand.
Well, now you're talking. Let's do it.
I'm Sam Shovel, private detective. I remember my first case. Three-eyed Magee the murderer. He had three eyes. He was the only man in the world with 20/20/20 vision. And there was my second case. Terrible Tony, the toughest gangster in Los Angeles. He was a bronze giant with muscles of steel and an iron fist. I had to shoot him. May he rust in peace. 15 years in the detective business takes a lot out of you. But I feel as strong and vigorous as the day I started. Right now I could tear Superman in half. But I don't want to ruin the rest of the paper.
I feel kind of thirsty. I go to the sink. This Los Angeles water is getting harder every day. I glance out of my window. There's the headquarters of the Republican Club. On the window there's a sign, GOP. I just found out what GOP means. Gone out permanently. I look down at my desk. There's my new wristwatch. It's a shock-proof, non-magnetic, waterproof watch. The directions say don't take this watch out of the box. Fresh air ruins it. I think I'll give it to my secretary. What a secretary. She got the job the hard way. The hard way. She knew how to type. Lying next to my watch is my shotgun. I decide to see if it's loaded. I pointed at the floor and pulled the trigger. I looked down at the floor. When did I buy open-toed shoes? I reach in my coat pocket. Here's a wallet I found last night. I hope I can find the owner. A check. I check to see what's in the wallet. Here's a card. If found, return to Mr. Nichols. Delmar Hotel. Here's a driver's license issued to Mr. Nichols, Delmar Hotel. Here's a birth certificate with the name Nichols. Here's the pink slip for a new Hudson sedan issued to Mr. Nichols, Delmar Hotel. Well, here's $600 in cash. Looks like I'll have to keep the money. Serves that guy right. He should carry some identification. The name on the money is Washington. Now, let me see. Oh, yes. It's about time for my pal, Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad, to show up. Abbott had a pretty tough week chasing crooks. Monday night he was held up on Main Street. Tuesday night he was held up on Broadway. Wednesday night he was held up on Sunset Boulevard. If Abbott would stay out of those saloons, he wouldn't need anybody to hold him up. Lieutenant Abbott don't have to work. He was born with a silver spoon in his mouth. This was okay until he found out that all the other kids had tongues. It's not easy to be born with a silver spoon in your mouth. Up to the time Abbott was 19, all he could say was Rogers Brothers, 1847. Before he became a detective, Abbott was a motorcycle cop. He was the only cop on the force that had traffic eyes. Real traffic eyes. They'd always look both ways before crossing each other. No matter what case Lieutenant Abbott goes out on, he's never stuck. Hello, Sam Shovel, private detective speaking.
Hello, Sam. This is Lieutenant Abbott. Sam, what time do the vaults open in the Fourth National Bank?
At 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Not till 9 o'clock tomorrow morning?
That's right, Lieutenant Abbott. You can't get in those vaults till 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Who wants to get in? I'm trying to get out.
Suddenly, my door opened.
Sam Shovel.
It was my pal, Lieutenant Abbott. He was scared to death. He was perspiring. He was sweating bullets. Lieutenant Abbott, how'd you get out of that bank vault?
Sam, I'll tell it to you all in a nutshell.
Can't you tell it to me here? I don't think we'd both fit in a nutshell.
Sam, I've been working on a series of bank burglaries. Monday night, the Kelly gang held up the First National Bank. Tuesday, they held up the Second National Bank. Wednesday, they held up the Third National Bank. So tonight, I was waiting for them at the 4th National Bank.
And you caught 'em?
Nah. Tonight they held up the 1st National Bank again. But enough about myself. Enough about my trouble, Sam. Sam, you don't look good. What's the matter?
I didn't get any sleep last night, Lieutenant. A burglar climbed into my bedroom window and made me get out of bed. I stood there shivering in my long underwear.
Why didn't you holler for help?
He had a gun, and I was afraid to open my trap. After the burglar left, I still couldn't get any sleep. I was worried about my brother Pat. He kept poking his head into my room.
Well, lots of guys poke their heads into their brothers' rooms.
On the end of a stick?
Sam, did you hear those shots?
They came from the office next door.
Who runs that office next door?
An organization called the American Society of Patriotic Americans for the Preservation of Freedom in the United States of all and for all patriotic Americans.
What do they do?
They're foreign spies.
Sam, look. There's the guy that did the shooting. He's coming in here. He's got a gun.
So this is the place I've been looking for, eh? Where's Sam Shovel, the private detective?
What do you want with him?
I'm going to kill him. I hate radio detectives. I hate them all. The Thin Man, the Fat Man, Ellery Queen. But most of all, I hate Sam Shovel. I'm going to gouge his eyes out. I'll fill him with lead. Now, who are you?
Oh, I'm just an ordinary policeman.
Eh?
Honest, mister, I'm not a radio detective.
And you? Who are you, fatso?
Well, I'm, I'm don't stand there, Rabbit. Hand me my cookbook.
Cookbook? Who are you?
Don't you recognize me? Mary Margaret McBride.
Oh, so you're the one that gives out those recipes, huh? Mm-hmm. Well, if there's anything I hate worse than radio detectives, it's those recipe programs. I'll kill them all. I'll tear them like a hair. Out of here.
Bud and Lou will wind up tonight's hijinks in just a moment, folks, after a little advice from this fellow.
Costello, are you sure the folks at home like this Sam Shovel series we're doing?
Oh, certainly, Abbott. Listen to this letter. Dear Lou Costello, other radio detectives get you to listen, expecting something big on their shows. Then in the end, they have nothing. You never disappoint the listener. You have nothing right from the start.
Well, now, that's quite a compliment to our writers.
Oh, sure. And I'm glad they heard that fan letter, folks, because our writing staff is headed by Eddie Foreman with Paul Collin, Pat Costello, Martin Ragaway, and Leonard Stern.
And our producer is Charles Vander. See you all next Thursday. Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody. Good night, everybody. It's Harriet from New Jersey. Good night, everybody, all over the world.
Listen each Thursday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood. Be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station.
Hey, man. How about we check in with Fibber, Magee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, Magee, and Molly Show. NBC and Richard Hudnut, makers of the all-new Richard Hudnut Home Permanent with Beauty Rinse Neutralizer, present Fibber, Magee, and Molly, transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Most of us have lived in the United States of America all our lives. And our high standard of living we have come to accept as naturally as the fact that we eat 3 meals a day. That high standard, if we stop to think about it, has been the result primarily of one talent: our ability to produce more than any other country in the world. Production, and plenty of it, has also done more than give us a high standard of living. What are we driving at? Just this. We don't want to lose our accustomed standard of living. We also don't want to lose that freedom which we fought for and cherished ever since we became a nation. We're threatened once again, but we mean to make ourselves so strong that any aggressor will think twice before attacking us. So what do we do now? We work harder and longer at our jobs so that we can produce enough to build our strength against aggression, and at the same time maintain the high standard of living which has made our country the fine place to live in that it is. Remember, the better we produce, the stronger we grow. That's the American economic system. Bank employees are very conscientious people. Every month end, they labor long and hard to get the bank statements into the mail on time. And promptly on the first day of the month, the statement reaches the depositor with the following results.
Those robbers. Those pocket-picking, penny-pinching, low-minded highbinders. Them burglars.
Magee, what in the world is the matter with you?
It's this dad-ratted bank statement.
Oh, dear, every month the same thing.
As usual, them high-priced no-accountants with their automatic chiseling machines have got our checking accounts so fouled up I don't know whether we're bankrupt or just broke.
Oh, don't talk silly, Magee. The only reason they keep our account at all is just for kicks. It keeps the bookkeepers amused on rainy afternoons.
All rainy afternoon, them balance jugglers. I'll withdraw the whole doggone account. That's what I'll withdraw, the whole dog. $15 they're wrong for this time. $15. My figures show $130, and what do they show, $114?
That's $15?
At least.
Well, why don't you go down there tomorrow and take it up with them personally?
Oh, no. Every time I do that, they always show me where I made the mistake. I'll just quietly gather a little more evidence when I get all the...
Oh, dear, somebody at the door, and I look aside. You let them in while I run and take off my apron and put on some face.
Okay, Tootsie. There goes a good kid. What does she care about money in the bank as long as she's got me? She knows a girl can't have everything, and come in.
Good afternoon, Mr. Magee. You are Mr. Magee.
Well, if I ain't, Bud, it's sure going to upset my wife. And if you've been sent over here from the Third National Bank to beg my pardon and try to get this statement back, you're out of luck. I'm saving this for evidence.
Oh, no, I'm not a banker, Mr. Magee. I am T. Orville White of New York.
T. Hoovel what?
T. Orville White. You don't remember me, do you?
Frankly, Bud, you got me.
Well, I'm not surprised that you've forgotten, Mr. Magee. Generous impulses like yours are too spontaneous to be long remembered. And after all, it was 6 years ago.
What was 6 years ago?
The incident I refer to.
Oh?
6 years ago on the bus from Albany to Boston, I lost my wallet. And out of that whole bus load of people, you were kind enough to lend me $4 to pay my fare. Remember?
Well, I'll be...
Here, see this check?
Uh-huh.
I've been carrying this for 6 years, knowing that someday business would take me through Wistful Vista.
Well, Diogenes, blow out that lamp. A check for $4. Well, but gee whiz, why didn't you mail it to me, Bud?
Well, I wasn't too sure of the address.
Oh.
Besides, I wanted to hand it to you in person and thank you again for being a friend when I needed one. Well, I'll be running along.
No, my gosh, Orvie, old man. Come in and sit down. It's a pleasure to meet a guy as honest as that. You just restored my faith in human nature.
Well, I'll just stay a moment, Magee. A nice home you have here.
We like it. Have a cigar, Orville?
Well, thanks, I have one.
You got two? Oh, thanks. Boy, 50 center. You must do okay for yourself, Harvey. What business you in? Insurance or something?
No, I'm an engineer, Magee.
Oh, swell. What railroad?
Mining engineer.
Oh, down in a mine.
Yeah. Doing a little exploration for a group in the East right now. Oh, but let's not talk shop.
McGee, who's that at the front? Oh, I didn't realize you had company. Don't get up, please.
Harvey, I want you to meet my wife, Molly. This is T. Orville White, an old pal of mine from New York.
Oh, how do you do, I'm sure.
This is a great pleasure, Mrs. McGee. If I'd known what a lovely wife this lad had, I'd have been here sooner.
Oh, Mr. White. You New Yorkers.
You know what, Molly? Orville put the bite on me for $4 6 years ago and came all the way from New York to pay it back.
Isn't that nice? Won't those other people be pleased when he gets back and tells them it's all settled?
What other people, Mrs. McGee?
You mean he didn't demand a note with 3 co-signers?
That's one on me. Ain't this great, though? Nothing like old friends getting together again.
So you're from New York, Mr. White. I've always wanted to see that town.
Yes, I just flew in this afternoon.
Oh, you flew in, eh? That's a great way to travel, Orby. Faster.
Yes.
I predict we'll all be flying in jet airplanes one of these days. I predict that we'll be able to get in a jet plane and fly to the moon, just like flying to the grocery store.
McGee's had a lot of experience, too, Mr. White.
Oh, really? Flying?
No predicting. Say, tell us about New York. I've always wanted to go to that town.
Well, it's a great little town, all right.
Yeah, it's a great little town. I'll never forget the last time I was in New York. Spent some time there on my way home from Paris. I loved Paris. Spent a lot of time in Paris.
Well, that's where I'd like to go sometime. I've never been...
You should have been with me, Orv. I could have showed you the spots. I spent a couple years in France there. Had all my expenses paid, of course. I represented the government.
Oh, really? Diplomat, were you?
No, buck private. But tell us about New York, Mr. White. I'd love to hear.
Yeah, tell her about it, Orv. A great little town, New York.
Well, I was raised there myself.
I'll never forget the last time I was there. When we come marching up Fifth Avenue, they started throwing ticker tape out the windows, and finally some guy threw an iron wastebasket and hit our second lieutenant on the noggin and knocked him colder than an icebox pie. Well, sir, I stepped forward and reorganized the ranks and took charge, and they promoted me to corporal right there on the field. I mean, right there on the corner of Fifth Avenue and Oak. It was the most exciting thing that ever...
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute.
Hello, I'm your Richard Hudnut beauty advisor with news about a home permanent that lets you curl your hair to suit yourself. It's the new Richard Hudnut Home Permanent, and it gives you exactly the kind of wave or curl you happen to want. You get a choice of 3 different waving and drying methods, and exclusive Beauty Rinse Neutralizer assures you best results no matter which method you use. For instance, if you like a casual hairdo, use the Richard Hudnut Pin Curl method. If you want a deeper, firmer wave, follow the Richard Hudnut Salon method. Or for a step-saving way to get nice, springy curls, try the Richard Hudnut On Curler method. You'll find the easy directions for all 3 methods right inside the new Richard Hudnut Home Permanent package. So you really can curl your hair to suit yourself. Just remember, it's the new Richard Hudnut Home Permanent, the only wave in the world with Beauty Rinse Neutralizer that gives you best results no matter which method you use.
Glad you're going to stay for dinner, Mr. White, if you don't mind taking potluck with us.
I consider myself very lucky, Mrs. McGee. I really shouldn't impose like this. I didn't mean to.
No trouble at all, Orvie, old man. Maybe you'll tell us all about New York. Molly'd love to hear about it.
Yes. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go finish putting dinner on. It'll be ready in about 10 minutes.
Oh, great little girl you've got there, McGee.
Yep.
Your wife and my wife would hit it off just great. I hope you get to New York sometime.
Boy, that was sure a nice evening. I sure hated to see old Orville leave, Molly. Great guy.
Very nice.
Imagine anybody going out of his way like that to pay a guy $4 that he borrowed 6 years ago.
And he had such nice manners, too.
Mm-hmm.
Did you notice how he held his napkin in front of his face when he used a toothpick?
Well, class will tell, Tootsie. He was the type... Maybe he forgot something. Come in.
Oh, Dr. Gamble. Come on out in the dining room, Doctor.
Evening, Molly. And how are you, vest stuffer?
Hi, butcher boy. You're just the guy I want to see. You got any castor oil with you?
Yes, I have. But you better let me take a look at you first. Where do you hurt?
I don't hurt. I feel wonderful.
Well, then why do you want the castor oil, McGee?
I want to oil a couple of castors. My dresser squeaks.
Oh, dear.
So does your sense of humor, stale face. I've had a very rugged day, so spare me the alleged comedy.
Okay, boy.
If you have any coffee left in that pot, Molly, you've just made a friend.
Oh, of course, Doctor. Sit down.
See, you had company tonight, Magee.
How'd you know that?
Simple deduction, sonny. Extra coffee cup there. All doctors are more or less detectives, you know.
Yeah, well, tell us more, Dick Tracy.
All right. I can also tell that he had plenty of money, because you're smoking a 50-cent cigar, and you never paid more than 6 cents for one in your life.
I'd offer you a drag off it, Doc, but it's getting kind of short. I'm sorry you weren't here to meet old Orville. Great guy. The first completely honest man I ever met in my life.
He really is, Doctor.
Yes, sir.
It seems Magee paid his fare on a bus some 6 years ago, and he made a special trip here just to pay it back.
Ain't that wonderful, George?
No. Doesn't make sense to me.
What do you mean, Doctor?
Well, it violates all the principles of human behavior, my dear. People just don't do those things.
Ah, there you go, you big septic. A guy comes along and does the most honest thing I ever seen done, and what do? You start making snide cracks about him. He didn't have to pay me back that $4, you know. He wanted to do it because he's an honest man.
Very odd.
My gosh, he wouldn't even sell me them 3 shares of stock in his tungsten mine without telling me that it might possibly be no good.
3 shares of what?
Mining stock. Only charged me $30 a share, too.
Oh, I see.
Wow.
He shows up here with $4 he says you loaned him on a bus 6 years ago and sells you some mining stock.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, brother. When I think of what I have to carve my way through for $90.
Now, just a darn minute, you big slander slinger. This man is a friend of mine. And I'll thank you to keep your nasty incinerations to yourself, just because you're jealous that you didn't get in here and get in on the...
Magee.
Huh?
Where did you say you met Mr. White?
On the bus between Albany and Boston.
And when was that?
6 years ago. Must have been about that. Well, it was when I was going from... during the time after... Oh, my gosh. I never been in Albany in my life.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. There's superb dramatic entertainment Tuesday evenings on most stations of the NBC radio network when you tune to Jack Webb in Dragnet, Frank Sinatra as Rocky Fortune, and William Gargan as Barry Craig. Barry Craig is a two-fisted private investigator with a penchant for getting into intriguing situations inside and outside the law. You'll enjoy every action-packed minute of Barry Craig, so be sure to listen tomorrow. The same night you can hear Frank Sinatra starring as Rocky Fortune. Mr. Fortune never seems to hold a job longer than 1 week, but his continually changing occupations each bring with them 30 minutes of thrills, chills, and bright comedy touches. Listen to this new series of Tuesday night dramas on the NBC radio network. You'll be enjoyably entertained. And then for authentic police drama direct from the files of the Los Angeles Police Department, tune to the true stories on Dragnet. You'll find that Dragnet is one of the best radio dramas on the air today. Hear Dragnet each Tuesday on the NBC radio network.
My gosh, I sure goofed. I hate to do a stupid thing like that.
Well, don't worry about it. First thing in the morning, we'll call the bank and stop payment on the check.
That's just the trouble, kiddo. I can't.
What? Why not?
Well, my pen ran dry while I was making it out, and we got to talking, and I never did sign it. How can I ask the bank to stop payment on a check that's no good? What can I say?
Say good night, Gracie.
Huh? Oh, good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Richard Hudnut, makers of the all-new Richard Hudnut Home Permanent with Beauty Rinse Neutralizer, have brought you the Fibber, Magee, and Molly program transcribed, with Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble and Jack Moyles as T. Orville White. This is John Wald, inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, Magee, and Molly.
Laugh tonight with Can You Top This with Senator Ford on the NBC Radio Network.
Chapter 42. Now when Jacob saw that there was corn in Egypt, Jacob said unto his sons, Why do ye look one upon another? And he said, Behold, I have heard that there is corn in Egypt. Get you down thither, and buy for us from thence, that we may live and not die. And Joseph's 10 brethren went down to buy corn in Egypt. But Benjamin, Joseph's brother, Jacob sent not with his brethren, for he said, Lest peradventure mischief befall him. And the sons of Israel came to buy corn among those that came, for the famine was in the land of Canaan. And Joseph was the governor over the land, and he it was that sold to all the people of the land. And Joseph's brethren came and bowed down themselves before him with their faces to the earth. And Joseph saw his brethren, and he knew them, but made himself strange unto them, and spake roughly unto them. And he said unto them, Whence come ye? And they said, From the land of Canaan, to buy food. And Joseph knew his brethren, but they knew not him. And Joseph remembered the dreams which he dreamed of them, and said unto them, Ye are spies. To see the nakedness of the land ye are come. And they said unto him, Nay, my lord, but to buy food are thy servants come. We are all one man's sons. We are true men. Thy servants are no spies. And he said unto them, Nay, but to see the nakedness of the land ye are come. And they said, Thy servants are 12 brethren, the sons of one man in the land of Canaan. And behold, the youngest is this day with our father, and one is not. And Joseph said unto them, That is it that I spake unto you, saying, Ye are spies. Hereby ye shall be proved. By the life of Pharaoh, ye shall not go forth hence, except your youngest brother come hither. Send one of you, and let him fetch your brother, and ye shall be kept in prison, that your words may be proved, whether there be any truth in you. Or else by the life of Pharaoh surely ye are spies. And he put them all together into ward 3 days. And Joseph said unto them the 3rd day, This do and live, for I fear God. If ye be true men, let one of your brethren be bound in the house of your prison. Go ye, carry corn for the famine of your houses, but bring your youngest brother unto me. So shall your words be verified, and ye shall not die. And they did so. And they said one to another, We are verily guilty concerning our brother, in that we saw the anguish of his soul when he besought us, and we would not hear. Therefore is this distress come upon us. And Reuben answered them, saying, Spake I not unto you, saying, Do not sin against the child, and ye would not hear? Therefore, behold, also his blood is required. And they knew not that Joseph understood them, for he spake unto them by an interpreter. And he turned himself about from them, and wept, and returned to them again, and communed with them, and took from them Simeon, and bound him before their eyes. Then Joseph commanded to fill their sacks with corn, and to restore every man's money into his sack, and to give them provision for the way. And thus did he unto them. And they laded their asses with the corn, and departed thence. And as one of them opened his sack to give his ass provender in the inn, he espied his money, for behold, it was in his sack's mouth. And he said unto his brethren, My money is restored, and lo, it is even in my sack. And their heart failed them, and they were afraid, saying one to another, What is this that God hath done unto us? And they came unto Jacob their father unto the land of Canaan, and told him all that befell unto them, saying, The man who is the Lord of the land spake roughly to us, and took us for spies of the country. And we said unto him, We are true men, we are no spies. We be 12 brethren, sons of our father. One is not, and the youngest is this day with our father in the land of Canaan. And the man, the lord of the country, said unto us, Hereby shall I know that ye are true men. Leave one of your brethren here with me, and take food for the famine of your households, and be gone. And bring your youngest brother unto me. Then shall I know that ye are no spies, but that ye are true men. So will I deliver you your brother, and ye shall traffic in the land. And it came to pass, as they emptied their sacks, that, behold, every man's bundle of money was in his sack. And when both they and their father saw the bundles of money, they were afraid. And Jacob their father said unto them, Me have ye bereaved of my children. Joseph is not, and Simeon is not, and ye will take Benjamin away. All these things are against me. And Reuben spake unto his father, saying, Slay my 2 sons, if I bring him not to thee. Deliver him into my hand, and I will bring him to thee again. And he said, My son shall not go down with you, for his brother is dead, and he is left alone. If mischief befall him by the way in the which ye go, then shall ye bring down my gray hairs with sorrow to the grave.
Enter the world of Detective Noir with Philip Marlowe up next.
Get this and get it straight. Crime is a sucker's road, and those who travel it wind up in the gutter, the prison, or the grave. There's no other end, but they never learn.
From the pen of Raymond Chandler, outstanding author of crime fiction, comes his most famous character in The Adventures of Philip Marlowe. Now, with Gerald Moore, starred as Philip Marlowe, we bring you tonight's exciting story, The Long Way Home.
The valley thaw gave off the kind of heat that ate into you, stayed. I wondered why some 800,000 people voluntarily made the San Fernando Valley their home. It was their problem. My problem at the moment was to make a right turn off Riverside Drive, and I did. 4 or 5 blocks north, I saw the name on the redwood post by the driveway. Mr. and Mrs. Enos Harper. Yeah, this was it. I drove in the drive into the cool oasis, an orderly wilderness of pepper trees, palms, evergreens, and everything else I'd ever seen grown in Southern California. The house sat well back on the lot, very neat. Also redwood to match the post by the driveway. I got out of the car and walked across the grass toward the slightly stooped figure clipping the hedge on the far side of the lot.
Oh, I didn't hear you coming.
I'm sorry. Hope I didn't frighten you. I'm Philip Marlowe. You Mr. Harper?
Oh, yes, indeed, Mr. Marlowe. I'm glad you're here. Here,
Yeah.
I'll pull up this chair.
Oh, that's
for
all
you.
right. I'll get it.
It's all right. I've got it now.
Oh.
There. Sit down, Mr. Marlowe.
Oh, well, how about you?
Well, if you don't mind, I'll keep on clipping the hedge here while we talk. I feel better doing something, you know.
Oh, sure.
We could go into the house, I guess, if you'd rather. Well, it bothers me to be in there now.
Yeah, I expect it does. How long has she been gone, Mr. Harper?
Since Monday morning.
Oh?
About 9 o'clock, I guess it was. She got the laundry together, said she was going to the laundromat, and that's the last time I saw her.
Monday, that's 2 days ago. Did she take the car?
No, Amy doesn't drive. I offered to drive her. The laundromat's about 5 blocks from here, in that little community center on Riverside. You probably passed it.
Oh, yeah.
And she said no. She thought the walk would do her good.
And she hasn't called or anything since, huh?
No, nothing.
Oh. Well, how about friends, relatives?
Well, I've inquired around the neighborhood. You see, we haven't lived here long, Mr. Marlowe. We're not really what you call well acquainted with anyone here.
You mean the valley?
Well, in California, really. We're from New Jersey. Came out here right after the first of the year. Amy always wanted to live in California. And, well, we moved out.
Yeah, but about those relatives, you didn't say what...
I have none living. Amy does have a cousin out here, Cousin Beatrice. That's all I've ever heard her call Beatrice. She lives in Burbank. I've never met her. Seems like I've always been busy when Amy's gone over there. Mm-hmm. Cousin Ray usually picks Amy up. That's Cousin Beatrice's husband.
Well, have you called there since Amy's disappearance?
Oh, yes, a number of times, but there's been no answer. And that's odd, too.
How odd?
Cousin Beatrice is an invalid, Amy says. That's why she's never come to call on us. Well, perhaps they were out when I called.
Maybe so. Tell me, Mr. Harper, you and Amy, have you been happy together? I mean, you haven't quarreled or anything?
Oh, no, Mr. Marlowe. Amy and I have never raised our voices to one another. We've been very happy.
Yeah. Well, there isn't much to go on. Oh, by the way, you checked the hospital. You know, there could have been an accident.
I thought of that first. Yes, I called them. No one fitting Amy's description.
Oh, that's the point about that description. You have a recent picture of your wife?
Oh, yes, of course. Will you come in the house, Mr. Marlowe? I'll get one for you.
Okay, sure.
Dear. Amy loved it here, Mr. Marlowe. Flowers, big trees, all those plants you see. Amy cared for them, watered, cultivated them.
Yeah.
This is her garden, Mr. Marlowe. I'm just trying to keep it nice for her.
He turned finally, a slight little gray man, led the way into the house. I felt sorry for him. Didn't take much to figure that his Amy was his whole life. And in his mild, gentle way, his heart was broken. Inside the house, as neat and well-kept as Enos Hopper himself, I got the first real shock of the day. Because the Amy I'd pictured in my mind as Enos spoke of her was nothing at all like the portrait he handed me from the mantel.
She's beautiful, isn't she, Mr. Marlowe?
Yes. Yes, she is.
Yes. She's young, too. Much younger than I.
Yeah, much.
I'm a very lucky man, Mr. Marlowe.
Well, about this picture, do you have a smaller one I can take with me?
Why, yes. One of these on the desk should be about the right size, I should think.
I hadn't spotted the gallery on the desk across the room until Enos started for him. A quick count, and I came up with 7 pictures of Amy, carefully arranged along the top ledge of the desk. All different, all beautiful. Sensational is a better word, I think. The tinted one showed the hair to be ash blonde, the eyes large and brown, and the mouth full. Enos broke the spell.
This one, Mr. Marlowe, I believe it's Amy's favorite.
Oh, thanks. This'll do fine.
I'd want it back later.
Oh, sure, you bet.
Now then, is there anything more, anything else that might be helpful?
Now, let's see. Oh, yeah, that Cousin Beatrice, Cousin Ray, their address and phone in Burbank, huh? And if they have a last name, that would help.
Well, I don't have their address, but I imagine it's in the book. Name's Quinlan.
Quinlan?
Ray Quinlan, Burbank.
Okay. And by the way, you said the laundromat your wife patronized is in the community center on Riverside?
On the north side of the street, just a few doors east of where you turned to come up here.
Oh, right.
I'll be waiting, Mr. Marlowe. If you find out anything.
Oh, sure. Right away. The little community had no name, but it had everything else. A series of one of each shops and services, all the way from health foods to a branch bank. Well, I parked on the street in front of the laundromat and studied the picture of Amy Hopper again. Tried to figure her with a laundry bundle and couldn't. Tried to figure her with Enos and decided to go back to the laundry bundle. Made more sense. I went inside. Never smelled anything so clean.
Morning. Can I help you?
Yeah, I'm trying to get a line on someone. A Mrs. Hopper. Do you know her?
Mrs. Harper.
Mrs. Enos Hopper. Oh, here. Here, look at this. She looks like this.
Oh, Amy, sure.
Yeah, well, when's the last time you saw her?
Well, let's see. A day or so ago, I guess. Let me check the bundles here. That'd tell us. Let's see. Oh, yeah, here we are. Monday it was. Monday morning, I think.
Yeah, well, what I'd like...
Excuse me, but my daughter's double parked out in front. Can I pick up my laundry?
You can if you got the right ticket.
Oh, yes, here it is.
Banning. Just washed, was it, Mrs. Banning? No ironing?
Just washed.
Here we go. Now, that's 62 cents.
Well, for once I had the right change.
Thank you. Can I take it out for you, Mrs. Banning?
Oh, thank you. No, I can manage. Oh, and thank you for letting me barge in.
Oh, think nothing of it.
What do you mean you're trying to get a line on Amy?
Well, just that. Anyone ever come in with her?
No, can't remember anyone.
Well, can you remember if you noticed anything special about her when she came in Monday?
Yeah.
What?
You got her picture.
Yeah, I mean beside that.
No, she was just Amy. You want to pick up her laundry?
I don't have her ticket. I was doing great, huh? Enos had told me Amy went to the laundromat on Monday morning, and now I knew as much as he did. Well, I took a picture with me into all the transportation offices around, bus, train, plane, car rental. Everyone liked the picture, but no one had sold her a ticket on anything. The supermarket and the drugstore were every bit as helpful. And then I remembered her green thumb.
Well, I must say I've seen her many times. Many times. With Mr. Hopper, of course.
Well, do you think you might have seen her Monday?
No, not Mrs. Hopper. I do believe Mr. Hopper was in Monday, though. Seems to me it was about his zinnias.
Yeah, well...
or was it his asters?
I really couldn't say.
I believe it was his asters. Of course, it really doesn't matter too much. They're the same family, you know.
Who?
Zinnias and asters, same family.
Oh.
Compositae, you know, that's the family name.
I'm impressed, but look, I want to tell you...
Can you imagine they used to be called starworts?
Huh?
Starworts, what a nasty little name for an aster.
Have you got a Burbank phone directory?
No, I beg pardon?
A Burbank phone directory.
Oh, I thought we were talking about the Hoppers.
I thought we were, too. Starworts.
Yeah?
Ray Quinlan?
That's right.
Oh, well, I'm Philip Marlowe, investigating the possible disappearance of Amy Hopper.
Amy? Oh, come in.
Thanks.
Come in.
I understand that she's your wife's cousin?
What? Oh, Beatrice, yeah. Sit down, Marlowe.
Oh, thanks.
Enos hired you, huh?
Yeah, that's right. He says he's tried to call here several times and no answer.
How long has Amy been missing?
Since Monday morning. Took some laundry to the laundromat, and that's all anybody knows. Have you seen her since then? Heard from her?
No, I sure haven't. We halfway expected to hear from Amy Monday, too. Usually do, but we didn't.
Well, how about your wife? Can I talk to her?
Beatrice isn't here. I took her to the hospital this morning. They're going to operate later today.
Oh, I hope it does the trick.
Yeah, so do we.
Oh, that's right. Enid says she's an invalid.
Yeah, that's right. How about Amy? That's all you know? Just that she left for the laundromat?
And got there. That's about it.
It's crazy. Amy wouldn't just disappear.
Wouldn't she?
No, I don't think she would.
Yeah. Well, I'm in the book, Mr. Quinlan, Central Directory. If you get any ideas, call me, huh?
Yeah, I will.
Oh, by the way, were they happy together, the Hoppers?
Yes, as far as I know.
The late afternoon sun was just at eye level as I headed west again on Riverside Drive. Cousin Ray was a brown, solid man, not fat, but husky. Not too tall, 5'10" maybe, must be about 35 or so. Enos wasn't home when I got back to Amy's natural habitat, so on a hunch, nothing more, I checked with the next-door neighbor. Mrs. Brownlee, her name was spooning her yogurt straight and propelling her patio glider like she was closing in on the finish line of the Honolulu yacht races.
Well, I saw her coming out of the laundromat and offered her a ride home. Monday was just real warm, you may remember.
Poor Lulu, yeah.
Well, yes, you might put it that way. Anyway, I told her I was driving right after her. I picked up some wheat germ and some blackstrap molasses. I'd be going home, and that she was welcome to ride with me. And she gave me that nice smile of hers and says, "No, thanks, Miss Brownlee. The walk will do me good." Now, just why a walk in the hot sun would do anyone any good is beyond me. But I'm not one to push myself onto other people. And the ride was there. She could take it or leave it.
Yeah, tell me, did you see her after that?
Yes, I did. This time from across the street. But there's no mistaking her for anyone else, you know.
No, I don't suppose there is.
Well, there she was, going into Pliny's.
Just a minute. Pliny's?
The camera shop. Pliny Branstedter's place. Hocus pocus, out of focus. That's what Mr. Blountry calls Pliny. But then they're in the lodge together, you know.
Yeah. That makes all the difference.
Well, I really wouldn't know if she was or not. You see, Pliny's not here. He had to go to Hollywood for supplies. I don't work here. I'm his wife.
Yeah, but if Mrs. Hopper left some pictures here or picked some up, there'd be a record of it, wouldn't there?
Yes, I suppose there would. I just left the door open to keep cool. We're really supposed to be closed.
Yeah, I realize that. Well, I just thought for a member of the lodge, you know, Pliny might be willing to...
Why didn't you say so?
Well...
Left your emblem on your other suit, I'll bet.
Yeah.
Oh, Pliny does it all the time. You, man.
That's right.
I'm in the auxiliary.
Are you really?
Mm-hmm. Well, now, let's have a look here.
Pictures for Mrs. Harper. Ought to be here. If they're back yet. Amy Harper?
Yeah, that's right.
There you are, Mr. Harper.
Oh.
That'll be 73 cents, including tax.
Oh, about that.
73 cents, Mr. Harper.
Oh, yeah, well, I want to tell you two things. I think Mrs. Harper would want to pick these up herself, and, I'm not Mr. Harper. I slowed to a walk around the corner, got in my car, and thought about what I'd seen. A cozy selection of pictures taken at the beach, of Amy mostly. But one or two of Cousin Ray lifting weights yet. And one of Amy and Ray together. Who took it? Enos? Cousin Beatrice? I don't think so. Well, it was almost dark now as I eased the car into Enos's driveway. And when I got there, it was dark. The sky above still held the afterglow of early evening. But the web of compact trees and shrubs that surrounded the Harper house made patches of blackness all around me. I got out of the car and I saw a light somewhere in the back of the house. And back there, too, a faint sound I couldn't distinguish. There was a sudden movement in the hedge behind.
No! Stay out of it, Marlowe. Stay out of it!
In just a moment, we will return to the second act of Philip Marlowe. But first, a crossword puzzle traps a criminal tonight on most of these same stations when CBS Radio brings you Gangbusters. This latest Gangbusters thriller, titled The Case of the Missouri Puzzle, is law enforcement at its cleverest. Tonight on CBS Radio, you're cordially invited to sit in as an armchair sleuth and enjoy the case confronting Gangbusters. And now with our star, Gerald Moore, the second act of Philip Marlowe, and tonight's story, The Long Way Home.
There was a sharp knot of pain at the top of my spine. But the bulldozer who jumped me from behind wouldn't settle for that. My face smashed into the dew-soaked grass, and I inhaled a lungful of wet Vigoro while someone with the strength of 10 flailed away at my back. Why I wanted to turn over and take it head-on, I'll never know. But I kept trying to turn. I slithered instead, slid along the wet grass with a vice on my back. A vice with a voice that kept hounding me.
Stay out of it, Marlowe. Stay out of it. Hopper! You had it, Marlowe. Hopper! Hopper!
Get off my property now. Go on, get over here.
Hey, Hopper. Mr. Marlowe.
What's left of me?
Why, I don't understand, Mr. Marlowe. What happened? Who was it?
3 guesses.
Well, what do you mean?
Skip it.
Well, you better come into the house, Mr. Marlowe. Here, I'll help you. Easy.
Is it loud enough for you to hear out back?
Loud enough? Oh, yes, I came running, didn't I?
Yeah, you sure did.
Well, come along now. I'll take care of you, Mr. Marlowe.
Someone beat you to it, Enos.
There now. You should feel better.
Should I? Hey, Enos.
Yes?
You like the beach?
Why, it's all right, Mr. Marlowe. I'm not much of a swimmer anymore. Well, Amy never cared for the beach, so we never went.
Uh-huh.
Well, why do you ask?
Oh, I don't know. Why do you ask anything?
Mr. Marlowe, I know you've been through a lot. I wouldn't blame you if you'd want to give up looking for Amy. If you would.
Forget it, Enos. I don't give up anything. Well, so far the case added up to a stiff back and a head wrapped in a tight band of steel with built-in hammer. A few quick blasts at the pint in the glove department helped not at all. But something drove the car. The stop at the hospital in Burbank could have been for personal reasons. The attendant at the main floor desk looked real surprised when I asked what floor Cousin Beatrice was on.
It's nearly 9:30. Visiting hours are over at 8:30.
Oh, well, I lost track of time, I guess. Can you tell me where she is anyway? I'll come back tomorrow.
What did you say the name was?
Quinlan, Mrs. Ray, or Mrs. Beatrice. Could be either one.
Mm-hmm. Quackenbush. Quimby. That's it. No Quinlan list.
You sure?
I just looked. Are you sure?
No, as a matter of fact, I'm not. Thanks for asking me.
Oh, Marlowe, come in.
Yeah, I will.
Hey, you look all in.
I'm fine. What hospital's your wife in, Quinlan?
Why?
The one about 3 blocks from here, just up on Riverside?
Yeah.
Who made her up, Quinlan? You or Amy?
What do you mean made her up?
Amy never had a cousin Beatrice, like you never had a wife of the same name.
Well, you know that much. Do you know where Amy is?
No. I may get another psychic flash any minute now, like the one I got when you were unlacing my spine a while back.
You shouldn't have found out about those pictures. More than that, you shouldn't have gone to tell Enos about them. There's a lot he don't know. Amy doesn't want to hurt the old guy. We've been trying to figure out how to tell him. Have you got any leads on her?
Not any real ones. Hey, wait a minute. You really don't know where she is.
If I knew, I'd be with her.
Oh. Hey, tell me, how'd you meet her?
At a bar over in Riverside near where she lives.
Yeah?
She'd already invented Cousin Beatrice all by herself to give her someplace to go. Well, we liked it being together. Got kind of brave about it after a while. Sometimes I go right up to her door for her. The rest of the time, we have a regular corner where I pick her up.
This corner, is it near our house?
Not far. I was supposed to pick her up Monday, but she didn't show up.
Yeah. Hey, you know what's funny? I was all set to beat your head flat when I came in. All of a sudden, I don't feel like it. When I got back to the car, I thought my head would cave in. Every inch of me screamed with pain, and sometimes you got to give in to these things. I tried for home, but I only made it to a motel on Riverside. I was out before the light was. I found a barber shop and black coffee the next morning in the community center near Harper's. It was a thick, fuzzy 10 o'clock when I reeled out onto the street and headed toward my car.
That's the one, Connie. The tall man.
Hey, you there. Wait a minute.
Me?
Yeah, you. You sure, honey?
I'm sure, all right.
Oh, what's the trouble? I do something wrong, Mrs. Pliny?
Pliny thinks so. Tell him.
Well, posing as a lodge brother when you're not pretty serious, mister, I don't like that.
Well, I don't think much of it myself, now that I think of it.
But we'll skip that. What I want to know is what's the deal with those pictures of Mrs. Harper's?
No deal? Why?
Everybody's looking at them. Nobody's picking them up or paying for them.
Wait a minute. Do that slow.
All right. First, Mrs. Harper comes in. Monday it was, Monday. And they're not ready yet. She says she'll pick them up later that day. She don't come back. A guy does, though. He just looks at them, smiles, and says she'll get them.
Who was he, do you know?
Well, I don't know him. He a young guy, brown hair, got a tan.
Uh-huh. Well?
Well, in about an hour, another guy comes in, and he looks, but he don't buy. Then last evening, you...
Oh, wait a minute.
In.
That second guy, Pliny, he's older. Small man, gray, about 60?
Yeah. Now, here's my problem. Who wants those pictures?
It's not your problem, Pliny, old boy. It's mine. The house was open, so I walked in. Enos was out in the back, pouring something out of a sack onto a flower bed along the back fence, and working it into the soil around the flowers. I looked around and found a bedroom that had to be Amy's. Everything was neat, in order. I turned and started out of the room, and then I saw it sticking out from under a cologne bottle on her dressing table. I picked it up, and as I turned to go out, 3 matched pieces of luggage pointed an accusing finger. And then I found my way back into the garden.
Hey, good morning, Mr. Marlowe. Have you found out anything?
Yeah, I think I have. This laundry ticket, Enos, I found it in Amy's room.
Oh?
Why didn't you tell me the truth in the first place?
I don't know what you mean.
Amy was here after she left for the laundromat. The ticket proves it.
Well,
You found out about Cousin Ray, didn't you, Enos? You looked at the pictures in the camera shop. Maybe you'd suspected for a long time, and this cinched it. So you picked her up on the corner instead of Ray, and you came home.
Mr.
And you had a big, fat fight about Ray, didn't you?
Right. Yes, we did. I said some horrible things, Mr. Marlowe. Horrible things.
Now you're sorry.
You want her back, don't you? I'd give anything to have her back, Mr. Marlowe. I love her, you know. Yeah, I know. Enos, I looked through Amy's closet. It's pretty full of clothes. Her luggage is still there.
Yes. Amy has a lot of clothes. She wears them well, too.
Amy didn't go very far, Enos.
No.
The man in the garden shop says you're the gardener around here. Not Amy.
Did he?
That sack of lime is almost empty, Enos. 50 pounds is a lot for a garden, isn't it?
Depends on what use you put it to, Mr. Marlowe.
Did you have to kill her, Enos?
To keep her, I did. She wanted to leave me. Go away with him. I couldn't stand that.
Did you think I wouldn't figure it out?
No. But I had to find out. Didn't I, Mr. Marlowe?
He came with me quietly. Everything about him was quiet and neat and gray. He was the mildest, gentlest man I ever met, and yet he had killed the thing he loved most, his Amy, for the oldest reason in the world. She wasn't his anymore. What was it the old man said? I had to find out, didn't I, Mr. Marlowe? Yeah. Curiosity killed the cat. It also killed Amy.
The Adventures of Philip Marlowe, bringing you Raymond Chandler's most famous character, star Gerald Moore, are produced and directed by Norman MacDonald and written for radio by Kathleen Height. Featured in the cast were Bill Johnstone as Enos Harper and Jack Moyles as Ray Quinlan, with Mary Lansing, Sam Edwards, Junius Matthews, Vivi Janis, and Peter Leeds. Gerald Moore may currently be seen in the Santana production, Sirocco. The special music for Philip Marlowe is composed by Pierre Garrigank and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Be sure to listen again next week at the same time when Philip Marlowe says...
This time the parlay was divorce to kidnapping to blackmail. And everybody was a wise guy, the dame, the racket boss, and the private eye. But the wisest guy of them all turned out to be an 8-year-old kid.
What a combination for Tin Pan Alley fans. Steve Allen is MC. His vocalists this week are Peggy Lee and Johnny Desmond. Song publisher J.J. Robbins, band representative Mark Hanna, and composer Mitchell Parrish are the judges. There will be 4 brand new songs for sale tonight on CBS Radio on most of these same CBS stations. Roy Rowan speaking. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Now it is time to go back to Dodge City with Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed, thanks to Accuray. They satisfy the most.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Oh, so that's Enoch Mills' new hotel.
Yeah, it will be when they get it built, Chester.
I never heard of a cattle rancher going into hotel business before, Mr. Dillon.
Enoch Mills is a man of enterprise.
Look yonder at him. He's as proud as a new father, ain't he?
Well, it isn't every day a man builds a new hotel in Dodge.
Hello, Marshal. Chester?
Oh, Mr. Mills?
That's gone up pretty fast, isn't it, Enoch?
Well, we got most a month before it's finished.
Uh-huh. How many rooms you gonna have?
15. Could have more, but this is going to be a class hotel. Not some hay tent like Jim Doby's Dodge house.
I bet he's jealous.
That Doby's had a monopoly in this town long enough. You're right about him being jealous, Chester. He's already done everything he can to keep me from building.
Oh, what's he done, Enoch?
Tried to buy up all the good lumber in town, for one thing. Thought he'd leave me with nothing but a lot of warpy old cottonwood. But I got on to him soon enough. I'm building with the best, Marshal. All of it. Ash, hackberry.
Yonder he comes now. He's scouting the enemy, I guess.
Yeah. Let him scout. He'll be out of business soon enough.
Looks like a town meeting we're about to have. How are you, Marshal, Chester?
Oh, Mr. Doby.
We're coming along just fine, Doby. Of course, it's only a little bitty hotel.
You'll never beat me, Enoch. You're getting too old.
Old? Doby, I'll eat the goose that fattens in your grave.
Not likely. Anyways, what do you know about the hotel business, Enoch? You won't last a month.
Now, look, man. Dodge can use 2 hotels. There's plenty of trade here. Why don't you quit fighting each other?
You're just scared of a little competition, Doby. You ain't slept a night since I started building.
You got a ranch to run, Enoch. That's enough for one man. You shouldn't be pushing into other people's territory.
Well, you ain't gonna stop me, Doby.
I tried to stop you, and I'll go on trying.
Marshal, he's threatening me. You heard him.
I'm gonna fight you, Enoch. I'm gonna fight you all the way. So now you'd better start staying up nights.
That man belongs in jail, Marshal.
Doby's a hard one, Enoch. He'll give you a fight. But I don't think he'll do anything illegal.
Oh, you don't, eh? Well, you just wait and see. And it's going to be your fault for not stopping him now. The whole blame's going to be on your shoulders, Marshal. And I ain't going to let nobody forget it.
Well, evening, Kitty. What are you doing here?
I came by to tell you something, Matt.
Oh?
You ever hear of a man called Gil Shank?
Don't tell me he's in town.
I met him at the Long Branch this afternoon. He didn't say much, but a man like that stands out like a white buffalo.
You can pick him, Kitty. Yeah, Gil Shank's a gunman and a crook. He isn't wanted that I know of, but he sure ought to be.
I didn't figure him for a drummer.
Well, I think I'll let him stay around a few days. See what he's up to, maybe.
Well, there were a couple of men with him, but it's hard to say if they're friends or if they just met.
Yeah, they're probably friends. Gil Shank never liked traveling alone.
Oh, they didn't look like gunmen, Matt. They're just a couple of saddle buns.
Oh, well, maybe I'm wrong. Thanks for telling me anyway, Kitty.
Mr. Dillon. Oh, hello, Miss Kitty.
Something to scare you, Chester?
Worse than that, the new hotel's on fire.
On fire?
On fire. And old Enoch saying Jim Doby there. Oh, the place. You better get down there, Mr. Dillon.
Introducing one of the country's best-known jazz musicians and arrangers, Mr. Bobby Haggart. How about whistling along with him?
Packs more pleasure, packs more pleasure. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
The more perfectly packed your cigarette, the more taste and mildness are released for you. Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, has an open, easy draw that unlocks all the pleasure of fine tobaccos. Now, Accuray ensures an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. By Chesterfield, mild, yet they satisfy the most.
By the time I reached the fire, a bucket brigade had been formed. And there wasn't much to do but get in line myself. Even while we worked, I could tell the fire had been set and that the wood had been soaked with kerosene. It was all over in a half hour, but not because we'd put it out. There was nothing left to burn. Next morning, I went back and had a talk with Enoch. And he'd already bought more lumber, and he had his workmen busy cleaning up.
This ain't gonna stop me, Marshal. Takes more than a little arson to stop Enoch Mills.
Enoch, I guess there's no need to ask you who you think did it, is there?
What? Jim Doby, of course. You know as well as I do.
Yeah, but you don't have any proof of that, Enoch.
I got what proof I need. And if you was anything of a lawman at all, Doby'd be in jail right now.
Enoch, you know I can't arrest a man because you and he are enemies.
Well, it don't matter. I ain't counting on you no more. I got other ways. Yes, sir. Hey, come in right there, Marshal.
What?
There.
You mean Gil Shank?
That's right. He seen me after the fire last night, and he offered to go to work for me.
What do you need a gunman for, Enoch?
Yeah, that makes you sit up, don't it? Yeah. You and Doby both. You bet it does.
Marshal Dillon. Well, now, this is a pleasure.
Yeah, he knows you're working for me, Shank. I told him.
Just Shank, Enoch?
What do you mean?
Well, is he the only one you hired?
I'm alone, Marshal, if that's what you're driving at.
You're making a bad mistake, Enoch. You don't need a man like this.
I could take offense at that, Marshal.
No? Well, why don't you let me know when you decide, huh?
I'll let you know.
Yeah, that's telling him. All right, we'll take care of Jim Doby next.
You won't do a thing to Jim Doby. Either one of you.
Well, you're protecting a criminal, Marshal. But it ain't gonna work. Shank's got a plan. You said you was gonna figure something out, Shank. You done it?
Well, Enoch, what with the law being so loose around here, we gotta protect your hotel day and night. How many riders you got out at the range?
Well, about 20.
I want 15 of them.
You what?
I want them here in Dodge. We're going to put a guard around this building 24 hours a day.
Well, I can't spare 15 men, Shank. Who's going to watch the cattle?
You ain't moving cattle this time of year, are you?
Of course not.
Then 5 riders is enough. You want this hotel to go up or don't you?
All right. I'll send for him.
Hey. You that Jim Doby over there?
Yeah, that's him.
Come to enjoy his dirty work, I guess.
Shank.
What, Marshal?
The first sign of any of your dirty work, and I'm coming after you. Fast.
Morning, Marshal.
Toby?
I suppose I'm getting the blame for this?
You are.
Yeah. Then why ain't you arresting me?
I've known you for a long time, Toby. You're pig-headed and you can be downright mean. But you don't fight this way.
You make it hard to thank you, Marshal.
You can thank me by laying off Enoch Mills for a while. There's going to be enough trouble without your making any.
Well, maybe there ain't nothing going to happen after all, Mr. Dillon.
What?
I mean about old Enoch Mills' hotel. Been a week now, and everything is purely pond peaceful.
Well, what with 15 armed guards spelling one another day and night, it ought to be.
I didn't see that fellow Gil Shank around yesterday.
Oh, Enoch said he rode down to Tascosa.
What for, to hold up the bank?
It wouldn't surprise me.
No, really. Well, here's Mr. Botkin.
No?
Well, morning, Marshal. Morning, Chester.
Morning, Mr. Botkin.
You look like you're dressed for traveling.
Well, a banker doesn't do all his work behind a desk, Marshal. I've been looking over some land up north the last couple of days.
How'd you have a good trip?
Fine, except for crossing the Pawnee. It was almost in flood.
And how'd you make it?
Well, I was lucky, Chester. Some cowboys were taking a herd across, and they gave me a hand.
Swimming a herd across the Pawnee this time of year?
Yes. Must have had 1,000 head, Marshal.
Well, who was it? I don't know anybody moving cattle now.
They were strangers to me.
What was the brand?
I'm afraid I'm not much of a brand reader, Marshal.
Oh, you think you could draw it for me? Come over here in the dirt, Mr. Buck.
All right.
Here's a stick. Now, what did it look like?
Well, there was a circle here and a line through it, like this. It stopped just about here.
Well, everybody knows that brand, Mr. Botkin.
Everybody but me, I guess. Where would they be taking those cattle, Marshal?
Only one place. The Greystone Indian Agency is about 20 miles beyond there.
Oh, they're going to sell them to the agency, eh?
Well, they won't get top prices, but it's always a fast cash sale. Chester.
Yes, sir?
Go saddle 3 horses and tie them up behind the office, and then wait for me. I'll be back after dark. Go ahead, Enoch.
Don't know what you're bringing me here this time of night for, Marshal.
Well, I got everything ready, Mr. Dillon.
Ah, good, Chester.
You got everything ready for what?
Well, I don't know exactly, Mr. Mills.
Oh, I think you're both crazy.
Well, now, here, that's no way to talk. Nobody's done nothing to you.
I suppose burning my hotel down was nothing, huh?
It wasn't a hotel. It was only the frame of one.
Chester, I'm beginning to think you and the Marshal was in on it. Both of you. You're such big friends of that Jim Doby.
You'll believe most anything, won't you, Enoch?
Anything but what you tell me, Marshal Dillon.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
It's sure enough true. All right, I'm getting out of here now. I got nothing to say to you, and you got nothing to say to me. Don't know why I come here in the first place.
Wait a minute, Enoch.
Well, make it fast.
I will. I was going to try to explain something to you, but I can see that it'd be a waste of time.
You all through?
No, I'm just getting started.
All right, give me that gun, Marshal.
I'm going to keep it for you, Enoch. Right here in my belt.
You arresting him for something, Mr. Dillon?
No, I'm not arresting him, Chester. I'm kidnapping him.
Where are you listening to Gunsmoke? In your kitchen? Getting ready for Sunday supper? Maybe in your living room, relaxing? Or out driving? Say, be sure and watch the road. But remember, there's pleasure ahead when you smoke Chesterfield.
when you satisfy yourself with Chesterfield's better taste and mildness. You see, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. A more perfectly packed cigarette gives you an open, easy draw that unlocks all the better taste and mildness of fine tobaccos. And Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, is more perfectly packed, with an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying. Remember, to the touch, to the taste.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
Buy Chesterfield. Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Enoch Mills was about as mad as any man I'd ever seen. But I managed to get him on a horse, and then he and Chester and I rode quietly out of Dodge. By noon next day, we'd covered some 60 miles and were at the Greystone Indian Agency. It was run by a man called Albert Leach, who didn't seem too bright, but at least I could tell he wasn't a grafter like most. I had a talk with him, and I brought Enoch in to meet him.
Come in, gentlemen, come in. Have a chair.
You give me a chair, mister. I'll bash both your heads in with it.
Now, really, Mr. Mills.
How come you know my name?
Marshal Dillon told me.
This is Albert Leach, Enoch. He runs the agency.
I don't care who he is or what he runs. If he's got anything to do with whatever it is you're up to, Marshal, he's going to end up in jail, too.
Good heavens.
Don't worry about it, Leach. Enoch was up all night. I think I put him in a bad temper. Look, Leach, I want you to tell him how many cattle you bought yesterday.
1,012 head.
Mm-hmm. And you paid?
$15 a head.
Well, then you robbed somebody. Any cow can walk's worth $20.
The government never pays over 15, Mr. Mills.
Which is why I never sell to the government.
We haven't got much time. Have you paid for those cattle yet, Leach?
No, the boss will be here any minute to collect the money. In fact, that's him riding in now.
Yeah. All right, you pay him, Leach, and we'll wait in the other room.
I understand, Marshal.
Come on, Enoch.
You're getting yourself in deeper and deeper, Marshal. But I've about decided you won't go to jail. Just going to lock you up in a madhouse.
Quiet now, Enoch. Just listen.
Well, you got the money, mister?
Are you the boss of that outfit?
Enoch Mills is the boss. I run it for him.
What?
Be quiet.
Come on, give me the money. I ain't got
Well,
all
that's
day.
Gil Shank.
Well, hurry it up, mister. Now, where's the money?
Oh, I'll kill him. I'll kill him with my bare hands.
No, wait a minute, Enoch.
Dirty thief, Shank!
What are you doing here? Dillon.
Hold it, Shank.
Yeah, you killed him, Marshal.
You're not hit, are you, Enoch?
Yeah? No, he missed me. That's what he wanted my men guarding the hotel for. That rotten criminal.
He had some help. Now, we're going to be a long time finding him.
I don't care about them. You got him.
He set that fire, Enoch. He planned the whole thing.
You had it figured out. Why didn't you tell me?
You won't believe anything I say. Remember?
I've been a fool, Marshal. Looks like I owe you an apology.
Never mind me. What about Jim Doby? You've given him a bad name.
I don't know, Marshal. I never should have started that hotel in the first place. I'm a cattleman. I'm no innkeeper.
You mean you're not going to finish it?
Oh, I'll finish it. But then you know what I'm going to do? I'll go to Jim Doby and I'll ask him to run it for me. You think he'll do it, Marshal?
Yeah, he'll do it, Enoch. And whenever you come to town, he might even let you stay there. if you behave yourself.
In a moment, our star, William Conrad.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. Unlocks all the pleasure of fine tobacco.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
Firm and pleasing to the lips. Chesterfield. Mild. Yet they satisfy the most.
You know, on the frontier, an outlaw was called a gunman, while a peace officer was referred to as a gunfighter. But they both lived by their guns, and they usually died by them. And that was the West. Good night.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, Vic Perrin, John Daner, Harry Bartell, and Joe Duvall. Parley Bear as Chester, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. If you're a young man of draft age or a veteran, the National Guard offers you many outstanding opportunities. Contact your local National Guard unit for details.
Smokers, this is it. L&M filters. So good to your taste, so quick on the draw.
Make today your big red letter day, your L&M red letter day. Superior taste and filter, it's the miracle tip. Make today your big red letter day. Change to L&M today.
L&M, so good to your taste.
So quick on the draw.
Get L&M today.
Relax with L&M. So good to your taste, so quick on the draw.
Join us again next week for another specially transcribed story on Gunsmoke.
Our next guest will give you the laughs. Just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike.
American.
Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Your level best. That's how you'll feel when you light up a Lucky. Because Lucky's fine tobacco picks you up when you're low, calms you down when you're tense, puts you on the right level to feel and do your level best. It's important to you as a smoker to know that fine tobacco can do this for you. And as you know, LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. No wonder more independent tobacco experts, auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined. It's good to know that fine tobacco picks you up when you're low, calms you down when you're tense, by putting you on the right level to feel and do your level best.
That's the lucky level. So smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Yes, the next time you buy cigarettes, remember, Lucky's fine tobacco puts you on the right level, the lucky level, to feel your level best and do your level best. Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Get on the lucky level where it's fun to be alive. Get a carton of Luckies and get started today.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you our master of ceremonies, who today...
Wait a minute, Don. Wait a minute, just a minute. Today, I'd like to have the honor of introducing you.
Me?
Yes, Don. Now, give me the microphone. Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to bring you the man who was selected by Fame magazine as America's outstanding radio announcer for 1948. And here he is, Don Wilson.
Thank you, and thank you very much, Jack. I really didn't expect you to introduce me like that.
Well, why shouldn't I, Don? You deserve it. According to Fame magazine, the radio critics and columnists selected you because you have poise, warmth, perfect enunciation, and a voice with an ingratiating quality that not only invites confidence, but has great dignity. And they're right.
Jack, you'll never know how much I appreciate your saying that on the air.
Why?
I have an uncle in Duluth who thinks I'm nothing but a big fat slob.
Oh. Well, Don, I don't care what your uncle thinks. I go by Fame magazine, and they chose you the #1 announcer for 1948. And to show you my appreciation, I'm going to double your salary.
Oh, Jack.
No, Don. No, you deserve it. Next week, your check will be exactly double.
Well, gosh, Jack, thanks.
And I hope you make good use of the extra money because the following week you'll be back to your original salary.
What? You're only giving me a raise for 1 week?
Certainly. You were chosen the best announcer for 1948. Now, the following week will start the new year, and who knows who they'll choose in 49. You know, when they take that poll next year, your uncle may be right. Believe me.
Oh, that's very funny, Jack. It really is. No matter what situation arises, you always seem to think of something funny to say.
What? You got the award for the best announcer.
No, I really mean that, Jack. I really mean that, you know, and it's very funny. It really is. You always say funny things, and it's no wonder in the very same issue of Fame magazine you were selected as the nation's #1 comedian.
I was?
Yes.
Really?
Certainly, Jack. It was a wonderful article about you. It was right in the middle of the magazine on page
29. That's what it was.
Oh, then you read it.
Well, Don, I must confess that I just glanced through it, but do me a favor, will you?
What is it, Jack?
Although Fame magazine was very kind in bestowing this honor upon me, I wish you wouldn't mention it.
Why?
Look, Don, every member of the cast will come in and start congratulating me and making such a big thing out of it. I'll be terribly embarrassed.
Well, Jack, now I can understand why the article paid such a glowing tribute to your modesty.
It did?
Yes. On page
32. It was right opposite the ad for Vigoro. Anyway, Don, promise me you won't mention the article in front of the members of... Oh, hello, Mary.
Oh, hello, Jack. Hello, Don.
Hello, Mary.
Mary, why are you so out of breath?
Well, I rode down here on the bus, and I got off at the wrong place.
Uh-huh.
Then I remembered we don't broadcast from there till next week, and I had to run all the way back here.
Oh, yes.
Mary, why did you come to the studio on a bus?
Well, I was going to drive down, but I didn't want to use Jack's Christmas present so soon.
His Christmas present? Mary, did Jack give you a car?
No, a gallon of gas.
Mary, that wasn't gas in that can. There was a gallon of perfume.
Well, thanks very much, Jack, and I wish you'd send me some more.
Oh, did you like it?
I think it's wonderful. I put some on my dress and 3 moths dropped dead.
Good. Say, Mary, what'd you receive from home? Did you get a nice present from your sister, Babe?
No, Jack. Babe couldn't send me anything this year. She lost her job.
Oh. Isn't she modeling anymore?
No, that harness shop closed up.
Oh, well, that's a shame.
Yeah, and I sent her a peekaboo blanket for Christmas.
Gee, it would have looked nice on her, too. Anyway, Mary, come in.
Is Jack Benny here?
Yes, I'm Jack Benny.
Well, where's the stuff?
Stuff? What stuff?
I'm from Beacon's Van and Storage Company. I understand you're moving.
Well, not till next week. I'll see you later.
Oh, no, you don't. I'm going to sit down and wait.
Well, you don't have to wait.
Well, are you sure you're going to move?
Yes. What are you so worried about?
Well, last November, we had 5 trucks waiting in front of the White House, and you know what happened to that job.
Oh, yes.
We carried that piano in and out 19 times.
Well, don't worry about this one. I'll carry my own violin. Goodbye.
Oh, say, Jack, that was a pretty clever remark you just made about carrying your old violin. It was funny, wasn't it, Mary?
Yeah. By the way, Jack, did you see that article in Fame magazine?
Oh, forget it, Mary.
But, Jack, a person should be proud to have Fame magazine write such nice things about him.
Mary, please, not in front of all these people. It's embarrassing.
Oh, why shouldn't I talk about it? I think it was a wonderful tribute to Don.
I know, Mary, but... Oh, Don.
Yes, they selected him as the #1 announcer in radio.
I know.
Mary, I hope you won't think I'm boasting, but I'm very proud of that article, especially where they commented on my resonant voice.
Resonant voice. What a ham.
And, Mary, there was another paragraph that said that my voice not only invites confidence, but has great dignity. That was on page... what page was that, Jack?
Who remembers pages? Now, let's stop this silly talk and get on with the show.
Jack, what are you so mad about?
Mary, I'm not mad. It just so happens...
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, Dennis. It just so happens that
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, kid. It just so happens that
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. It just so happens
Can I go home now?
Certainly. Mary, it just so... Dennis, come back here. You just arrived. Why do you want to go home?
Oh, my aunt is visiting us for the holidays, and my mother wants me to entertain her.
Oh, your aunt, eh? Your mother's sister?
No.
Oh, then she's your father's sister.
No.
But Dennis, she's your aunt. Whose sister is she?
Her brother's.
Well, for heaven's sake, who's her brother?
Oh, I don't know. Since I got 2 shows, we picked up a lot of relatives.
I know what you mean, kid.
Yeah, the house is full of them. I got an uncle in the back bedroom, and I can't understand him at all.
Why?
He says he's from Duluth, and he hates Don Wilson.
Well, then, Dennis, shake hands with Don Wilson. You must be blood relatives.
Then why has he got all the blood?
I don't know!
By the way, Dennis, I want to thank you for the Christmas gift you sent me.
Oh, did you like it?
Yes, but, Dennis, there was only 1 silk stocking in the package. One of them must have got lost.
Oh, no, I've got the other one at home.
Wait a minute, Dennis. Only 1 silk stocking? Why didn't you give Mary both of them?
Well, my mother said if you send too much to a girl, she'll think you're serious.
If sound effects didn't cost so much, I'd have a gunshot right here. Go ahead, kid. Let's hear your song.
Okay. If you ever go across the sea to Ireland, then maybe at the closing of of your day. You will sit and watch the moon rise over Clather and see the sun go down on Galway Bay. Or the breeze is blowing o'er the seas from Ireland, are perfumed by the heather as they blow, and the women in the uplands digging pretty speak a language that the strangers do not know. For the strangers came and tried to teach us their way. They scorned us just for being what we are. But they might as well go chasing after moonbeams or light a penny candle from a star. And if there is going to be a life hereafter, and somehow I'm sure there's going to be, I will ask my God to let me make my heaven in that dear land across the Irish
Galway Bay, sung by Dennis Day, and very good, Dennis. In fact, I don't think anybody could have sung it as well.
Oh, yeah?
What do you mean, oh, yeah?
Oh, don't try to flatter me. The other day I saw you go into a music store and buy one of Frank Sinatra's records.
So what? I've seen you walk into a store and buy records by Bing Crosby.
Well, he has 4 kids to support.
Oh, yes, 4 boys. What are their names again?
Gary, Lindsay, Durston, and Osborne.
Oh, stop, will you?
Oh, Jack, that reminds me, are you still going with Mr. Osborne's secretary, little old Daisy Dickinson?
Yes, Mary. As a matter of fact, she's coming over to my house for dinner tonight.
Really? When'd she make the reservation?
She didn't have to. I'm inviting her. If she wants to leave a little something under the plate, that's up to her. Anyway, I've invited her to dinner.
Well, I hope you take that sign down in your dining room. The 4th cup of coffee free.
I took that down right after the Thanksgiving rush. Anyway, Mary, I'm really serious with Daisy. You know, she's one of the sweetest girls I've... Oh, hello, Phil.
Hiya, Jackson. Hello, folks. Here's little old Harris on the day after Christmas, so cheer me from Alaska to the Panama Isthmus. Lay it on. Oh, make me know it. Oh, I love it here.
How do you like an entrance like that? Phil.
What?
Phil, how in the world can you walk out on the stage like that and ask an audience to applaud you?
Jackson, when you ain't got talent, you gotta have guts.
That I can believe.
Yeah. Hey, hiya, Livy. Say, Liv, I don't want you to think I forgot you this Christmas.
Well, Phil, I was a little bit hurt when I didn't even get a card from you.
A card? Listen, doll face. I got something special for you. Come here, baby. Come right over here. Come on up a little closer. Move right in. That's it. Now pucker up them lovely lips and hold on tight, babe. Come to me.
Here, wait a minute.
There you are, Livy. Wrap that as a gift, and it'll keep you warm till next year.
Phil, you are without a doubt the most egotistical man I ever met in my life. Mary, why did you let him kiss you? Mary. Mary.
She won't be able to talk for an hour or two.
What? Mary. Mary, say something.
Hi, Mark.
Now, Mary, stop going along with him. He's hammy enough. Now, let's try...
Say, Jack, I want to talk to you about the commercial. The boys
Hiya, Donzo.
Well, hello, Phil.
Hey, Don, I want to congratulate you on being picked the #1 announcer on the air.
Well, thank you, Phil. Now, I don't want to seem immodest or undignified, but the honor will certainly lend to my prestige.
I have an uncle in the back room who thinks you're awful.
Dennis, quiet. And, Phil, in this thing about Don, if you're referring to that article in Fame magazine, you know there was something about me in it, too.
I wouldn't know about that, Jackson. My kids must have skipped that part when they read it to me.
Your kids read it to you? Phil, aren't you ashamed to let your children know you can't read?
No, Jackson, they love it. They think I'm a character.
What?
Whenever I do something, the little one nudges the big one and says, "Get him."
Well, I got to say one thing, Phil. For a guy like you got a wonderful family.
Well, thanks, Jackson. Hey, by the way, I was just going to ask you if you wanted to go hunting with me. I'm going up in the High Sierras again.
The High Sierras?
Yeah.
Oh, are you going to hunt? Oh, no. Oh, no, you're not going to catch me with that gag again. Go work it on somebody else.
Say, Phil, what are you going to do this New Year's Eve?
Well, me and Remley are going around frightening people, you know, like we did on Halloween.
Frightening people?
Yeah, what fun we had. We made up like ghosts and went to a nightclub where Maxie Rosenblum and Maxie Bear were doing their act.
What's exciting about that?
Well, here's what happened. See, Remley started off by going into Rosenblum's dressing room and began to haunt him.
Oh, and did you haunt Bear?
No, I had a sheet on. Oh, yes. Oh, Harris, you had to go a long way for that one, but it was worth the trip, kid. So long, kid.
Bye, Phil.
So long, Phil.
I think... Say, Jack, what are you staring at the door for?
I was just thinking about Phil. Remember what a nice, normal fellow he was before they started hiding microfilm in his head? Oh, well.
Say, Jack, I want to talk to you about the commercial. The boys
Just
have
a minute, Don. Before we get started with the commercial, there's something I want to phone Rochester about.
Well, can't it wait till later?
No, Don, this is important. I'm having my new girlfriend, Daisy Dickinson, over for dinner tonight. And I want to see if Rochester has everything all set. It'll only take a minute to call him.
Say, Maple, what is it, Gertrude? Mr. Benny's line is flashing. Yeah, I wonder what portrait of Jenny wants now. I'll plug in and see. Yes, Mr. Benny. I'll bring your house immediately. Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got them. Thank you very much, and a Merry Christmas to you, too. Oh, yeah, they were just beautiful, and they fit me perfectly. Now I'll bring your house. Gertrude, what did Mr. Benny give you for Christmas? My 2 front teeth. Gee, I didn't even notice. Smile and let me see them. Oh, how lovely. To Gertrude, Merry Christmas, Jack Benny. Say, what did he give you, Maple? Well, Mr. Benny knows how I've always wanted to see a Rose Bowl game. And he's taken you to the game? No, he gave me his place in the ticket line. You know, he's awful thoughtful this time of the year and kind of cute, too. When he come in this afternoon, he tipped his hat to me, and I just had to kiss him. I know. I kissed him, too. He's a shrewd one, all right. Planting mistletoe in his toupee. Yeah, only he doesn't need mistletoe with me. I kind of go for him. Last night, he drove me up to the top of Mulholland Drive, and we parked there for hours. Why, Mabel Flapsaddle. Please, Gertrude, you're breaking the mood. Anyway, we drove up there early in the evening, and as we sat in his car, the city looked like a carpet of brilliant jewels as the millions and millions of lights went on. Oh, that must have been romantic. Romantic nothing. He just sat there wishing he owned the electric company. That's funny. He's never like that with me. What do you mean? A few months ago, he took me out in his car, and my goodness, was he a nigger beaver. Did he try to kiss you? How do you think I lost my 2 front teeth? You know, Gertrude, there was a time I thought that... Hello? Yeah, Mr. Benny, I tried to get your house, but the line is busy.
Oh, well, I'll try again later. Thank you.
Say, Jack, I've been trying to talk to you about the commercial. I think we'll have to do the commercial without the Sportsman Quartet.
But why? Aren't they here?
Well, yes, but that's what I've been trying to tell you. They have very bad colds.
All 4 of them? What are they doing about it?
They chipped in and bought a 4-way cold tablet.
Don, you got the award for being an announcer, not a comedian. And anyway, whether they have colds or not, we need a commercial.
I know, Jack, but how can they sing when they have colds?
That's their problem. All I know is I have to have a commercial. Now go ahead with it.
Okay, take it, boys!
Happy days, again with New Year's Eve. So again, we will all stand up as
Gesundheit.
Thank you, happy days for you and me. Lucky strikes are here to stay. In fact, they've never been away. So we'll celebrate on
Fellas!
New Year's Day.
Thank goodness.
With an LSMFT.
Too bad you've all got the flu. I can tell you just what to do. Get in bed and stay there.
When we're low and things are rough, we'll light a lucky, take 1 puff. Then we'll feel much better, sure enough. Happy days are here again. Here again.
Gee, they must have caught that cold from Guy Lombardo. Anyway, Don, it was all right.
Jack, you ought to be ashamed of yourself, making the boys sing when they had such bad colds. They had to sing through their noses.
Fred Allen's been doing that for 20 years, and he sounds awful.
Happy New Year, Dennis. Don, you better tell me...
Well, Portland, look who's coming down Main Street. Titus Moody.
Dennis.
Howdy, Bub.
Dennis! Now, that's enough. Now, Don, you better tell the boys... Oh, for heaven's sake, come in.
Remember me, Mr. Benny?
Huh? Oh, yes, you're the lingerie clerk in that department store who sold me that nightgown for my sister last week.
Yeah, the nightgown with the loops on the bottom.
Yes.
A nightgown with loops on the bottom?
Yeah, when you go to bed, you put the loops over your toes so the nightgown won't creep up on you.
Yes. Yeah. Did you send it to my sister?
No, that's why I'm here. We found out those nightgowns are dangerous.
Dangerous?
Yeah. My wife has one of those nighties with the loops. And last week in the middle of the night, she started to get out of bed and almost broke her neck.
How? What happened?
She had her loops over my toes.
Oh, well, I'll come down to the store and get something else for my sister.
Okay. Ask for me, Ronald J. Coleman.
Ronald J. Coleman?
I threw in the J so people won't confuse us.
Well, I'll see you later. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
You know, Mary, I can't understand why they put a fella like him in the lingerie department.
Well, Jack, maybe deep down inside he's very sensitive.
How can he be sensitive? He came in here with a gopher sticking out of his collar. Anyway, I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
Rochester. I was trying to get you before. Is everything ready for dinner tonight?
Don't worry, boss. Everything will be fine. Just fine.
Good, good. I really want to impress Miss Dickinson. Now, what'd you do about the champagne?
Same as always. I slapped the mum's label on a bottle of ginger ale and put it on ice.
What?
And when you open it, I'll be hiding behind the screen with my pop gun.
Look.
Let's synchronize our watches now.
Okay, I've got 5:28 and a half.
Roger.
Good. Now, Rochester, I hope you remember the instructions I gave you about tonight.
Yes, sir. After I finish serving you and Miss Dickinson, I'm supposed to turn all the lights down low.
Uh-huh.
Put soft music on the phonograph and spray the room with Chanel No. 5.
Uh-huh.
Then quietly leave the room and let your blue eyes take it over from there.
That's right.
Then when I'm outside, I'm supposed to turn the garden hose on the windows so you can say, "Look, honey, it's raining. You can't go home yet."
Yeah, but watch it tonight. The last time the window was open. If the girl hadn't been Esther Williams, she would have drowned. Now, Rochester, fix everything up nice, and I'll be home in a few minutes.
Okay. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, say, boss.
Now what?
I forgot to tell you. There was quite a bit of excitement today. An airplane flew over Hollywood and started skywriting.
Skywriting? What did it say?
Next week, Jack Benny's program moves too.
Moves to where? Moves to where?
I don't know. NBC's anti-aircraft shot him down.
Well, we'll find out later. Goodbye, Rochester.
Bye-bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, next week we'll be with you again at the same time with the same cast on another network. However, I want to take this opportunity of thanking everyone connected with NBC for a very pleasant association. And I also want to wish everybody a very happy New Year.
Jack will be back in just a minute, but first...
Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. You see, Lucky's fine tobacco picks you up when you're low, calms you down when you're tense, puts you on the right level to feel and do your level best. It's good to know that fine tobacco can do this for you. And that's why it's so important that you select and smoke the cigarette of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike.
For, as every smoker knows,
LSMFT, LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, mild, ripe, light tobacco. No wonder Lucky Strike is the overwhelming favorite of tobacco experts. For more independent auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen smoke Lucky's regularly than the next two leading brands combined. So,
smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Get on the right level, the Lucky level, where there's real joy in living, where it's fun to be alive. The Lucky level, where you feel your best and do your best.
Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best.
Get on the Lucky level, where it's fun to be alive. Get a carton of Luckies and get started today.
Good night, everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, listening again next Sunday to the Jack Benny program, which will be heard on another network at the same time.
This is NBC, the national broadcast.
Join the adventure with Frank Rice up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
The Adventures of Frank Rice, starring Paul Dubove, with Tony Barrett as Mark Donovan. The war changed many things, the face of the earth and the people on it. Before the war, Frank Rice worked as an attorney, but he traded his law books for the cloak and dagger of the OSS. And when it was over, his former life was over, too. Adventure had become his business. The Adventures of Frank Rice. Now we join Frank Rice for the adventure of the Count Trafano Crest.
Los Angeles after sundown. A sleepy city, like a giant cat, warm and content. denying its spectacular reputation. Mark was out on the town, and I was sitting in our hotel room reading a newspaper account of a case we had just cleaned up. As my eyes came to the bottom of the column, I glanced down at the floor and suddenly noticed that I either had 4 feet or company. Since the other pair of shoes on the floor were several sizes smaller than my modest 10s, I dropped the paper and looked up, about 5 feet up. He was dressed in a color scheme that might have come from a painting by Cezanne, and had I been a drinking man, I might have taken the pledge.
Is Detective Reyes?
Well, the name is Reyes, but I'm not a detective. What can I do for you?
My boss is disappeared. I am chauffeur.
You mean he left town without paying you?
No. Just disappeared. You're fine.
Why come to me? This is a case for the police.
No police. Viventi say no police.
Who is Viventi?
It's me.
Oh, well, that explains everything, except why no police.
Viventi is on parole from prison. 1 more month.
Oh, I see. Which means that you'd be yanked as a parole violator if the police thought you were hooked up with the disappearance.
You find the boss. I pay.
I don't want your money. What kind of a rap were you jailed on? The one you've been paroled for?
Oh, fight. In crap game.
With a fellow who thought you threw too many 7s?
Oh, no. Was Revens that night. But was his own dice.
Uh-huh. Ever have any trouble with your boss?
Yes. Viventi want to go home, back to islands, to Luzon when parole is over. Is why Mr. Templeton is mad. When I tell him it's soon goodbye, he
blew his top.
Oh, you said it. Mr. Templeton say he call police and tell him I squeeze oil and gasoline bills to steal money.
Uh-huh.
Huh?
When did you see Templeton last?
2 nights ago. I drive him home and put car away. I go to apartment yesterday is no answer. No. I call on telephone today is no answer. I go to apartment again tonight is no answer. He's disappeared.
Is maybe dead. We better get into that apartment and have a look.
You see, Detective Reyes, he's gone.
We might get a line on where he's gone, though. You're familiar with his dress. Check the bedroom closets and see if he took any clothing with him. I'll look through this desk.
Oh, he's good. I don't.
The contents of Templeton's desk gave no clue to his whereabouts, but the search wasn't boring. There were a dozen bank books held together by a rubber band, all showing sizable balances. In another drawer, also bound by a rubber band, was a stack of pawn tickets, again for sizable sums. In the same drawer was a ledger and a list of money transactions with pawn shops in major cities all over the country. But it was in a little metal filing box that I hit the jackpot. A batch of precious stones in various settings. They looked like the Bavarian crown jewels. I spilled them out on the desk as Viventi came back into the room.
It's changed mind, Detective Reyes.
Yeah, what about?
You forget case. Mr. Templeton just go away. Vacation.
You've got the jitters, Viventi. What did you find in there?
Oh, nothing.
I think I'll take a look.
No, you go away.
Step aside. The bedroom was just as it had been at first glance, a portrait of Jonathan Templeton on the wall dominating the room. But now the closets were open. Staring at me from one of them, but not seeing me, was the face that had posed for the portrait. Jonathan Templeton had been strangled by a brightly colored necktie. I turned back to Viventi just in time to see an iron paperweight do things to my conscious mind. When I came to, dawn like my head was breaking. I made an anonymous call to the police, tipping them off about the body, and then I stuffed the jewelry and the pawn tickets into my pocket for future reference. I was about to leave the apartment when the phone rang. I answered it. Hello?
This is Lombard. Get that ring back here and get it back fast unless you want trouble.
Which ring, and where shall I bring it?
Don't stall. You know which. Who is this?
A friend. Just a friend. Who is it? Hello? Hello? A man named Lombard, and he wanted a ring. It was something to remember. I stepped to the door out into the hall just in time to bump into a female who might have stepped out of a drawing by Varga. Oh, excuse me. I didn't see you.
It's all right. I'm not hurt. I was coming in to see you.
So I notice, with a skeleton key in your hand.
You give me little choice. I must have that ring. You promised. I have paid you all I can.
How do I know the ring is yours?
Why do you torture me? You know the crest. It belongs to Count Alfano. I must have the ring when he returns. I must.
Lombard wants the ring, too. What am I bid?
This is my final bid.
A .22 pistol and monogrammed. What will they think of next?
I warn you.
I've got bad news for you, Ducky. I'm not Jonathan Templeton.
Then where is he?
Well, that depends on the kind of life he lived, because he's dead. And those sirens mean the police are coming to find out why. I'm getting lost and humbly suggest you do the same.
Well, the wandering boy comes home, and where have you been?
Out.
Out, he says. I've been looking for you all night. You was a guy which was going to bed early, and now you tell me you went off and had a ball
Marcus,
all by yourself.
when I said out, I meant out cold. Somebody caressed me with a paperweight. Although I can't understand why he ran off and left these behind.
Holy cow, what rocks. Hey, look, you didn't go off your trolley and knock over a jewelry store now, did you?
No. But somewhere in this stuff is the clue to a man's murder. Come on.
That's good. Come on, where?
Down to the police robbery detail to check on these things. They're probably stolen. We can locate the owners through insurance pictures and circulars. The police check turned out to be a blind alley. Not one of the pieces showed up on the list of missing jewelry. I took out the batch of pawn tickets I had lifted from Templeton's desk. Mark and I made the rounds of the 3 gold ball establishments. The answers were all the same. In each case, a man answering Templeton's description had pawned a valuable piece of jewelry. The handwriting on the pledges matched, too. But he used a different name each time. We continued our march down Spring Street.
Here's another pawn shop. Miller's. What did he drop in here?
That's funny.
What?
There aren't any tickets for Miller's. Yet he hasn't missed any of the other shops on Spring Street up to this point. And there are tickets for places further up the street.
So?
So I've got a hunch. Give me your wristwatch, Mark.
My wrist? What for?
I'm going to pawn it. I left my watch back at the hotel.
Well, how convenient for you,
Come on, Marcus, give.
Right here.
I'll put it on and go in there. Here, you take the tickets and check the rest of the pawn shops. I'll meet you back at the hotel.
Yeah, everything happens to me.
See you later.
Well, what can I do for you?
I'd like to get $10 on this wristwatch. Yeah, I'll take it off. Here.
Nice watch. But it's not yours.
What did you do, take in a crystal ball on a pledge?
No, you had it fastened through the second hole in the watch band, but there are signs of wear on the band near the fourth hole. The person who wears this watch has a smaller wrist.
Maybe we ought to trade places.
In this business, one must be an observer of human beings and a student of human nature.
In your studies of human nature, have you ever come across a specimen named Jonathan Templeton?
Yes, I know Jonathan Templeton. By other names, he plagues many pawnbrokers.
Plagues them? How?
By borrowing large sums of money on worthless collateral.
Well, maybe I have some samples of his merchandise. Take a look at these.
Where'd you get them?
That's not important. Are they worth anything? Well?
No. Settings are gold and platinum, but the stones, they are mostly white zircons. The zircon is only a semi-precious stone.
Well, how about this ring? The royal crest of the Trofano family with the large diamond.
Also a zircon, worth perhaps $100. By many pawnbrokers might give $1,000 on it.
Are you kidding?
No, they are only businessmen, not jewelers. Most of them are not students of real values. Only one who knows jewelry well can tell a flawless white zircon from a diamond.
The ring would certainly fool me.
That's why it could also fool a pawnbroker. And if the pledge is not redeemed...
The pawnbroker is stuck with it when it's appraised for sale.
That's right. The more ethical pawnbrokers take their loss and try to be more careful. But there are others who try to get even by passing the collateral off on another broker.
And that's where a man like Templeton gets into the act. The broker who gets stuck hires him to stick some other broker.
Yes, for a very large commission.
Did Templeton ever work for you? He's never passed anything here according to the tickets.
I know fine things. He could not fool me.
Well, can you think of any broker in town he might have worked for?
Perhaps there are others for whom you have no tickets, like Charles Lombard.
Lombard? A pawnbroker named Lombard?
On South Hill Street.
Can I help you?
Are you Lombard?
Yes.
I'm a private investigator. I'm trying to locate some merchandise stolen from a client of mine about a year ago.
I don't take in stolen stuff.
I didn't say you did. I just want to look through your back files. Something wrong?
Your voice. I've heard it before.
I was on a radio quiz program a few days ago.
Yeah. Maybe that's it. What do you want to see?
Your files from 7 or 8 months ago.
Unclaimed stuff is sold if it isn't redeemed in 6 months.
I know.
I guess it's all right. The files are in the cage here. I'll show you.
If the crest ring had come from Lombard's and had been passed to Templeton, I wanted to know who had dropped it off originally and why Lombard wanted it back. I rifled through the file, and there it was. It had been pledged by a woman, Maria Neiman, and her initials matched the MN monogram on the .22 that had been jabbed in my ribs outside of Templeton's apartment. I prepped a few questions to shoot at Lombard, but just then another man came in.
Listen, Lombard, Templeton's dead.
Take it easy, Kraft.
Oh. Any news?
I knew something was wrong. Called again about the ring. I thought you'd be there by then.
Maria went up herself. It was too late.
Did you get a chance to look around?
No. Somebody was coming out of the apartment.
Must have been the same man who answered the phone when I called.
Yeah, she said he was big, about 6 feet. He was wearing a blue suit.
I was hidden from him by the grill of the cage, but he started to describe me like a police bulletin. It was time to let the sun set on the little island of precious pawn trinkets. I came out of the cage and headed for the door fast. So long and thanks.
Find what you wanted.
Hey! He's the guy. Grab him!
I managed to dump Lombard, and a man named Kraft made the door. But as I stepped into the street, the face of Maria Neiman stared into mine from a car parked at the curb. Then all of a sudden, she had 3 eyes, and one of them was the muzzle of that .22. I yelled, "Stop, thief," and started after a man who was running for a trolley. It served its purpose. A crowd fell in behind me, blocking her aim, and I beat the man I was chasing to the trolley by a good 5 yards.
We'll return to the adventures of Frank Race in just about 1 minute. And now, back to the adventures of Frank Race.
It was one of those rough days. Getting hit on the head and shot at had turned the case of Jonathan Templeton from a matter of idle curiosity to a matter of personal interest. I wanted to have another little chat with Vivente, who had left me speechless in his boss's apartment. So, at 10 o'clock that night, I sashayed into the Rendezvous Ballroom, a dime-a-dance joint where many of Vivente's compatriots spend their evenings and their money worshiping the biggest blonde Amazon since the gold rush. The orchestra was in a break, and only the pianist was left, beating out a dreamy improvisation. I spotted my quarry in a dim corner of the hall near a fire escape. Friend Vivente was cradled in the arms of one of said Amazons who was gently rocking his dreamboat.
Hello, honey. Want to dance or talk? Or...
No thanks, on all counts.
A big shot.
Hello, Vivente. Come on, Junior, show your face.
No, please, you go away. Not Vivente, no.
Beat it, bub. Don't bother my customers.
Here's a fistful of tickets, baby. Your partner and I want to sit this one out on the fire escape.
Well, thanks.
No. How you find Vivente, huh?
It's a gift. Come on, Romeo, out on the balcony. Know anything about a pawnbroker named Lombard on Farrell Street, Vivente?
He sometimes go there to pick up little packages for Mr. Templeton.
Ever hear Templeton mention a man named Contrafano?
No.
How about a man named Kraft?
He's come to see Mr. Templeton sometimes. I drive him in car once with his girl, name of Maria. I read them out on corner near Lombard pawn shop.
When was that, about 7 or 8 months ago?
Oh, yes. It was spring. He's good?
Maybe. It helps. Now, look, Vivente, you better call your parole officer and turn yourself in until I clear this up.
Oh, no. With man dead is bad. Find who killed Templeton. Goodbye, please.
His box-toe shoe caught me in the shin, and I jackknifed while he went down the ladder into the street. Try following a man down a ladder when you have only one working leg. If you can do it, you're a cinch to make the fire department. I tried to figure my next move, and it was hours before a germ of intelligence bored its way into my brain. I was trying to do the chasing when I had possession of the ring. I went back to my hotel, turned on all the lights, and waited for them to come to me. I didn't wait long. Come in.
Mr. Race?
Don't reach for the artillery in your purse, Maria. I happen to have a gun this time myself.
Oh, when I shot at you, I didn't know that you were a private investigator.
No, you thought I was a clay pigeon.
I can't help what you think. I will pay you well if you will return the ring you have, the one with the Trofano crest.
How much?
Well, I have $500.
It isn't worth any more than $100.
I know. I don't care about the actual value. I must have the ring by tomorrow morning.
What's so important about it?
The Count may be here tomorrow. We're to be married. Give me that ring. Give it to me.
She came at me with her nails flying, and I grabbed her. Then she tried to give it that 22 again. I don't like to argue with ladies when they're armed to the teeth, so I put her to sleep me by. Just as Mark came into the room.
Well, what? I will be a horse's neck. Brother, that caveman stuff went out with high-button shoes. Race, you cannot go around slugging dames
If you would be more observant, Mark, you'd note that the lady is toting a gun. Gold-plated, it's true, but deadly.
That thing could almost make dying a pleasure. What a gimmick.
Give her some water, then show her out. I'm going to call on another lady.
But it's almost 3 a.m.
Just about the time this particular lady will be having her nightcap in the small private room of Chico's nightclub out on the Strip.
Who is the babe?
Her name is Sissy Waterfield. She writes the Best Society column in Los Angeles. I've got to find out a few things about a man named Count Trofano. Sissy Waterfield wasn't hard to find at Chico's. There was the usual crowd of males surrounding her. I took a seat at a corner table and waited until she saw me. She pushed her way through the team and came over, the beauty of her blending with the soft beat of the piano.
Hello, Grace.
Why the pout, honey?
I read in the papers you were in town, but you didn't call me.
Papers also told where I was staying. You didn't call me?
I thought of it.
Good girl.
But you're a difficult man sometimes. I learned that on my last trip to New York.
You were getting serious, Sissy. It didn't become you. Not with that playgirl facade.
I thought you were going to leave, Sissy.
Oh, Jerry, darling, I've just found an old friend. Why don't you run along?
How will you get home?
Race will take me. Won't you, Race?
Well, yes.
Call me tomorrow, Jerry.
Good night.
Oh, he didn't like that.
I'm a beast. I wouldn't have done it for anyone but you.
You know, I believe you, don't you? I need some help, Sissy.
Anything you want. Just ask.
What do you know about Count Trofano?
I wrote a column about him just a couple of weeks ago. He's a dear. A scoundrel, but charming. We were engaged once.
Well, I didn't know that.
Didn't last long. He went back to Europe a year ago. Some sort of court trial. His family estates had been seized just before the war, and the poor darling was broke.
A year ago? But you said you did a column on him just recently.
I did. His case had dragged through the courts and was just settled. He got his estate back, a castle on the Riviera, the works. So he's coming back to America. He said some ridiculous thing in an interview over there. Something about coming back to the woman he loves.
Know who the woman is?
With him, it's hard to tell. The competition was heavy. That help you?
Yes, plenty.
Good. Because I don't want to talk anymore. Take me home, darling.
I took Sissy home. I helped her wind the cat and put the clock out. We made some confetti in case we should ever go to the Mardi Gras. Then I kissed her goodbye and headed for downtown Los Angeles. I got there just in time to see Lombard open his pawn shop for the day. I waited in the street for a minute or two, then I followed him. You! Don't go for that gun, Lombard! Managed to get one of his arms up behind his back, pinned him to the mat, and sat on him.
Let me.
After we've had a little chat.
I'm warning you, I'll call the police.
You're in no position to call anybody, legally or physically. Now, what goes with that ring, or do I have to break your arm?
The girl pawned it. She didn't come back for it in the 6-month period, so I tried to sell it.
And then you found out it was a piece of junk, so you gave it to Templeton to unload.
Yeah. But then all of a sudden, she came back for the ring. I called Templeton, but he wouldn't give it back. He wanted to keep it.
Did she know that?
I told her. Her boyfriend, Harry Kraft, knew Templeton, and he went to him, but he wouldn't give it up. He blackmailed the girl.
For what?
I don't know.
Why were you so hot on getting the ring back?
I wanted to give the ring back to the proper owner since she wanted it.
Well, that sounds honest and ethical. Now, one more thing. Where does the girl live?
Why? So you can black me?
The Regent Arms, near La Brea.
That's better. Thanks. I'll be seeing you. My visit to the Regent Arms was brief. Nobody was home, so I whiled away the time by opening and closing drawers. There were several blackmail notes from Templeton to Maria Neiman, and a bunch of torrid love letters from Harry Kraft to Maria. Another item of interest was an unused marriage license, just 2 weeks old, made out to Maria Neiman and Harry Kraft. That was what I was looking for. I called Mark at the hotel and told him to meet me at Kraft's house. I got there first.
Back your camp into the... Oh, it's you.
Going someplace, Kraft?
Is that the cab, Harry?
Better come in.
I think so, too.
Oh, Mr. Race. I know it's a little late, but I want to apologize for all the trouble we've caused you.
Skip it.
You mean that?
Sure. Your girlfriend offered me $500 for this ring I've decided to sell. Well, what's the matter? No takers?
Well, you see, Maria wanted the ring back for sentimental reasons, but...
But now I don't. Harry and I have become very close in the past week or so.
And you've decided that he is your own true love, right?
I guess you could call it that.
Old friends for a long time, and then all of a sudden in a week, love.
I guess that's the way it is, Race. Foolish though it may seem.
Foolish. It's unbelievable.
What do you mean?
Well, your intuition must be strong because you took out this marriage license 2 weeks ago before you even fell in love.
Where'd you get that?
In Maria's apartment, along with a bunch of love letters you wrote, also before you fell in love. You thought the good Count Trofano had passed out of your life, but then he turned up rich when the European courts verified his rights to his family estate. That's why you and Maria never used this marriage license.
Guess again, wise guy, because we are going to use a license. We're getting married today.
Why? Because of your great love? Or so you can't testify against each other?
Testify? For what?
For the murder of Jonathan Templeton. Templeton figured out how you planned to take the count, and he wanted a cut.
But we had nothing to do with the murder of Templeton.
Is that right, Harry? Turning state's evidence isn't a bad idea when the going gets rough.
I'm sorry, Maria. He's right.
Harry, what?
You better tell him, baby.
I've nothing to tell him.
You tell it, Harry.
I drove her there, waited downstairs. Maria went up.
That's a lie!
He wouldn't give her the ring, so she strangled him.
Liar! Liar!
Hey, stop her, Ray! Stop her! Maria. Calm down, honey. Calm down. I know he's lying, because you'd never seen Templeton, and you didn't know he was dead. You thought I was Templeton when you met me in the hall.
What are you trying to do, frame me? I'm getting out of here.
Not until you get a police report. I'm holding.
I've killed him! Speak to me, lover. Speak to me.
Oh, he isn't dead, honey. That was a nice shot with that bottle. But what a waste of good bourbon.
Lover, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
And so I endured that little scene until Mark came in, followed shortly by the police, who took over. Then Marcus and I flagged a stray cab and headed back to the hotel.
Ain't that a panic? Imagine that dame bawling about a guy who's trying to set her up for the gas chamber. Now, how does that fit?
Women are funny, Mark.
That dumb dame. That Count Trofano character wasn't coming back to marry you. There's a story in today's paper about him. He married some fat blonde in Milwaukee. Her old man's a beer barrel, the story said.
A beer baron, Mark.
Ain't that what I said?
I guess the Count was quite a Casanova. He must have had those phony rings made up by the gross to pass out like gumdrops to gullible females in exchange for their lovely, lovely kisses.
Which is no crime if a guy can get away with it. Hey.
What?
I wonder how much it would cost to get me a batch of those things. And
Marcus?
Just wondering, that's all. Just wondering. Can't a guy even dream a little?
The Adventures of Frank Race, starring Paul Dubove with Tony Barrett as Mark Donovan, comes to you from Hollywood. Others heard in tonight's cast were Georgia Ellis, Eve McVeigh, Parley Bayer, Gunnar Peterson, Bert Holland, and Jack Crucian. This series is written and directed by Buckley Angel and Joel Murcott. The music is composed and played by Ivan Ditmars. Be sure to be with us again this time next week for another dramatic chapter in the Adventures of Frank Race. Art Gilmore speaking. This is a Bruce Ells production.
Adventure awaits with the Lord of the Jungle, Tarzan, up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joanne Burroughs as Jane Porter. Professor Porter and his party, searching for his daughter Jane, are captured by cannibals and are forced to undergo the native trial by poison. Tarzan rescues Jane from a leopard, and Jane, remembering a revolver at the hut, has Tarzan take her to the little cabin built by Lord Greystoke. Jane gets the revolver, and together she and Tarzan return to the jungle. You remember the last we heard from Professor Porter and his party. They were about to drink the poison prepared by the witch doctor. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath. Flimsy, drifting curtains of opaque mist shroud the tops of the jungle trees. The hard, bright rays of the tropic sun, softened by the haze, play about the moss-strewn floor in pools of liquid light. A languid air, almost an air of peace, pervades the entire jungle. Even Numa, the lion, fed and rested, lies asleep in the sanded depths of his shady lair. From the dense foliage that hides the sapphire sky comes a mixed chorus of shrill chirping. Below the canopy of green, on the platform of branches, sit Jane Porter and Tarzan. Through half-closed eyes, Tarzan watches the jungle trail. Jane looks into the cool depths below and thinks about the events of the past few weeks. In her own mind, she's satisfied that her father and his party have not left the jungle, and despite its present quiet, Jane knows that underneath, the jungle is still savage, fierce, relentless. She turns to Tarzan.
Sometimes, Whiteskin, it's almost impossible to realize that the jungle can be so terrible. Look at it now. Beautiful. The air is heavy with the fragrance of orchids. At home, these same flowers would cost thousands of dollars. Here, they grow wild on every hand.
Tarzan nods his head. In a short time, he has learned much of this strange new language. Often there are words he cannot understand, but he can grasp their meaning. He looks at Jane.
Yes, Jane. Jungle beautiful. Jungle beautiful. Jane, no more frightened?
Yes, Whiteskin, you are right. But when night comes, and the lions, the leopards, all these fierce brutes are on the prowl, I'm afraid. I can't help it.
Jane got gun. No more frightened.
That's true, Whiteskin. The gun does help. But still, this jungle is hardly the place for a woman, even if she has a gun. Of course, it's foolish for me to expect you to understand that, since I suppose you have been in this jungle all your life.
Jungle, same as many jungles.
That's just it, Whiteskin. You put it briefly, but very much to the point. The jungle is the jungle and won't change. As long as I am with you, I'm safe. But what about Daddy, Mr. Philander, Cecil, out there looking for me?
Cecil?
Oh, of course. Stupid of me. You don't know Cecil. Father, out in jungle. No more, Whiteskin. Jungle kill, Father.
No kill. Jungle no kill. Father got gun.
But Whiteskin, you don't know Father. Just when he's most liable to need a gun, then is when he will most certainly forget it.
Tarzan does not quite know what to make of Jane's statement. However, he's been turning over in his mind a thought. Now, if he can only express it in words, Jane will understand.
Jane, Father, go Gomangani hut. Father, go man hut.
Gomangani hut? Father, go. You mean that Father might be at the cannibal village?
Village?
Village. Many huts.
Yes, Nightman village.
Nightman?
Yes, white-skin, day man. Jane, day woman. Gomangani, Nightman.
Gomangani, Nightman. Oh, black. Night is black, I see. Black man, Whiteskin. Gomangani, black man.
Father, go many hut. Village, black man.
You may be right, Whiteskin. And if he has...
Jane's thought and speech are interrupted by the arrival of Tog, one of the great apes of the tribe of Kerchak. The hairy monster swings from the overhanging branches onto the platform and talks to Tarzan.
Kerchak, Hoomlat, Dak. Whiteskin, meet Dum Dum. Come back quick.
Oh, Whiteskin, I hate to be left, even if things are quiet.
She ain't no frightened. Whiteskin talk Tog. Tog, stop.
You mean Tog will stay here with me?
Yes, Tog, Thundo.
All right, but Whiteskin, come back quickly.
And Tarzan nods his head as he swings off into the trees in the direction of the dum-dum, where a disagreement between two bull apes awaits his solution. In the cannibal kraal, Professor Porter has just lowered the gourd of poisoned liquid from his lips. There's a strained half-questioning expression in his eyes. The others, Clayton, Philander, Darno, are watching him in tense, nervous silence.
The witch doctor says you are the next, Monsieur Clayton. Give me the stuff, Professor. Let's get this over. It's getting on my nerves. À moi. To me, I shall drink. Black vial, Jerry. Here, Monsieur Philander.
It smells like sulfurated hydrogen. And tastes worse.
Professor Porter hands the half-empty gourd to the witch doctor. The witch doctor takes the gourd and, with an evil smile twisting his grotesque features, he drinks.
By Jove, he's drinking. The copper poison. Do not be too sure of that, Monsieur. Do not be alarmed. I do not think it's deadly.
I'm not. If the witch doctor can drink it, I can.
But I feel slightly sommeil. I want to go to sleep. Oh, if that stuff has that effect, Darno, you must control your faculties. Do not permit that feeling of sleep to overcome you. Keep moving. Keep moving. If you do fall asleep, nothing can save you.
Professor, can you take more poison?
Why, yes, Philander, if it's necessary.
I have a scheme in mind. Darno, ask for a second gourd.
But, Monsieur...
Do as I ask. We'll finish this witch doctor once for all.
But yes. Not aware.
I shall drink last. You don't have to drink much this time.
The native hands the freshly filled gourd to Professor Porter. Every eye is fixed on the group as the professor pretends to take a long drink. He passes the gourd to Clayton, and the Englishman, hiding a grimace behind the uplifted gourd, drinks. Darno takes the poison from Clayton, drinks, and passes it to Philander. As Philander lowers the gourd from his lips, he drops something into the liquid. Now he hands it to the witch doctor. The horrible-looking figure raises the gourd in his scraggy, twisted hands. A reddish-yellow foam bubbles up in the gourd. It runs down the sides. The witch doctor stares at it aghast. He looks at Professor Porter, then holds the gourd out to the natives who brought it.
The blacks insist that he drink, monsieur.
What did you do, Philander? Few tablets, nothing dangerous. I take one occasionally for my headache. Half a dozen will have this witch doctor and have an immediate effect on him right away.
The witch doctor is frightened out of his wits.
And the natives are apparently insisting that he drink.
The paint-daubed medicine man glares vengefully at the yelling natives, then at Professor Porter. At last, with an effort, he raises the gourd and drinks. With a shriek, he throws the thing from him. His black lips are streaked with yellowish foam, and he throws himself to the ground, groveling.
Quick, Darno. Before he finds out that he's not going to die, tell the people that we will cure him.
Let's pick him up and carry him to our hut.
Yes, we don't want him to recover in front of the natives.
Yes. Then make quite a ceremony carrying him to his hut.
Now we can bring this black gentleman to our terms.
That altogether safe, Professor?
I think so, Clayton. He evidently thinks that he's going to die, so it's natural that he'll agree to our terms.
But, monsieur, what are our terms? Getting us out of this confounded village. Isn't that a little too fast? It can't be too fast for me. I don't see how anyone could possibly want to linger. Perfectly true, Clayton. But if we can inveigle these natives into helping us find Jane, that would be the best solution, would it not? By Jove, I see. That's an idea.
And also, since we are embarked on a campaign of deceit, we might as well do it properly. Now, monsieur, do you not think that in order to impress our native friends further, we should in the future be able to tell exactly what it is they want?
I do not understand, monsieur.
I simply mean, if the witch doctor will tell us beforehand what is required by the tribe, then we can forestall their asking and do what they require, insofar as they know, because of our second sight.
I can tell you now what their main complaint is.
What is it?
It is rain. They have been through a lengthy period of drought.
And that, for our first problem, seems to be quite a facer. Yes, I don't believe that even we can make rain for them.
No, monsieur, but if you will handle the necessary ceremonies, I can tell when you may expect rain.
How do you mean?
Of course, with my accoutrement. In the other hut is my compass, which contains also a barometer.
I say, Blighter seems to be coming to his senses. Then we had better start about exacting the required promises.
While Professor Porter and his party work over the now thoroughly frightened witch doctor, Jane Porter sits on the platform in the trees watching Tog, the ape left by Tarzan to guard her, as he hunts for beetles at the base of the trees.
Not quite as many as you expected, are they, Tom?
Tog looks up when he hears Jane call his name. That this white hairless she should be able to call him by name does not surprise him, but that she does not understand him, nor help him search for the grubs he considers delicacies, that's something he cannot understand. Again, Tog looks up. A sinuous, mottled length whips itself from the surrounding green and twines itself about Tog's massive shoulders. Will his other snake kill Tog? What will happen to Jane during Tarzan's absence? This is an American Gold Seal production. American Gold Seal production.
Get ready to laugh with our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay, and Palmolive Shave Creams for a smoother, more comfortable way to shave bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks, under the direction of Al Lewis. Well, in the daily life of Our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School, teaching itself only takes up a portion of her time. This leaves a number of free hours each day to pursue an outside interest.
But it doesn't leave quite enough free hours, especially since my outside interest refuses to stand still long enough for me to drop a net over him. In fact, lately, I've even considered taking up another outside activity besides Mr. Boynton, like the one my landlady began recently. Mrs. Davis was quite reticent about her hobby until last Wednesday morning at breakfast, when she gave me a broad hint.
Notice anything different about the table this morning, Connie?
Well, the big catsup stain in front of my place is gone.
It's under your egg cup, dear. Yes, again.
Oh, of course. The big bowl of apples in the center. What a delicious display.
I'm glad you like it, Connie. It's a hat.
Who designed it? William Tell?
No, I did. You probably don't know this, but years ago, I used to design hats like mad.
Why, you mad hatter, you. I never would have suspected. You seem so normal in some other respects.
Well, I haven't had the yen in years, but last week my brother Victor sent me some samples of the material his firm makes, and you know my brother Victor, don't you?
I've heard you speak of him quite often.
He's a peculiar man, Victor. Rather a slow-moving type of fellow, but once he gets interested in something, he follows right through. The last couple of years, he's been up to his ears in plastics.
No wonder he's slow-moving. But what has plastic got to do with your designing hats again?
That's what they're made of. I'll bet you never even noticed that this is really 2 hats in one.
2 in one?
Yes. Worn this way, it looks like a bowl of apples. But when you turn it around like this, it's a sparrow.
Well, what a novel idea. If you're out with a man you like, you tempt him with an apple. And if your date is a drip, he gets the bird.
I've got 4 of them all made up so far. They should be easy to sell with Mother's Day coming this Sunday.
Well, I don't know, Mrs. Davis. They're a bit unusual for popular consumption, I'm afraid.
Not if they're presented right, Connie. And that's where you come in. I want you to help me sell them at school.
Me?
Yes. If you sell all 4 of them, I'll deduct half of the back rent you owe me.
Oh.
And it shouldn't be difficult to sell them. It isn't as if they were hard to move.
Not if the wind is right. Of course, if I could reduce my debt to you, that must be Walter Denton. He's driving me down to school. Come on in, Walter.
Try to sell him one for his mother, Connie. I'll get into the kitchen and rustle up some goodies for Walter's inner man.
Better get some for his outer man, too.
Greetings to the brightest star in the scholastic firmament.
It's a little early for me to twinkle, Walter, but sit down. You're going to have a bit of breakfast with us, aren't you?
Well, I might be persuaded to partake of a wee morsel if you coax me.
And if I don't coax you?
You couldn't be that cruel.
All right, then. What'll it be? French toast? Eggs? Griddle cake?
Fine.
Mrs. Davis?
Yes, Connie?
Walter's here. Vacuum the kitchen and bring in the bag.
I was cooking up a giant omelet for him, dear.
He's the little giant that can eat it.
I don't know what's happening at home, but my mother just doesn't seem to be making the breakfast she used to.
Well, maybe she's just worn out.
Well, she does cook an awful lot of meals for us.
Of course she does, Walter. And while we're on the subject, how much thought have you given to her Mother's Day gift?
Oh, quite a bit. And I've come up with something that should show her how grateful I am for all she's done for me. I'm going to get her a present that'll make her forget the many menial and arduous tasks she performs in my behalf.
What's the present?
A bottle of sweet air for the kitchen. What do you think of the idea, Miss Brooks?
It smells. It smells very pleasant.
Of course, I'd like to get her something else, too, but on my allowance, unless my dad chips in, I couldn't afford much.
Walter, I have a suggestion for a gift that your dad will be happy to chip in for. Just look at the center of this table.
Holy cow, is it alive?
Certainly not. It happens to be a woman's hat.
A woman's hat? Oh, you're joking, of course.
Joking nothing. I'm wearing it to school this morning.
Say, that'd make a wonderful decoration for our dining room table at home. Mother always likes to have something gay and colorful in the center of the table.
That's what I say. It would make a wonderful decoration for your dining room table at home.
Wait up a minute, Miss Brooks.
Who's that?
It's me, Tex Barton. Howdy, ma'am.
Howdy, Tex.
You seem in a hurry, ma'am. Why, when I flagged you, you was barreling across this campus like a Doge that just smelled a branding iron.
Well, it's not that bad. Although I do have to see Mr. Conklin before class.
Well, Glory be to Sam Houston.
And hallelujah to Dave Dallas. What's up?
Miss Brooks, have you any idea of the activity that's going on up there in the upper regions of your anatomy?
What?
Skin me for a lizard if there ain't a sparrow eating apples off in your skull.
Now calm down, Tex. This is just a new style of hat.
A hat? Well, you could have fooled me.
By the way, Mother's Day is just around the corner. Have you decided on a gift for your mother yet?
Well, I've been thinking a lot about that, Miss Brooks, but it's Kind of tough to figure out what'd please Mom.
Maybe I can help you.
I doubt it, ma'am. For Christmas, Pa and I got her some brand new riding boots and stirrups. For her birthday, we got her a pair of chaps and a Stetson. And for Easter, we decked her out in a spanking new box of saddle soap. So, you see, she's got just about everything a normal woman needs.
A normal woman who's competing in a rodeo, you mean? Look, Tex, a hat like the one I'm wearing would make a lovely gift, and it's only $10.
It sure is flashy, Miss Brooks, and Pa and I could afford that much, but there's a couple of things that have to be done to it first.
For instance?
Well, do you think you could make 2 holes in it?
Holes?
Yeah, so as her ears could come through.
So her ears could come through. Tex, your mother must have a very low forehead.
Well, I wouldn't give it to my mother, Miss Brooks. I'd just be getting it for my mother to give to Lucy.
Lucy?
She's our horse. She sure will look beautiful in it.
I'm sure she will, Tex. You can pick up the hat at Mrs. Davis's today.
Today? When would be a good time, ma'am?
The same time you leave the $10.
But, Daddy, please be reasonable. There isn't time for me to pick out your Mother's Day gift.
I didn't ask you into my office to argue, Harriet. I should think you'd want to see your mother receive a nice present.
I do, Daddy, and I'm getting her one with most of my allowance. But your gift to her is something else again. She always expects something outstanding.
Well, obviously, my dear, she married me, didn't she?
Yes, but about other things, she's pretty particular. I wouldn't mind selecting something for you, but you always insist that I find a bargain.
There's nothing wrong with being frugal, Harriet. It's a Come in.
Good morning, Mr. Conklin. Hello, Harriet.
Hi, Miss Brooks.
Hello, Miss. Good grief! Something has alighted on your hair.
But, Mr. Conklin...
Don't stand there, Harriet. Get a net. Maybe we can trap it for our nature study group.
It happens to be a hat, Mr. Conklin.
It's very exciting, Miss Brooks. Now, if you'll excuse me, Daddy.
Very well, but I'll talk to you later, Miss Important.
Bye, Miss Brooks.
Mr. Conklin, knowing how fond of brevity you are, I'll come right to the point of my visit. Sunday is Mother's Day. How would you like to buy a hat like this for Mrs. Conklin?
For Mrs. Conklin?
Yes, don't you think she deserves something like this?
Well, she has been a source of great irritation on occasion. No, I'm not interested, Miss Brooks.
If I can sell one of these hats, it will help get me out of debt, Mr. Conklin. Besides, it's a real bargain.
I'm sorry, I'm definitely not in the... Did you say a bargain, Miss Brooks?
Yes, sir. Much cheaper than you can get it on the open market.
Where did you get it?
Let's just say I have access, Mr. Conklin.
These hats aren't hot, are they?
Hottest thing in town? Oh, you mean stolen? No, sir, they're not stolen. Although you could call them a steal at $10 each.
$10? For a few apples and a small sparrow?
It's evident, Mr. Conklin, that you haven't heard how meat and fruit have gone up. But think of how exclusive this hat is.
Well, for my wife, it would have to be, Miss Brooks. She has an absolute fanatic approach on individualized apparel. She wouldn't be caught dead in anything that even resembled what someone else was wearing.
Mr. Conklin, when it comes to this hat, I give you my unqualified guarantee.
You do?
Absolutely. Believe me, she won't be caught dead in it.
Brush your teeth with Colgate. Colgate Dental Cream. It cleans your breath.
What a toothpaste.
While it cleans your teeth.
Colgate toothpaste.
Cleans your breath.
What a toothpaste.
While it cleans your teeth.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. And the Colgate way stops tooth decay best. Yes, the Colgate way is the most thoroughly proved and accepted home method of oral hygiene known today. Over 2 years' research showed brushing teeth right after eating with Colgate dental cream helped stop more decay for more people than ever before reported in dentifrice history. The Colgate way stopped tooth decay best.
No other dentifrice, ammoniated or not, offers such conclusive proof. And you should know that Colgate's, while not mentioned by name, was the only toothpaste used in the research on tooth decay recently reported in Reader's Digest.
So always follow the Colgate way to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and stop tooth decay best.
Brush your teeth with Colgate. Colgate Dental Cream. It cleans your breath
What a toothpaste.
while it cleans your teeth.
And the Colgate way stops tooth decay best.
Well, by the time I was to meet Mr. Boynton at lunch, I had sold 3 of the 4 hats Mrs. Davis had made up. One to Walter Denton for his mother, to be used as a table centerpiece. One to Tex Barton for his horse, to be used as an eye shade. And one to Mr. Conklin for his wife, to be used, of all things, as a hat. I had the sample hat on when Mr. Boynton came over to our table.
Hello, Miss Brooks. Sorry I'm late. I couldn't get here any sooner.
That's all right, Mr. Boynton. Put down your tray.
Thank you.
Notice anything different about me today?
Different? Let's see. Well, for heaven's sake, I apologize for being late. You oughtn't to go to such lengths to chide me about it.
To chide you?
Well, yes, after all, this is a public eating place. You shouldn't balance your dessert on your head.
Dessert? Mr. Boynton, this happens to be a hat.
I'm sorry, Miss Brooks. I'm afraid I dropped my cutlery.
You should be more careful, Mr. Boynton. That knife might have dented your meatloaf. Oh, I'm sorry I frightened you so.
Oh, I should be used to sights like this. When I was a kid, my mother always had some fantastic creations around the house.
Really? How many brothers and sisters did you have? Oh, you mean hat. Well, may I remind you, Mr. Boynton, that Mother's Day will soon be with us?
Well, so will my mother. Yes, she's coming down this afternoon to stay through the weekend. Unfortunately, Dad has to stay home on business, but Mom and I are going to have a high old time.
Have you made all of your plans for celebrating the holiday, Mr. Boynton?
Yes, indeed. Oh, it's going to be one mad world for the both of us. I've got a 4-day itinerary all mapped out.
Oh, what are you going to do?
Well, on Thursday, I thought I'd show Mom the new wing of our public library. Friday, we'll do the Museum of Natural History, and Saturday, we'll have a go at the Botanical Gardens.
Wow.
Well, there's not going to be any let-up in the evenings, either. If we're not playing chess or checkers, I'll whip out the old domino set. By the way, can you think of anything that might add to the merriment, Miss Brooks?
Yes, but I think the morgue is closed on weekends. That is, I do have a suggestion that might be quite a surprise for your mother.
Oh, what is it?
Why don't you get her a nice hat? You said yourself that she used to like unique hats.
I'm sorry, Miss Brooks. I'm not interested.
Oh, that's too bad, Mr. Boynton. It's a real bargain.
Well, I'd like to get her something, of course, but this is just out of... Did you say a bargain?
Never misses.
Where did you get the hat, Miss Brooks?
The truth is, I'm disposing of them for Mrs. Davis. They're only $10 apiece.
$10 apiece?
Get your jaw out of the potatoes, and I'll make it...
I guess we could arrive at some sort of a deal, Miss Brooks, but there's one thing of which I must be certain.
What's that?
Well, that my mother doesn't see any other woman wearing a hat like it. Mom's a fanatic on individualized apparel.
I'll sell her the very one I'm modeling today, Mr. Boynton. Bring her over to my place about 8:30 tonight, and we'll surprise her with it.
All right, but you're sure now that she'll be the only woman to have this particular hat?
While she's in town, your mother will be the only woman seen wearing this particular hat.
Good. Well, I'm going to get myself some dessert now, Miss Brooks. Would you like me to bring something back for you?
Yes, I would, Mr. Boynton. I'd like a Coke. The 5-cent size will do.
Very well.
That's all I want right now, Mr. Boynton.
Okay.
Oh, here.
Thanks. I'll just be a minute, Miss Brooks.
Take your time, Sporty. Somebody's got to teach him that money isn't everything, especially my money. Oh, well.
Hello, Miss Brooks. I thought I'd find you here. May I speak with you for a moment?
Oh, of course, Mr. Conklin.
Thank you. Now, about that hat I agreed to buy for my wife, I want it to be a complete surprise. She mustn't see it until Sunday.
I'll say she mustn't. I mean, it wouldn't be a surprise if she did.
Now, there's one important factor we overlooked in our discussion this morning, Miss Brooks. I neglected to give you my wife's measurements.
Well, I'll take them right now. How far apart are your wife's ears?
How far apart are her ears?
Sorry, that was another customer. What is her head size?
Well, I don't know, but I'll find out this afternoon and check with you at home this evening. What would be a good time?
After midnight. That is, any time, sir, any time at all. Now, you must have many more important things to do, and I'll be happy to excuse you, sir, if you really have to dash away. I know how those things are. I've had things to do myself. I'm expecting someone...
Miss Brooks, I don't quite comprehend this conversational St. Vitus dance you're indulging in. But if you're always this nervous during mealtime, it's a wonder you haven't got an ulcer.
Oh, I had an ulcer, Mr. Conklin. I had a nice big one 2 years after I began teaching school.
You did? How did you get rid of it?
I just couldn't afford to keep it.
I don't know what you're so jittery about, Connie. Everything's gone swimmingly so far. Walter Denton picked up the hat for his mother during lunch period.
I know, Mrs. Davis.
And Tex Barton came over right after school to get the specially prepared one you phoned me about. My goodness, but his mother must have long ears.
You ought to see his mother's mane. I mean, those aren't the ones I'm jittery about. It's Mr. Conklin and Mr. Boynton. I promised them both that they were buying a completely original creation.
Well, they are that, Connie. The fact that they're identical shouldn't bother you. After all, Mrs. Boynton will be leaving town right after Mother's Day.
Yes, but Mr. Boynton's bringing her here tonight to pick it up, and Mr. Conklin will want his wife's hat as soon as he gives me her measurements. But if he runs into Mrs. Boynton anywhere before Sunday...
Now, calm down, dear, calm down. When do you expect the Boyntons?
Now! Now.
Well, I'll go make some tea and you let them in. Mrs. Boynton's hat is right on the hall table, Connie.
Thanks.
Well, here we are, Miss Brooks. You remember my mother.
I'll never forget her. Hello, Mrs. Boynton. Come in for a second.
How are you, Connie? It's been ages since I've seen you.
Oh, Mom couldn't wait to see her surprise, Miss Brooks.
Oh, then I'll get it for her right away. Meanwhile, just help yourself to some fruit on this hall table. That is, as soon as the sparrow gets through helping himself. That is, here's your new hat. How do you like it?
Well, it's certainly different.
Oh, I knew you'd love it. Well, now that you've seen it, I don't want to keep you and Mr. Boynton another minute. You must have lots to talk over, so don't stand on ceremonies. Just toddle right along, and I'll see you later in the week. Bye.
We're really in no great rush, Miss Brooks.
As a matter of fact, Philip suggested that we might spend the evening with you.
Oops.
I told Mom you'd jump at the idea.
I thought we'd play a few games of checkers, Connie. I'll never forget how exciting it was the last time we played. There was one crowning after another.
You ain't seen nothing yet. But I'm afraid I can't ask you to stay for checkers, Mrs. Boynton. Mrs. Davis has a splitting headache.
But, Miss Brooks, how could a game of checkers disturb Mrs. Davis?
Please, Mr. Boynton, if you were lying down with a headache, how would you like to hear someone constantly jumping in the next room? Now, you'll Just excuse me.
That's the doorbell, isn't it? Maybe Miss Brooks has another engagement, Philip. Perhaps we'd better be leaving.
I wouldn't think of letting you budge from this house. Mr. Boynton, I insist that you take your mother into the living room and let her try on her checkerboard, a fruit bowl. Here, take it with you, dear. There's a wonderful mirror near the piano.
Well, if you're sure.
Never been surer. Go along, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, very well. It's right this way, Mother.
Hi, Miss Brooks.
Walter, what are you doing here? It's 12 hours until breakfast.
I have to bring the hat back, Miss Brooks. Aren't you going to ask me in?
Not if I can help it.
Well, only be a minute. It's important.
All right, but please hurry. What's the trouble, Walter?
Well, I showed my dad this hat you sold us for a centerpiece, Miss Brooks.
And he didn't like it?
Well, he's crazy about it. But he wants a slight change made. He says if you'll wire it up so we can use it as a lamp, he'll give you an extra $3.
If he'll make it $5, I'll put in a motor and he can drive it to work. Please, Walter, get into the dining room immediately. Take the hat with you, quick.
Yeah, but Miss
I'll
Brooks...
explain later. Get going.
Okay, but I wish I knew what was happening around here.
Good evening, Miss Brooks. Well, I've got my wife's head measurements on this sheet of paper.
Thanks, Mr. Conklin. Good night.
Just a moment. There are a few things I have to tell you.
Yes, sir. Come in.
Thank you. I got these measurements from the milliner with whom my wife does quite a large business. She's been going
Pardon
there
me,
for a number of...
Mom would like a drink of water. Oh, hello, Mr. Conklin.
Oh, hello, Boynton.
I'll get it myself if you just help me. Oh, I didn't know someone was with you, Connie.
Oh, there isn't. It's just Mr. Conklin. This is Mrs. Boynton, Mr. Conklin.
How do you do, Mrs. What is she doing with my wife's hat on her head?
Your wife's hat, Mr. Conklin?
Philip, you didn't buy me the same hat Mr. Conklin bought for his wife, did you?
Oh, I didn't intend to, Mother. Miss Brooks, what seems to have happened?
Shouldn't happen to a sparrow. Look, folks, there's been a slight mix-up, but I'm sure it'll come out all right by Mother's Day. After all, there are only two of you wearing the hats, and you won't be seen together anyplace.
Well, that's true enough.
You do have a point there.
There's no air in that dining room, Miss Brooks. I didn't know you had company.
Oh, this is Walter Denton, one of our pupils, Mother. Walter, this is my mother.
Glad to know you, Walter.
Same here, Mrs. Boynton. Say, what are you doing with my mother's centerpiece on your head?
Your mother's centerpiece, Denton?
Oh, hello, Mr. Conklin. Yeah, my dad and I are going to have it changed into a lamp before we give it to her, though. See, we'll put the wire right through here, and then we'll take...
So, Miss Brooks, my wife and Mrs. Boynton are the only two people with these original creations. I'd give a lot to know just who else is wearing these assembly line specials.
Oh, dear. Who is it?
What is that?
It sounded like a horse.
That's just what it is, our milkman's horse. You see, the milkman is sick, so the horse is making the rounds alone. Green today, Lucy. She's very clever.
She must be, to ring the doorbell by herself. Miss Brooks, open the door.
Yes, sir.
Howdy, Miss Brooks. Lucy and I were just eloping by, so I thought I'd show you how nice she looks in her new bonnet.
But, Tetch, you shouldn't have brought her right up to the front door like this.
What is going on here? Why is this beast sticking her head... Oh, God! She's wearing my wife's hat.
And my mother's hat.
You mean they got the same hat she sold me for Lucy, Miss Brooks?
Yes, Tex, but
Shucks, if I'd have known that, I'd have never bought it. Lucy's a
fanatic on individualized apparel, I know.
Miss Brooks, Just what do you propose to do about these hats?
I'm going to take them out to our backyard and put them up in a tree.
A tree?
Yes, these hats are strictly for the birds.
Returns in just a moment. Now, the case of the close scrape featuring Arthur Griffin, mail carrier. Here's what Mr. Griffin told us. Listen.
Here's exactly what happened. Shaving was just one close scrape after another for me, and then I discovered Palmolive Lather Shave Cream and a new, different way to shave. Palmolive's oceans of rich, thick lather ended my worries about scrapes, burns, and nicks. Why, even in cold or hard water, that Palmolive Lather way is super smooth, super comfortable.
Take Arthur Griffin's advice, men. The new Palmolive Lather way gets beards really soft, and it provides a protective film that actually floats your razor's cutting edge. You get a clean, close shave every time without worry about scraping or nicking, even in cold or hard water. Arthur Griffin and 1,200 other men tested Palmolive Lather Cream following package directions, and 3 out of 4 reported smoother, more comfortable shaves the Palmolive Shave Cream way, no matter how they shaved before.
Better get Palmolive Lather Shave Cream. Remember, even in cold or hard water, the Palmolive Lather way means smoother, more comfortable shaves.
Now, once again, here is Eve Arden.
What would you do to protect your family and yourself in case of a sudden atom bomb attack? It may never happen, but it could. Remember, you can survive an atom bomb attack if you know what to do. Get a copy of the official air raid instructions from your local civil defense organization. Or write to Superintendent of Documents, Washington, D.C., enclosing 5 cents in coin or stamps. Learn the instructions by heart and see that everyone in your family does, too. Be smart, be prepared.
This is Vern Smith reminding you to tune in next week to another Our Miss Brooks show brought to you by Palmolive Shave Cream for a smoother, more comfortable way to shave, and Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, written by Al Lewis and Arthur Alsberg, with the music of Wilbur Hatch.
Listen to this. With Marvelous Vel, V-E-L, you can save 90% of dishwashing work.
A quick soak in Vel Suds gets dishes and glassware shiny clean. Even if a bit of food should cling, a touch with a dishcloth gets rid of it fast.
Yes, Vel's activated suds lift off and carry away food and grease. So all dishes need is a quick rinse and they dry sparkling without washing or wiping.
All pots and pans need is a soaking with Vel Suds. Then you can wash them shiny clean without hard scouring.
What's more, Vel is a miracle of mildness. So get new Vel. Save 90% of dishwashing work.
Our Miss Brooks came to you transcribed.
And now, a program that would go on to become an American institution on television, The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet.
Hello? Oh, hello, Mother. Oh, thanks, Mother. We're having company for dinner. Yes, Lucille Baxter. I think you met her at Barbara's reception. A very attractive girl with red hair. That's right. Now I can show off my new dessert spoons. What else? America's finest silver plate is 1847 Rogers Brothers.
America's finest silver plate is 1847 Rogers Brothers. From Hollywood, International Silver Company, creators of 1847 Rogers Brothers Silver Plate, presents The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, starring America's favorite young couple, Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard. See that man and the two boys walking down Rogers Road? That's Ozzie Nelson and his two sons, David and Ricky. David is 12 now, and yes, it doesn't seem possible, does it? Ricky is 8. Say, Ozzie seems rather concerned about something.
I've never heard of such a thing in all my life.
Me either. Me either.
Just can't understand it. Never heard of a football exploding before.
Yeah, but don't forget, Pop, you sat on it pretty hard. Sure scared me.
What do you think it did to me? I sit down to read the paper, and a football explodes under me. Glad it wasn't a basketball. I'd probably still be going up. Something like this would be dangerous. I think we ought to write a letter to the manufacturers. At least get your money back. What did the football cost you, Ricky?
29 cents.
Of course, you can't expect too much for 29 cents.
Guy, there's the kind of football I'd like. Look at that one, Ricky. That's the kind they use in real football games. Let's buy that one, huh, Pop?
Wait a minute, boys. I can't tell anything about a football by looking at it through the window. Like to feel the weight of it, examine the leather, look at the stitching.
See how much it costs?
Well,
come on, Pop. Let's go in. Boy, Ricky, look at all those baseball bats. Can we have one of those, too?
one season at a time, David. We're just getting a football. And don't handle things.
Hey, David, look at these over here.
How do you do? I'd like to buy a football for my boys.
Sorry, I'm just a customer.
Pardon me.
I've been trying to get hold of the salesman myself. He seems to be pretty busy.
Yeah, I'm sorry to be staring so, but you look awfully familiar.
I was just thinking the same thing about you.
I remember now, Rutgers.
Class of 32.
Of course, you're Bruce Manchester.
Just a minute now. Don't tell me. I got it. Nelson.
Right.
Of course, Nelson. Schnozzy Nelson.
No, Ozzie.
Oh, of course, Ozzie Nelson. Well, let me look at you. By golly, you haven't changed a bit. Put on a little weight, maybe.
Oh, this is a pretty heavy suit I'm wearing. Are you living here now, Bruce?
No. I just came in town for a few days. Going to do a little hunting.
Oh, that's right. You were quite the boy on the rifle team, aren't you?
Well, I wasn't the best. You weren't so bad yourself on the
football team.
Oh, yes. But there was something else. You always carried something with you. I know, the ukulele.
Oh, well, I wasn't the best. What have you been doing, Bruce?
Oh, I was flying transports in China for a few years. That got pretty tiresome.
Yes, it does get on a guy's nerves.
Then I spent a little time in Arabia and South America for an oil company. Then I went through the Congo with a zoological expedition. What have you been doing?
Well, every Wednesday night I go bowling. I'm married. In fact, those are my two boys over there by the counter.
Oh, sure. Say, the little fellow looks a lot like you, Oz.
Yeah. Well, you can't see him too well. Ricky, stop pressing your face against that tennis racket.
Who did you marry, Ozzie?
Well, the girl I used to go with. You remember?
Oh, sure. That short, fat little girl. Wait a minute. Fanny. That was her name.
No. That was just a nickname. No, I really didn't go with her. She was just a good dancer. Don't you remember Harriet?
Harriet? Of course. You married her?
Yes, sir.
I know you're always chasing her around with your ukulele.
How'd you ever do it? Well, she finally caught me. How about you? Not married, are you?
No, not me. I'm afraid I'm the perennial bachelor.
Oh, same old Bruce. Still the old woman hater.
Don't hate him. Just don't see any sensible reason for having him around.
Can we have this one, Pop? It's the kind I want, boy. Genuine pigskin.
Well, we'll see in a minute, fellas. This is David, and this is Ricky, Bruce. This is Mr. Manchester, an old school friend of your dad's.
Hello, fellas.
Hello, hi.
Well, we'll have to get together real soon then, Bruce.
I'm staying down at the Elks Club. Why don't you give me a call? Do you do much hunting?
No, Bruce, I'm not much with a gun.
You got your chicken once, Pa.
I didn't shoot him, David. I ran over him with the car. Well, I'll give you a ring, Bruce, and maybe we can do something.
Sure thing. Nice seeing you again, Ozzie.
Go ahead, I'll lead you.
Hey, you guys, no throwing passes in the living room. Let me see the new football Pop brought us.
Well, that's very nice, but if I find anybody throwing it around the living room, I'll stick a hat pin in it.
It was really my fault.
I'll stick the hat pin in you.
Come on, Rick, let's go outside and play.
Careful the windows, boys. Harriet, you'll never guess who we bumped into at the sports shop. Bruce Manchester.
Bruce Manchester.
Yeah, you remember Bruce from school? We went on double dates with him all the time. We used to go up and park at Inspiration Point.
I've never been to Inspiration Point.
Oh, that's right. It was Bruce and myself and Danny and Bob. The four of us guys from astronomy class used to go up there.
Was he that black-haired fellow who always used to smoke a pipe?
Yeah, that's right. The good-looking guy, big outdoor stuff. He's going on a hunting trip, staying down at the Elks Club for a few days.
Well, why didn't you ask him out for dinner?
Bruce? Oh, I doubt if he'd want to come. He's strictly the confirmed bachelor type. He'd be bored to death having dinner here.
I've invited Lucille Baxter over. I don't think he'd be exactly bored to death.
Oh, I get it now. Will you tell me one thing? Why do women always have to be matchmakers? The minute you find out a friend of mine is in town, an eligible bachelor, you think of some girl you can call
I
up.
invited Lucille over a week ago.
Even before he's in town, you ask her over.
Oh, don't be so silly. You haven't seen Bruce for years. And if you do invite him over, I'm sure you'll find Lucille much more interesting than the Elks Club.
Harriet, it's no use. Bruce has more sense than to get himself hooked.
That isn't very flattering, dear. Do you feel you were hooked?
Well, no, of course not, but, well, you know what those matchmaking deals can be. With us, it was different. I proposed. Nobody tried to push me into it. You invited me over for dinner. I remember it very well. I got the invitation from your Uncle Slug, the policeman.
I never had an Uncle Slug, and he wasn't a policeman.
Yeah, I guess he wasn't actually a policeman. He just used to go with them a great deal.
I can assure you, dear, nobody's trying to hook poor Brucey boy.
Oh, no, I see that gleam in your eye, that matchmaking complex.
Have you forgotten what Lucille looks like, dear? Men take one look at her and lose their mind.
I know, but not this guy. He's strictly the bachelor type.
I dare you to invite him over. I double dare you.
If you want to call him, go right ahead. I'm just trying to prevent an awkward situation.
Thank you, dear, but we accept the challenge. I'll go call him.
Hi, Oz. Beautiful day, huh?
I think so, Thorny. It's a little too windy for me.
Oh, this is the kind of day I like. That wind's from the west.
I don't care where it's from. It's too cold for me.
You don't understand, Oz. When the wind's from the west, it blows the leaves off my lawn onto your lawn. What are you so sour about today?
Oh, it's nothing important, really. A bachelor friend of mine's in town, so Harriet immediately decides to cook up some matchmaking deal with a girlfriend of hers. I just hate to see the poor guy get hooked.
Oh, one of those deals, huh? Reminds me of the way Catherine hooked me. Would you care to hear about it, Oz?
No, not especially. No.
It was very clever. She invited me over for Thanksgiving dinner and had the preacher hiding in the turkey.
Tony, why is it that women are always trying to push people together and get them all married?
Oz, there's nothing wrong with marriage. It's a great institution. I believe every man should be happily married, whether he likes it or not.
I agree, Thorny, but this is a little different. This is a fiendish, typically feminine scheme. Here is a guy, a happy bachelor, lives at the Elks Club, eats in restaurants. So Harriet's going to cook this guy a home-cooked dinner.
I bet she's making those candied yams.
Yeah, and a roast all spiced up. She cooks it with bay leaves and with thick brown gravy. And I'm leading this poor guy right into the trap.
Oz, how could you?
He could be eating at the Elks Club or the drugstore.
Oh, the poor devil, missing one of those drugstore dinners.
He's also having fruit salad.
With that thick whipped cream on top?
Yeah, and hot biscuits with butter and apricot preserves.
Oz, if I had a stick, I'd beat you.
I deserve it, Thorny. And that's not the worst. Listen to this. This girl, Lucille, she's absolutely beautiful, Thorny. You know, one of those redheads, you know, the sultry type. And here, this poor, happy bachelor, and he's going to have this beautiful girl thrown at him all evening, and it's all my fault.
Oz, you monster.
What can I do?
Well, I'm still willing to help you, Oz, even if you are a heel. Tell you what.
Yeah?
I've lived a bad life.
Oh, now, Thorny.
No, I've been bad, Oz. I haven't been good. I've been bad.
Thorny, what are you talking about?
I deserve punishment. Spare that poor boy, Oz, and invite me.
Harriet.
I'm right here, dear. What do you want?
I've been thinking things over. Maybe you'd better not call Bruce.
Oh, I've already called him, and he's accepted. Isn't it nice?
He definitely said he'd be here?
Oh, yes, he seemed delighted. In fact, he's bringing out some new special hunting rifle he wants you to see.
Oh, fine. Things aren't bad enough with a home-cooked dinner and Lucille. The poor guy's even bringing his own shotgun.
I think I'll go over and stand under the Nelsons' dining room windows tonight. I'd certainly like to get a look at that Lucille girl. Gosh, if she's everything Harriet says, well, she must be like 1847 Rogers Brothers. Sure, 1847 Rogers Brothers is completely irresistible. And it's no wonder. There's no other silver plate in the world that's so beautifully created. Into each piece goes incomparable skill and workmanship. You see that in every detail. In the lovely pattern ornaments, for example. They're more highly raised, more deeply carved. And then there are those exquisite open-work knife handles, gem-like in their finish and beauty. Only 1847 Rogers Brothers has such features so like solid silver. 1847 has extra luster, too, a special weight and balance that set it apart. When you see 1847 Rogers Brothers, you'll know it's irresistible, because it's the best, the finest silver plate in America. And that's what you want. So see it at your silverware dealers tomorrow. The one and only 1847 Rogers Brothers. Hurry, hurry, hurry. This way, ladies and gentlemen, for the big contest of the evening. That super-duper colossal conflict that's been going on since the dawn of history. Man versus woman. In a little city somewhere in America tonight, a titanic struggle is about to take place.
I'm Bruce Manchester, Rutgers 32. I'm the woodsy outdoor type. I like tweed jackets, a good pipe, and the smell of a wet water spaniel. I'm a bachelor, and I hope to stay that way. Oh, driver, take me to 1847 Rogers Road.
I'm Lucille Baxter. At present, I'm basking in single blessedness, but I must admit I'm looking for the right man. Harriet! Lucille, come on in, dear.
Yes, folks, there you have it. What will happen when the irresistible force meets the immovable object? Will Mr. Manchester give Miss Baxter the cold shoulder? Or will lovely Lucy cook Bachelor Brucey's goosey?
Drugstore. He told me you were having company for dinner. He said something about a hunter.
Yes, she's a friend of Mrs. Nelson's.
Oh, how exciting.
I'm a little worried. See, it's going to be a very intimate party, just the four of us. And this friend of mine, Bruce Manchester, is a bachelor. And I don't think...
A bachelor?
Yeah.
Go on, Mr. Nelson.
Well, you see, the girl... Would you do that again, please?
Of course.
Thank you. You see, the girl who's coming over is Mrs. Nelson's friend, Lucille Baxter. And Mrs. Nelson has ideas about interesting my friend in her friend.
Well, of course. After all, Mrs. Nelson is a woman.
You know, several people have mentioned that. But frankly, Emmy, I feel that it's my duty not to let my friend get hooked without at least a struggle.
Oh, Mr. Nelson, you're so naive. What chance do you stand against a woman? You're only a man. Nothing but a man.
What do you mean? It got me into the YMCA.
Oh, but you men don't have our cunning, our trickery.
Trickery? That's an idea. Trickery of all's fair in love and war.
What are you going to do?
Emmy Lou, just keep this in mind. I'm not quite as stupid as a lot of people think I am.
Oh, I know, Mr. Nelson. I keep saying that. And you should hear some of the arguments I get into.
And this is Bruce Manchester, Lucille. This is Lucille Baxter. How do you do?
Hello, Miss Baxter.
Bruce, why don't you and Lucille sit over here on the couch?
Oh, that's a good idea. Sit right here, Lucille.
Thanks.
And Bruce, you sit here on the other side of me.
I understand you're quite a sportsman, Mr. Manchester.
Oh, yes, Bruce is quite a sportsman. Hunting, fishing. Of course, we married men don't get to do things like that. You know how marriage is. It ties you down.
Lucille, don't you do a little hunting? Just a little. I'm not very good at it. Nobody's ever taken the trouble to teach me.
Well, Miss Baxter,
Say, Bruce.
Yes?
Shot any good animals lately?
Not lately. The hunting season just opened.
I imagine it's a lot of bother teaching a woman how to hunt. Although I'd love to learn.
I'd be only too glad to show you.
Bruce, remember Jim Marshall?
Jim Marshall? Oh, sure, Oz. As I said, Miss Baxter, if you're...
A great guy,
really
a great guy.
Ozzie, stop interrupting.
Oh, was I interrupting? I'm sorry. What were you saying about Jim Marshall, Bruce?
Well, I was just saying that... I wasn't saying anything about Jim Marshall.
Jim Marshall? Oh, a great guy, yes. He's married now, all settled down. Children, a wife, kids, all tied down.
Dear, dinner's nearly ready. Don't you want to go upstairs and get your coat and tie on?
Oh, Harriet, stop nagging. Well, you know I always dress like this at home. That's the way it goes, Bruce. When you're first married, you dress up. But after a while, you learn to relax. What with helping cook meals, wash dishes, clean house, and look after the children, you get your good clothes pretty messed up.
Those hunting trips of yours, they must be pretty exciting, Bruce.
Oh, fairly so, Harriet.
I don't imagine you'd like a woman along on a hunting trip.
Oh, no.
They probably just get in the way.
Oh, certainly.
Oh, no. No, as a matter of fact, most of the fellows are married. They bring their wives along. The women do the cooking.
Well,
it's very nice.
I know, but poor little old me would only get in the way.
Speaking of the old gang, Bruce, remember Larry Scott? Poor Larry.
Something happened to him?
He's up there now, Bruce.
Larry died?
No, he and his wife are living above a garage. Places are so hard to find now. There's a big housing shortage. Couples are living in tents and trailers.
You mean you actually don't mind having a wife?
Not at all. In fact, it gets pretty lonesome for me. I'm the only bachelor in the crowd.
Oh, poor little you.
Yeah, a lot of young married couples. People living in piano crates or boxcars, a big housing shortage.
Oh, dear, I smell something burning. I think it's my roast. Pardon me.
Home-cooked meals, the joys of marriage. Home-burned meals is more nearly the truth. It happens all the time.
Personally, I like meat well done. It gives it a nice woodsy sort of flavor.
Well, we might just well go into dinner. When you smell it burning, you know it's ready.
Everything all right, Harriet? Oh, I hope so. I'm afraid the meat's going to be pretty well done. I caught it just in time. Come on in, folks.
You won't have to coax me, Harriet. I haven't had a good home-cooked meal in ages.
Well, don't be afraid to eat, Bruce. There's plenty of everything.
What's that old quotation about eating a hearty meal? The condemned man...
Never mind, dear. Would you like more of anything, anybody? How about you, Bruce?
Oh, no, thanks, Harriet. I've had plenty. It was wonderful.
I can't understand how the meat got burned. I'm sure somebody must have turned up the heat on the oven.
Oh, Harriet, you burn the meat now and then. It happens in every marriage. Didn't even notice it myself. I guess I'm getting used to it.
Oh, the meat was fine, Harry.
Oh, yes, it was, dear. A little black and crisp, but very tasty. You're burning it much better now.
Shall we go into the living room? It might be more comfortable.
Oh, fine. Allow me, Lucille.
So I'd better go in and close the windows. We have very noisy neighbors. A man, his wife, a married couple, always fighting and shouting at each other. Very noisy neighbors.
The Thornberrys? Well, Ozzie, we couldn't possibly have nicer neighbors.
I know, Harriet, but sometimes they can be very noisy neighbors. I'll get it. That's probably Thorny now.
How do you know? He always knows.
I know his buzz, dear. Pardon me. Darn you, Thorny, you missed your cue. Well, Thorny, come in.
I couldn't help it. You didn't talk loud enough.
Well, thank you, Oz. Very well. Shout. Come on into the living room.
Hello, Thorny. This is Mr. Manchester and Miss Baxter. This is our neighbor, Mr. Thornberry. How do you do, Mr. Thornberry?
Hello. A pleasure. I just stopped in to see if I could borrow Ozzie's sleeping bag.
A sleeping bag? You going camping, Thorny?
No, my wife's brother's staying with us. He's got my room, so I'm sleeping out in the backyard.
Out in the backyard?
Oh, it's not so bad. He's only staying for 6 or 7 weeks. It does get a little tough when the snow comes, though.
Oh, those in-laws will visit. It happens in every marriage.
Couldn't you sleep on the couch, Mr. Thornberry?
Oh, yes, I get the couch when my father-in-law leaves.
There's married life for you. My sleeping bag's out in the garage, Thorny. You're welcome to it.
Bless you, Oz.
Wouldn't you like something to eat before you go, Thorny? Maybe a big slice of ham or a piece of bologna?
No, thanks, Harriet. I really have to go. I've stayed too long now. It'll mean a beating when I get home. Good night.
He was kidding, wasn't he, Harriet? Oh, of course he was. Lucille, didn't you say something about having to get home early? Well, I'm sure Bruce wouldn't mind dropping you off.
Oh, no, I wouldn't mind at all. I'll get my coat.
Don't be silly. I wouldn't think of it. Lucille lives way on the other side of town. The southern part. Harriet and I can drive her home. I like to drive anyway.
I like to drive, too. I love to drive.
Oh, Bruce, always the gentleman.
I am not a gentleman. I mean, it'd be a pleasure.
Don't be silly, Bruce. Harriet and I are only too happy to take her home. I'll get my coat.
I wish Ozzie wouldn't, Harriet. I can easily take the bus.
I don't know why I can't drive you home.
Okay, already. Harriet, if you'll... Hey. Well, that's funny. Harriet, did you see the car keys?
Well, no, dear. Don't you have them?
Well, I left them right here on the table, but they're gone.
Oh, that's a pity. Well, I guess you'll just have to let me take you home, Lucille.
If you're sure it won't be too much trouble, Brucey.
No trouble at all. Well, I hate to rush off like this, but if Lucille has to go...
Oh, go right ahead. Call me tomorrow, Lucille.
You want me to ride out with you, Bruce?
Oh, there wouldn't be room, Ozzie. I've got a lot of stuff in the back, seats and things. Thanks for the dinner, Harriet. Ozzie?
Good night, all.
Good night.
Lucille. Good night, Bruce. Ozzie?
Yes, dear?
Don't you speak to me, you wretch.
What did I do?
What did you do? What didn't you do? You did just about everything possible to discourage them.
Well, I just wanted to make sure the guy had his eyes open.
Oh, aren't you ashamed? Couldn't you see how well they hit it off right from the start?
Sure, I could see that.
Then why'd you go ahead with your scheme?
Well, it was too late to call it off. I wanted to.
Why did you insist that we take Lucille home?
Well...
If you hadn't lost your car keys, you'd have spoiled the whole thing.
Oh, Harriet, you don't really think the car keys were lost, do you?
You said they were.
You mean you didn't even suspect that I had them right in my pocket?
Now who's the matchmaker? You could have fooled me.
Well, I'm kind of sentimental, I guess. My mind works in strange ways. Yours not to wonder why, yours but to do and die.
Yeah, that's a very good idea.
What is?
What you just said. I'll do the dishes and you dry.
Okay, we're coming. Who in the world could be ringing the doorbell at this hour of the night? Bruce!
Oh, did I wake you folks up?
No, Bruce. That's okay.
What's the matter? Is something wrong?
On the contrary, everything's perfect. I came back for several reasons. First of all, Harriet, I want to thank you for introducing me to Lucille. There's a wonderful girl.
Bruce, you ran away and got married.
Well, not quite. But it's going to happen very, very soon, and I wanted you to be the first to know about it.
Well, there's nothing like it, Bruce. Congratulations.
I see you're both sleepy. I wanted to thank you, but, well, I wouldn't have stopped this time of the morning just for that purpose. I hope you won't be sore, Oz.
Sore about what?
Well, I guess I accidentally put them in my pocket. Here are your car keys.
Ozzie Nelson.
Well, good night. I've got to get back to the club.
Good night, Bruce.
Good night, Bruce.
Say, Bruce. Oh, Ozzie. Did the door close on you?
Yeah, the wind, that is, I think I'll stay down at the Elks Club, too, tonight.
Ozzie and Harriet will be back in just a moment. Well, Ozzie did his darndest, but nothing could keep Lucy and Bruce apart, I guess. They're just like metal and a magnet.
Like cheese and a mouse.
Like a woman and 1847 Rogers Brothers silver plate.
Oh, if you just waited a minute, Mr. Smith, I would have said that myself.
You would?
Uh-huh. Yesterday I put on my hat, walked down Rogers Road, went into Mr. Jonathan's silverware store, and found the love of my life. A 52-piece chest of 1847 Rogers Brothers. Golly, we were made for each other.
Why, sure. That's the way every woman feels about 1847 Rogers Brothers.
Those patterns.
Adoration, eternally yours, first love, and remembrance. They're really beautiful, aren't they? And they're designed to suit every taste, every scheme of decoration.
The price is right, too. My 52-piece silver chest with 8 place settings in it cost me under $65.
Well, that's the wonderful thing about 1847 Rogers Brothers. The craftsmanship is so incomparable, and yet the price is so reasonable. In fact, 1847 hasn't gone up a penny since 1945.
Don't you think everybody ought to see 1847 Rogers Brothers tomorrow?
That I do. Everybody, go see 1847 Rogers Brothers tomorrow. The finest silver plate in America.
Come in, Thorny.
Hi, Oz. Harriet, I
Oh,
want
it's all right, Thorny. You're forgiven.
Sit down, Thorny. Have some breakfast?
No, Oz. I came over about your sleeping bag.
Oh, well, just put it back in the garage, Thorny.
Well, I was wondering if I could borrow it for a while. My brother-in-law came to stay with us today.
Tune in again next week to another adventure of Ozzie and Harriet, starring Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard.
And remember, America's finest silver plate is 1847 Rogers Brothers.
Yes, Harriet, America's finest silver plate is 1847 Rogers Brothers.
Appearing in support of Ozzie and Harriet were John Brown, Janet Waldo, Henry Blair, Tommy Bernard, Lorene Tuttle, and Donald Woods. Original music was composed and conducted by Billy May. This program originates in the Hollywood studios of the National Broadcasting Company and is also broadcast over the Trans-Canada Network of the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation. This is Vern Smith speaking.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
All right. It is time for the question of the day, and today's question is just a simple opinion. If Warner Brothers were to, for some reason, or some other company who could get the rights, were to re-release the 1940s Fleischer Brothers cartoon, so in some sort of program for a night or something, would you go pay to see them on the big screen in theaters? I know I certainly would. That would be worth more than a lot of movies I paid to see recently in theaters. But what about you? Would you pay to see these cartoons in theaters? Let us know in the comments below. And now let's get back to the shows. Well, Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger. early days of the western United States, the masked rider of the plains led the fight for law and order. Outlaws and hostile Indians, road agents and renegades learned to fear his strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness. It was he more than any other man who blazed the trail for progress and finally made possible the winning of the West. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're heading for the railroad. There's going to be trouble. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The Lone Ranger and Tonto raced downhill at breakneck speed. Ahead of them, careening along the polished rails, a train of half a dozen cars hurtled down the grade.
If there's anyone on board, they'll be killed when that train hits the curve. That's right. Get 'em up strong. Come on, Silver. Look, there are two men clinging to one of the cars. They're shouting at us. Can't hear them above the hoofs. Men go off track a turn. They can't possibly make the turn at that speed. Those men will certainly be killed.
That rider, he's the Lone Ranger. How'd you know? The mask, the white horse, I know it is. He can't save us. Nothing will save us. How near's the curve? Right close. We're coming to it. I'm jumping.
The two men jumped from the train and lay where they fell at the edge of the tracks. The cars left the rails at the turn and rolled over and over until they crashed into the great boulders that lined the slope. A moment later, the Lone Ranger and Tonto reined up just above the wreck.
The cars are nothing but splinters. Look them over, Tonto. See if there's anyone in the wreckage.
Me look.
I'll have a look at the man who jumped. Come on, boy. Poor fellow. Not a chance for him. Here, drink.
No good.
Can you tell me what happened?
Lone Ranger.
How did the train get started down the hill? Did the brakes fail?
Get away. Save lives. Still chance for you.
Still a chance for me. What did he mean?
Tonto, find message.
Message? What kind of a message?
You come see. Come quick. Too late, help, feller.
You saw the other man?
Him gone.
So is this poor fellow. Where's the message you spoke of?
It's scratched on piece of wood, side a car. Come, see.
Very well. Follow along, Silver.
Plenty short time. Trouble come fast.
What kind of trouble? The railroad man gave me a warning just before he died. He said to get away from here while there was still a chance.
Not right. There. You look what's scratched on side a car.
Hard to read. Scratched there while the train was running wild. This is... This is no accident.
That's what message say.
But, Tonto, if that message refers to the running away of the train, no accident, who's to blame?
You see message. Now we get away from here plenty fast.
Why?
Put ear to ground, you hear.
But we've got to look around and see what we can learn.
Another time, not now. You listen at ground.
Very well. I hear hoofbeats, lots of them.
That's right. Plenty horse come this way fast.
That means?
Injun.
Yes, this is Indian country.
You look.
Coming over the hill. Tonto, if someone planned this wreck and the death of the railroad men, we've got to find out who it was.
That's right.
We'll never find out if we leave here. The Indians will destroy what evidence there is.
We stay here, Injun kill. Them feller Apache, plenty bad.
Very well, then I have a scheme. Come on, this way and be quick. Hurry, help me to the jacket of this man. I'll pull his cap down low on my head and lay with my face against the ground.
Injun find you.
I don't think the Indians will pay much attention to a man they think is dead. I'll be able to hear and see what they do with the wreckage. Hurry. That's it. Now drag that poor fellow among the bushes and take both horses and get away.
Tonto, stay with you.
No, get away from here, so the Indians will think we've both left. If they find tracks of horses here, they want to know what became of the horses. Now go.
You take big risk.
Tonto, if you don't leave at once, it may be too late.
Get him on scout. Come on, Silver.
They've seen Tonto, but they haven't hit him. We have a chance now. If he gets through, our plan will work.
As the Indians closed in, the Lone Ranger lay on the ground motionless. The savages hardly glanced in his direction as they leaped from their ponies and began to loot the wrecked cars. At last, loaded down with plunder, they mounted once more, and their wild cries faded into the distance. It was several days later that Mary Austin visited the office of Jeb Turner, the district superintendent of the railroad.
As far as cash, Mary, I'm going to see that you don't want for nothing. The railroad company's mighty fine about taking care of the wives and children of the men that are killed on the job.
Do you think I care about money, Mr. Turner? I want my pa back.
If given my right arm would bring him back, Mary, you'd get him. But it won't.
Then I want to know why that train should have run wild like it did.
That's what I'd like to know. That's what I aim to find out. I'm expecting Jake here any minute now. I want to ask him some questions.
I'll appreciate hearing what he says after he's gone.
You sit right where you are. You can hear it while he's here.
But that...
Now, you stay right there. I see him outside now.
Howdy, Mr. Turner.
Oh, hello, Jake. Sit down. This here is Miss Mary Austin. Her pa was killed on the train.
Oh, howdy, miss. I'm downright sorry to hear about your father.
How do you do?
Couldn't learn much by inspecting what the Redskins left of the wreck, Jake. They set fire to it after they'd finished looting it.
Yeah, so I heard. It sure beats me why that train started coasting downhill.
You were the engineer, weren't you?
I was.
That train was most new. Brakes must have been good on her.
I didn't have no trouble with her, Mr. Turner. I ran the train to the station, set the brakes, then put blocks under the wheels to make sure it couldn't get started backing down the hill.
It seems to me you were in the station talking to Sam Blake when they started backing down.
I was. Me and Sam was standing there with several other men. I looked out and saw the train starting to roll. Before we could do anything to overtake it, it was going too fast. That's a powerful long grade, Mr. Turner. I reckon the train could have gone 15 miles if it hadn't turned over at the curve 10 miles from here.
It could have. But any railroad man would have known that it turned over.
It's mighty funny that Pa was on board and didn't jump when he could have done so safely.
That's hard for me to figure out, too, miss.
I know that Pa had a message that told him to get on board.
He had a message, huh?
Yes. And he knew that someone was scheming with Indians.
What's that, Mary? Scheming with Indians?
I didn't say anything about that before, Mr. Turner, but it's the truth.
Well, tell me some more.
I don't know much about it.
Well, what about that engine business?
Well, you know, Mr. Turner, there's been things stolen from the trains from time to time.
Yes?
And a couple of times, Indians have been seen with some of the stolen goods. But there was never any way that anything could be proved.
That's generally known, miss.
Well, Pa had the idea that someone who was working on the train was working in cahoots with Redskins. He was on the track of something mighty big when he had the message to go to the train and meet someone.
Who was he to meet?
I don't know.
Didn't he give no hint at all?
No.
Oh, shucks, too bad he didn't.
All I know is that he was to meet someone. And now I begin to think he was called to the meeting just so he could be killed.
Are you trying to say that I had...
I didn't say anything about you.
Boss, you don't suspect me of anything, do you?
You, Jake? Well, no, why should I?
Oh, hang it, I can't help feeling the suspicion is pointing at me. I was running the train, and I was the one who was to make sure the brake was set. But I done all that. You can ask the boys in the office. The train didn't start coasting for half an hour after I went into the office.
Take it easy, Jake. No one is blaming you.
I think someone murdered my father.
That girl looks at me like she thought I was the guilty one.
Now, look, Jake. Couldn't someone have got to the engine and released the brake while you was in the office?
Sure they could have. That's what must have been done.
Likely it is.
But even so, there was the block that was under one of the wheels.
That'd hold the train?
Sure it would. Unless someone pulled it away.
You any idea who might have done that?
No, I ain't. I told you all I know.
All right, Jake.
Who's a masked man?
Hold on, stranger.
Sit still.
He's armed.
Steady. I'll not shoot unless you force me to.
Masked. A masked man.
Jake, you come with me.
Oh, me?
Hurry, I've no time to waste around here. I want a long talk with you.
Turner, don't let him get away with this. Do something.
Just who are you, stranger? What do you want of Jake?
I'll tell him that what I want when we're alone. But I'll tell you that deals with your railroad.
The railroad?
The railroad, and the deal has been made with the Indians by one of the employees of this railroad.
Not me.
Come, hurry, or shall I carry you?
I won't move. I ain't no crook, and I ain't nothing to do with masked men.
Very well, then we'll do it this way.
Look out for the rope. Hey, let me loose. Let me go. Get this rope off me.
This way.
Stop. Let go of here.
Don't reach for a gun, Turner.
You'll get jailed for this. You wait. I'll see you hang.
Up you come, Jake.
No, let me go.
Come on up here.
Stranger, you'll hang for this. You can't get away with it.
Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The Lone Ranger carried Jake to a small, well-concealed camp in the woods where Tonto was waiting. There the masked man lowered his prisoner to the ground.
I've never seen such a horse.
Make yourself comfortable, Jake. I'm not going to keep you tied.
You said something while we was riding.
Yes?
You said that you was taking me away because you knew I had nothing to do with the wreck.
That's right, Jake. I know you're innocent.
But How'd you know that?
Because I know the name of the man who's guilty.
And the wreck was done on purpose?
It was. I was there when it happened.
But who are you?
You can just consider me a friend. The name doesn't matter. All that matters is the truth. We want to get the real criminals.
But if you know who he... Did you say they?
There are 2 men involved.
Then why not name them?
That would do no good. We couldn't prove that they were in league with the Indians and that they took the cash from them.
Proof. That's what you need.
The father of the girl who was in the office finally learned what was going on. That's why he was killed. There was another man killed in the wreck.
That's what I heard. He was a stranger around here.
A friend of Mary's father.
Oh.
First of all, I want information from you. When is the next train due?
I reckon the one that comes through here day after tomorrow will be the next one. We'll have to stop and clear off the track some.
Will it stop at the station near the office as the last one did?
Oh, sure it will.
Good.
Why?
I think we'll be able to trap the crooks then.
Oh, who is it, them? Who are the crooks?
I'm not going to name anyone until I'm sure what I say can be proved.
Well, how did you know about them?
Tonto learned a few things, quite a few things, by moving among the Apache. I learned more by listening to what the Indians said when they looted the wreck.
Where was you?
I was in plain view. But the savages thought I was dead. Well, they glanced at me, assumed that I was one of the men who was supposed to have been killed, and while they were there, mentioned the name of their friend.
The Indian's friend?
Yes.
Railroad man?
Yes.
The railroad man that was working with him?
Yes.
Hold on. By Juniper, I... Don't move.
Put the gun down, Jake.
Like fun, I will. You heist your hands. You too, Redskin.
You loco.
No, I ain't. But you must have been loco to have roped me. Now make a move, and by thunder, I'll kill you.
You won't shoot that gun, Jake. Put it down.
I won't. You take that rope and hog-tie the Redskin. Then I'll hog-tie you. Thought you were smart to carry me away, didn't you?
Jake.
No use talking to me. I know who the thief is. I know who both of them are. And there ain't no use you trying to bulldoze me. Now get that rope and start roping. If you ain't at it when I count 3, I'll blast your head off.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. As the Lone Ranger was questioning Jake about the holdup, the engineer grabbed a gun and got the drop on both the masked man and Tonto.
Jake, do you think I'd be foolish enough to leave a loaded gun where you could grab it?
What's that? You mean not loaded?
Get him, Tonto.
You got him. You won't.
Take the gun.
It was loaded. You tricked me.
There. Now we will rope you, Jake.
You got me. But that still won't save your neck. I know who the crooks are. You and that Redskin are the ones. It come to me when you was trying to get information out of me. You asked all about when the next train was due.
So that's why you took the gun.
Austin was a good friend of mine. Mary Austin is the finest girl that ever lived. I'll get the ones that killed Austin no matter what you do to me.
Jake, wait.
Go on, rope me, tie me, kill me. I'll get you if I have to come back from the dead to do it.
But we didn't have anything to do with the murders. We're as eager to see the real crooks brought to justice as you are.
I don't believe it.
Very well. Then I can't take a chance on leaving you untied. Sorry if the rope is tight. You'll have to stand it while I explain my plan to you. Then you'll have to wait here for several days. I have a lot that must be done in town.
During the next few days, the mystery of Jake's disappearance was the subject for a great deal of discussion in town. Jeb Turner's office was filled with townsmen and railroad men who asked countless questions as they tried to learn the full details.
I've told you all there is to tell, gents. The masked man come in, threw a gun on us, and lit out with Jake. That's all I know. That's all there is. Now, Mary Austin will bear me out in it.
Yeah, but Mr. Turner, Jake was my best friend. You don't suspect he had a hand in the wreck, do you?
I don't know, Sam.
Jake and me were standing together in the office near the tracks when that train started coasting.
Maybe Jake was in cahoots with the masked man. Has that idea entered anyone's head?
No, that ain't so, Jeb. Jake was straight as a string.
Well, he lost his head easy.
Yeah, they don't say he's a crook.
Well, as I figure it, Sam, and all the rest of you, Jake left the engine with the brake on and blocked the wheel. Then the masked man let the brake loose and pulled the block from the wheel.
No, it ain't so.
Don't seem that Jake would do that kind of thing.
Well, it's up to the law to find out. That's all I got to say. Now, where's Baldy Masterson?
I'm still here, Turner, near to the wall.
Well, come forward here, Baldy. Let him through, gents.
That's it, Baldy. You got something for me to do, Turner?
You've been investigating the wreck.
That's right, Turner.
Find anything new there?
Well, fact is I did.
Yeah? Well, what is it?
For one thing, I found the hoof marks of a horse. They're the same as the hoof marks of the horse that the masked man left when he rid off of Jake.
Yeah?
Yeah, maybe the masked man's a crook, but that don't make Jake a crook.
Be still, Sam. I'm questioning Baldy. Anything else, Baldy?
Well, might mean something and might not.
Well, what is it?
Oh, it ain't much but a hunk of cloth. It looks like one of the bags that money sent in. Here, look at it.
Why, it is. Those bags are used when cash is sent on the train. Where'd you find that?
Well, Turner, I don't like to say. It might mean nothing at all.
Speak up.
Maybe better if I tell you in private after all the gents have left, huh?
What on your life?
Where was it?
Come on, Baldy, speak up before everyone. I got nothing to hide.
Well, you see, there ain't no proof that this cloth bag got with it. Oh, I hate to name anyone without him here to defend himself.
Do you want me to have the sheriff jail you for withholding evidence?
All right, then. I went to Jake's house to have a look around there. I found the bag in his house.
You did?
Yeah.
I don't believe it.
I don't give a hang who believes it. I'm just telling it.
By all that's righteous, that ties Jake right into it.
Now, Turner, maybe he had the bag given him. We don't know that he stole it.
It was given him. Given him by the Redskins that he let rob the train. That's how he got it.
Then Jake was the one. Him and that masked man.
I'll report it to the sheriff.
Find Jake and lynch him.
Find Jake and let him speak his side of it.
Find Jake. That's the thing. Find Jake.
The sheriff and his posse redoubled their efforts to locate the missing railroad man, but without success. 2 days passed, with everyone convinced that Jake was the one to blame for the crash of the train and the death of 2 men. Then another train arrived. The sheriff was at the station to meet it, along with most of the townspeople. On the far side of the tracks, a masked man and an Indian approached on their horses.
The train cuts us off from view, Tonto. We can board the cars from this side without being seen.
That's right.
You know the part you're to do. Wait here while I ride back a bit.
Tonto do his part.
Come on, boy.
Still keeping the train between himself and the station, the Lone Ranger raced back to a grove of cottonwoods. Hardly slackening his pace, the great horse Silver threaded his way among the trees and at last reached a clearing where Jake and Mary Austin were waiting.
Well? I think everything is set to go ahead, Jake. Miss Austin?
Yes?
You might go to the office now. Speak to the sheriff, Jeb, Baldy, and the others I named.
I will.
And you, Jake.
Yeah?
Are you convinced yet that I'm as eager as anyone to find the crooks?
I reckon I am.
Can I count on you?
Mary Austin's to be in the car, ain't she?
Yes.
Then you can count on me. You're doggone right you can.
Thanks.
Let me thank you, too, Jake. I'm sorry for...
For what, ma'am?
Well, for what I thought at one point since Pa's death.
Oh, that's all right, ma'am.
Now I'll go to the station.
At the station, Jeb was conferring with the train's engineer. The crowd, eager for news, hemmed him in.
So it wasn't so much of a job clearing off the tracks, huh?
No, didn't delay us for very long, Mr. Turner.
By the way, You got the brake set on that engine, ain't you?
Sure I have.
Did you put a block under the wheel to make sure it wouldn't start backing downhill?
Sure I did. I always do, Mr. Turner. That's one of the orders you gave out.
Looks like that last train was just marked for stealing by Jake and his masked partner.
Well, I'll make my report out now, Mr. Turner, if I can use the desk.
Now, go ahead. Sheriff.
Nothing new to report, Jeb. I still got men out hunting Jake and the masked man, but no luck yet.
Mr. Turner.
Oh, howdy, Miss Austin. It's good to see you again.
Jeb, can I speak to you? Alone.
Why, sure thing, ma'am. Just step over this way. Wait there for me, boys. Be back in a jiffy. All right.
Oh, that's odd, Sheriff.
What is, Baldy?
Mary Austin wanting to speak secret to Jeb Turner. What's the matter with me and you? Can't you trust the two of us?
I reckon she figures I fell down on my job, Baldy. Maybe I have. But I sure done my best to try and find them crooks.
Oh, what about me?
Shucks, she don't hardly know you.
Hey, look. There's Jeb leaving. Now, where's he going?
Thanks, Mr. Turner.
Mary's coming this way.
Oh, Sheriff, there's something I want to say to you and this friend of yours.
Me?
Yes. You work for the railroad, don't you?
I sure do.
Well, I understand that you're one of the men who's been working so hard trying to learn who caused my father's death.
Well, ma'am.
Thank you for that.
Well, sort of in the line of duty, ma'am. I've been doing my best.
It was Baldy that found out that Jake was mixed up in it.
Oh, yes. Well, I wonder if both of you would go on board that train that's outside.
For what, ma'am?
That train?
Yes.
Why?
Well, there's something that I want you to see, that's all. Well, if you'll only do what I ask, I'm sure you'll learn a lot about the way Pa was killed.
Well, how can we? What's there on that train? That wasn't the one your pa was on.
I know.
Shucks, we might as well do what she asked, Baldy. Won't hurt nothing.
Why, of course it won't.
Will you?
Come on. You coming along, miss?
Oh, yes, I'm coming. There are several other men I want there, too. I'll speak to them.
Sheriff and Baldy watched Mary disappear in the crowd. Then they headed for the door, crossed the platform, and boarded the train. A few moments later, they were joined by several other men. At last, Mary entered the coach.
Well, now I think that... Oh, where's Jeb Turner?
I don't know. I didn't see him on this car.
That's odd.
Did you tell Jeb to be here too, miss?
Yes, he... Oh, well, it doesn't matter. I want you to meet a friend of mine. The Lone Ranger.
Sit right where you are.
You're the one that made off with Jake.
That's right, Sheriff.
You're the one...
You were at the scene of the wreck.
I was. I understand that there are some people who think I had something to do with that wreck.
You and Jake...
That's far enough, Baldy. Now let me do a little of the talking. In the first place, we're going to solve the murder right now by hearing from the people who are in this car.
Who are you accusing?
Quiet, Sheriff.
All right, then. But you needn't wave those guns around so handy.
Now, we're all here the same way that Austin was. If this train started now, we'd all suppose it was going on its regular trip. We wouldn't realize it was running wild until it was going too fast to jump.
What about it?
It's not likely that this train will get loose. There isn't anything on board that the Indians would find worth stealing.
Where's Jake?
I'll tell you where Jake is when the time comes. Of course...
We're moving.
That's all right, Mary. Probably...
But it ain't all right. The engine ain't running. We're coasting downhill. Someone let the brake loose and pull the block from beneath the wheel. We're going to be killed. Get to the platform. Jump for it's too late.
No one leaves this car until we hear the truth.
Well, I'm leaving.
Stay where you are, Sheriff.
I'm hanging.
The sheriff's gun was hardly out of its holster before a silver bullet sent it crashing to the ground. Panic had seized the men who faced the Lone Ranger. For a moment, they seemed ready to defy the guns that covered them, but only for a moment. Then, in spite of the fact that the train was gaining momentum with every second, they turned back to the masked man.
Stay where you are. Come now. Who started the last train coasting?
It'll be too late to jump in another couple of minutes.
Mary would sooner die with the crook than have him go free. Isn't that true, Mary?
Yes, it is.
The sheriff knows the risks of his office. He has to be ready to take those risks. Now, the rest of you. You'll simply have to stay on board unless the killer confesses.
It's Jake.
You know that's not true.
It's Jeb Turner. He ain't here. He's wrecking us so the truth won't be known about him.
Turner? How do you know that, Baldy?
Well, I know. That's all that's necessary. I know it was Jeb Turner.
You've got to prove that.
Get off the train. I'll prove it then.
Prove it now. Where did you and Jeb Turner hide the loot?
In under the floor of the station.
The Indians brought it to Turner? Or did you meet the Indians?
I met him and I... Hey, you're making me tell about...
About yourself. That's right, Baldy. You've said enough to hang you. How about it, Sheriff?
He sure has. If we live through this...
We'll live through it. 3 shots is the signal. Jake is at the controls. He'll apply the brakes.
We weren't running loose at all?
No, but I had to let Baldy think we were, so he'd be so badly frightened that we could catch him off guard. It was easier than I thought it would be.
Sheriff, you'll get Jeff Turner.
You bet I will.
Have you all the witnesses you need?
And then some.
I'll leave you then. Tonto has brought my horse along beside the train.
But wait. There's lots we got to ask about.
Mary will explain anything you want to know.
Oh, wait.
He's gone, Sheriff. And the answer's simple. He knew the names of the crooks, but he had to have proof.
He done better than that. He got the confession.
Silver!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger, Incorporated.
Up next on Nightly Old-Time Radio Shows, enjoy the adventures of Nick Carter, Master Detective.
Got 'em! Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we've got the names of the winners in the first big jingle contest, and we're going to announce them later in this program. So stay tuned while new post-war Old Dutch cleanser, famous for chasing dirt, presents Nick Carter, famous for chasing crime. Every week at this time, two great names are joined, as new post-war Old Dutch cleanser brings you one of the most resourceful and daring characters in all detective fiction, Nick Carter, Master Detective.
Nick, you aren't going to let them get away.
I don't have any choice, Patsy.
You bet you haven't. You got your name on that confession, sister?
Yes. Here it is.
Give it to me. I have to sign it, too.
Oh, brother, wait till this story gets around town. Nick Carter lets a killer get away. And even furnishes the car the killer escapes in. Ha ha! It'll be the biggest laugh of the year.
And now, the case of the absent clue. Today's adventure starring Lon Clark as Nick Carter. As a good businessman, Jeff Greeley never overlooks the chance to put his merchandise in a new and promising location. The merchandise in this case is little slips of paper with numbers on them. They sell for whatever you want to pay, from a nickel on up. And the new location Jeff has in mind is a small suburban candy store owned by Paul Elliott and his wife Ruth. Right now, Jeff is giving the Elliots a sales talk.
Your cut ought to double the profits on this joint, Mr. Elliott. You'll get a big play from the kids at that school down the street.
Listen, the numbers game is a racket. When I sink so low that I have to cheat school kids out of nickels and dimes and start them gambling with their lunch money...
Elliott, you got the only place in this neighborhood that fits in with my plans.
Then you'll have to change your plans.
There was another guy that didn't want to cooperate. Somebody busted all his plate glass windows one night.
You can't scare me.
The other guy wasn't scared either. It wasn't until after a couple of guys slugged him that he decided to play ball with us.
Paul, phone for the police.
Don't bother, Elliot. I'm going. I'll call around again in a couple of days. Maybe you'll change your mind. That's the place, Barney. Slow down till I heave this brick. Easy now. Oh, bullseye. Now step on it.
Anything interesting in the mail, Nick?
No, not so far, Patsy. Say, what have you got there? A new fountain pen?
Oh, no. It's one of those tear gas guns that looks like a fountain pen. Sergeant Matheson gave it to me.
Oh, he did?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it was nice of him, wasn't it?
Yeah, sort of handy to have in your purse, don't you think?
Sort of dangerous, if you ask me. Tear gas is nothing to fool with.
Oh, Nick.
Well, what do you know?
What is it?
This letter. It's from a fellow I haven't heard of since we were kids, Paul Elliott.
Oh, I thought it was a case.
And may be. You know who Jeff Greeley is?
Small-time racketeer, isn't he?
Yeah. He's running a numbers game in the suburbs now.
Oh?
A crooked one at that.
Hmm.
He's trying to strong-arm Paul into peddling the number slips for him.
Strong-arm him? How?
Well, Paul and his wife have a small confectionery store out in Beechwood.
Yeah?
The front window's been smashed twice, and Greeley's warned him that next time it'll be a lot more serious unless Paul gives in.
Well, can't the police do anything?
Not without proof. And Greeley's too smart to let him get anything on him.
Hmm.
You know, I think I'll drive out there this evening and talk it over with Paul.
Oh, you can't go tonight, Nick.
Oh, why not?
Because tonight's the annual banquet of the Downtown Boys Club, and you're the guest of honor.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, I'll go afterwards then. And I want to put this off, Betsy. No telling when Greeley will pay Paul another visit. Oh, that's the store there on the right.
The one the two men are coming out of?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you can park right behind that green sedan that the men are getting into.
Oh, yeah. Hey, by George.
Huh?
The one with the yellow gloves. That was Jeff Greeley.
Jeff Greeley? What? Do you think we ought to follow them?
No, not now. I want to see what's happened inside the shop.
Okay.
Come on.
Well, at least they haven't thrown any bombs or smashed another window.
That's right. Well, I'm worried.
Hmm?
Paul said Greeley promised him the next time it'd be more serious.
Help! Please help me!
Yes, what is it?
Oh, my husband, he's hurt.
Are you Mrs. Elliott?
Yes, my husband, he's in the back there. Please do something.
I'll go, Patsy. You stay here with her.
Yes. Oh, Mrs. Elliott, what happened?
Those men, the two that just left, they hit him.
Now, don't worry. Everything will be all right. How is he, Nick? Shall I call an ambulance?
No, that won't be necessary.
You mean he's all right?
I'm afraid not, Mrs. Elliott. Paul's dead.
Oh. Dead?
Oh, Nick, she's fainted.
Oh, I shouldn't have broken the news to her so abruptly.
Oh.
Here, Patsy, take care of her. I'll call Mary and tell her to put out a general alarm for Jeff Greeley on a charge of murder. All right, the police will be here in a few minutes, Patsy. How is she?
Still unconscious, Nick. I just dipped my handkerchief in cold water at the soda fountain. I'll wipe her face with it.
You got it smeared with makeup.
Oh, no, I won't. She isn't wearing any.
You mean that peaches and cream effect is natural?
Of course it is. Some women are lucky.
Oh, she's coming out of it. How do you feel, Mrs. Elliott?
Who are you?
My name's Carter. I'm a private investigator. I used to know Paul years ago.
You said Paul was...
Please, Mrs. Elliott, try to tell us what happened.
Paul and I stayed late to unpack some new stock. He was opening the crates in the back room, and I was in the storeroom when Jeff Greeley and that other man came in.
How long ago was that?
Oh, it was only a few minutes ago. I heard Paul quarreling with him and the sound of a fight, and then...
Yes?
I came out of the storeroom just in time to see Greeley.
The one who was wearing yellow gloves?
Yes, that's him. He picked up the crowbar Paul had been using to open the crates, and he hit him with it.
Did they see you?
No, I don't think so. When Paul fell, they ran out the front way.
Yes, we saw them leave as we drove up.
No, he's dead. Oh,
try to control yourself, Mrs. Elliott, please.
I used to nag him because he didn't make more money, but it was only because I loved him and wanted to be proud of him.
Of course it was.
And now it's too late.
Mrs. Elliott, if you can identify Paul's killers.
I can. I saw them kill him, and I'll never rest until those men are in the electric chair.
Al, did you find anything, Nick?
No, Matty. This ledger of Greeley's is the only thing in the whole apartment.
Yeah, there's plenty of evidence in it to convict Greeley of running a numbers racket, but that ain't important now.
Hey, wait. Here's an interesting item.
What?
October 17th. Farm, $18,375.
Oh, can you imagine a Bright Lights character like Jeff Greeley buying a farm?
What would he do with a farm?
Use it as a hideout, and I'll bet that's where he is right now.
Hey, you're probably right, Nick. But we don't know where this farm is located. If he bought it for a hideout, the chances are it ain't even in his name.
Well, some of his friends might know, if we could get them to talk.
Yeah, maybe. We'll round up a few of them and try anyway.
Yeah. Oh, how about the medical examiner's report, Matty?
Bruises, contusions, cut on the left eye.
Oh, they must have beaten him pretty badly.
And then finished him off with a crowbar. Oh, it's going to be a pleasure to get my hands on those guys.
I don't suppose there were any fingerprints on the crowbar, Sergeant. Huh?
No, Patsy, not a single one.
What?
Well, why should there be, Nick? Greeley was wearing gloves.
That's right. Greeley was wearing yellow gloves.
Well, now, look, we don't need a fingerprint. Mrs. Elliott's testimony will be enough to convict those two rats.
Yeah, but if anything happened to her, you wouldn't have any case at all against Greeley.
Nothing is going to happen, Patsy. We got her in a downtown hotel under an assumed name.
Where?
She's registered at the Kemble Arms on East 49th Street under the name of Mrs. Anna Davis.
Yes?
Mrs. Elliott?
No, my name's Anna Davis.
I know, Mrs. Elliott. It's all right. I'm William Jeffords from the district attorney's office.
Oh, I didn't know.
There have been a couple of new developments in the case, Mrs. Elliott, and the DA wants to see you in his office right away.
All right. Just a minute. I'll get my...
This is the car, Mrs. Elliott. Here, I'll open the door.
Thank you. That man at the wheel. That's Jeff Greeley.
Get in there.
Nice work, Eddie. Now, you keep her quiet back there. I got some driving to do.
Swiftly, Jeff Greeley heads the car toward his upstate hideout, while in the back seat, struggling helplessly, is the woman whose story could send him to the electric chair, if she lives to tell it. We'll see what happens next in just a moment. Now, back to the case of the absent clue. Today's adventure with Nick Carter. Jeff Greeley, racketeer and gangster, has kidnapped Ruth Elliott, the murdered man's wife, and the only person who could testify that he killed Paul Elliott. At headquarters, Nick and Matty have just learned that Mrs. Elliott has disappeared from the downtown hotel where they had her registered under an assumed name.
Greeley did this, Nick. It's got to be Greeley. The doorman at the hotel saw two men force her into a car, but they got away before he could call a cop.
There's no use getting excited, Matty.
Oh, how long do you think Greeley is going to let her live, knowing her story will send him to the chair?
Well, how do they find out where she was, Sergeant?
I checked that, Patsy. They used the old registered letter gate.
Huh?
Man went to Mrs. Elliott's apartment with a letter she had to sign for personally, and the superintendent told him where she was.
The superintendent? But how did he know? I told her not to let anybody know.
He said that after she found what hotel we put her in, she called him and gave him the address in case of an emergency.
Well, we've sure got the emergency.
You can say that again. We've got to work fast.
Oh, sure.
But what do we work on?
The location of that hideout Greeley has in the country.
Nick, we've been working on that and got exactly nowhere.
Matty, Greeley's brother would know where it is if anybody would.
Nick, we questioned him for over an hour this morning.
All right, then. We're going to question him some more.
Okay. I'll have him brought up. But I tell you, it's no use, Nick. Pete Greeley's dumb, but he's plenty tough.
Okay, it's up to us to be just a little bit tougher.
Will you guys lay off of me? I tell you, I don't know nothing.
Don't give me that, Pete. Your brother Jeff bought a farm last October, and you know it. Listen, you lame-brained stumblebum. I'm going to make you tell me where that farm is if it takes me from now until Christmas.
I tell you, I never heard of no farm.
Hey, wait, Matty. Just had an idea.
Yeah?
We can find where that farm is by consulting the state registrar of deeds.
Well, how will that help if he bought it under a different name?
Well, we know the farm was bought on October 17th and that he paid $18,375 for it.
So what?
So we checked the records. It's not likely that more than one farm changed hands for that exact price on that particular day.
Hey, Nick, you got something there.
Yeah, Matty, we'll have the exact location of that farm inside of 4 hours.
Yeah. Well, what about Pete here?
You can't hold me. I ain't done nothing.
Why, you
No,
dumb...
wait, Matty. You may as well let him go.
Okay. But I hope you come back to see us, Pete, when you can stay for a long, long time.
Hey, I want to send a telegram.
Well, that's what we're in business for. Do you have it written out?
Yeah, right here. And it's got to go fast, see?
Naturally. Our telegrams always... what is this first word?
James, Jams. It's a guy's name.
Oh, yes, of course. James, Crane, is it?
That's Graham. What's the matter, stupid? Can't you read?
Well,
Here, give me it. I'll read it to you. I don't want no mistakes.
Yes, that would be best.
James Graham, Rural Route 6, Box 124.
Rural Route? Oh, there'll be an extra charge for messenger service, unless they have a phone.
Okay, stupid, so send a messenger. They got no phone. Hortons Grove, New York. Dear James, your friends from downtown are coming up to see you.
Never mind that, Pete. I'll take that.
Cutter, where'd you come?
I've been trailing you ever since you left headquarters. Why do you think we let you go?
Just a moment. I'll have to have that paper.
Forget it. I'm going to deliver this message personally.
Is this the place?
This is it.
Oh. But where's Greeley's car? Do you suppose he didn't come here after all?
Somebody's been here. Look at those tire tracks.
Then if he's gone, we're too late.
No harm in looking around. Better stand to one side.
Okay.
We're going to knock on the door. We might get bullets for an answer.
Well, be careful, Nick. Do you hear anything?
Not a sound.
Is it locked?
Yeah, and I'm going to break it in. Those tire tracks prove they had some reason for coming here. And it may have been to dispose of a body.
Oh, Nick, I hope not.
Here it goes.
Oh.
There. Now, let's see what we can find in here.
Good. But, listen. Did you hear that?
Yes. Seems to be from this room over here.
Yes. Nick, it's Mrs. Elliot, bound and gagged.
And she's alive.
Oh, thank heavens.
You untie the gag, Patsy, while I get these ropes off her hands and feet.
Right, Nick. There you are, Mrs. Elliot. Are you hurt?
No, I'm all right. I heard your voices and I started pounding my heels on the floor.
That's the tapping we heard.
All right, now you're loose. Tell me, did Jeff Greeley bring you here?
Yes, he and two other men. They said they were going to kill me.
Where are they now?
I heard them say something about going into town for cigarettes.
Well, then we better hurry. We've got to get away before they come back.
Yeah?
What?
What's your rush?
Oh.
Really?
You can all relax now, because you're not going nowhere till I say so.
Jeff Greeley stands in the doorway, a revolver in his hand. And it appears that instead of rescuing Ruth Elliott, Nick and Patsy are themselves caught in the same trap. We'll see what happens in just a minute. Now for the conclusion of the case of the absent clue, today's adventure with Nick Carter. Nick and Patsy found Ruth Elliott bound and gagged in the deserted farmhouse where she had been taken by Jeff Greeley. But just as they were about to leave, Greeley appeared in the doorway, a revolver in his hand.
You can all relax now, because you're not going nowhere.
You got back from town with those cigarettes in a hurry, didn't you, Greeley?
I never went. Barney and Eddie took the car, and I stayed here to keep an eye on things.
That was smart. Now keep on being smart and put away that gun.
I'll put it away after I make sure that you three ain't going to talk now or ever. Nobody's going to get away with framing me.
Framing you?
Yeah. If I fry, it won't be for something I didn't do.
Well, if that's all that's worrying you, Greeley, you can put that gun back in your pocket. I know you didn't kill Paul Elliott.
What's that?
He did. He did. I saw him.
No, Mrs. Elliott, you killed your husband.
She did.
It's a lie.
That's why you kidnapped her, isn't it, Greeley?
Why, sure, I've been trying to make her tell the truth so that I'd be cleared.
I can understand that.
What chance would I have in a court when it's my word against hers?
You wouldn't have any chance. Unless you had a confession from her, signed and witnessed.
Yeah, and that's what I've been trying to get. And I'll get it, too, or else.
I won't do it. I won't. He can kill me first.
I see your point, Mrs. Elliott. You'd rather be shot than go through a trial and die in the electric chair.
You can't prove a thing, any of you.
Look, Mrs. Elliott, how about this? If you did sign such a confession, and Patsy and I witnessed it, Greeley might be willing to let you take my car and get away.
Well, why not? I'll hold Carter and the girl here long enough for you to get clear out of the country.
No, I didn't do it.
It's your only chance, Mrs. Elliott.
You ain't kidding.
You'd really keep him here long enough for me to get out of the country.
Yeah, and I'll give you enough dough to do it with. All I want is to clear myself.
Well, all right, I'll do it.
Good. Now, here, I got a pencil.
And you can use the paper and Patsy's notebook to write the confession now.
Oh, but Nick, you're not going to let her go. Not really.
Do you see any other choice?
No, but...
Then give her the notebook.
Oh, Nick, you must be...
Patsy.
Oh, here.
Now write as I dictate, Mrs. Elliott.
Go ahead.
I hereby confess that I killed my husband, Paul Elliott, and that Jeff Greeley is completely innocent. Now, sign it.
There.
Sign your name as witness, Patsy.
Well, all right.
You are going to keep him here, aren't you?
You bet I am, but not for your sake, sister. I just want everyone to know that somebody finally got the best of Nick Carter.
What do I do with this, Nick, now that I've signed it?
Well, hand me the notebook and pencil. I have to witness it, too.
Wait till it gets around town that Nick Carter let a killer get away, and even finished it with a car to get away in. It'll be the biggest laugh of the year.
Better than stopping a bullet, though. Oh, I broke the point on this pencil. Patsy, let me have your fountain pen.
My fountain?
Yes, you have it in your purse, haven't you?
Oh, yes, of course, Nick.
Hold it, sister.
What's the matter?
Just toss that purse over here, baby. I'll get that fountain pen for him.
Oh, all right. Here.
That's a girl. I just want to make sure you didn't pull any tricks. Here's the pen, Carter.
Oh, you know I wouldn't try any tricks on a smart boy like you, Jeff. Oh, there's no ink in this pen.
Huh?
I'm afraid I'll have to use tear gas. All right, let go of the gun, Greeley. Let go.
I've got the confession list.
Give me that.
Don't move, Mrs. Elliott.
If I'd have known you...
You keep your hands up, too, Greeley.
Oh, Nick, that gas.
Go on, through the door, Greeley. We'll wait for the rest of your gang out where there's some fresh air.
Nick, would that confession Mrs. Elliott signed have held good in court?
Oh, not for a minute, Patsy. It was obtained under duress. But the one she signed when we got her to headquarters will hold good anywhere, especially with the proof we have to present to a jury.
And I suppose that clears Jeff Greeley completely.
Clears him of the murder charge, but he still faces a sentence for extortion, assault and battery, carrying a gun, operating the numbers racket, and kidnapping.
Golly.
It's going to be a good many years till he'll be a free man again.
How did you know he didn't kill Elliott?
I didn't know. But I began to wonder when Mrs. Elliott overdid the heartbroken wife act by pulling that phony feint.
Phony? Why, it looked perfectly real to me.
Ah, but it wasn't, though. When you faint, Patsy, the blood rushes from the head and you become very, very pale.
Oh, so that's why you were surprised that her makeup didn't come off when I bathed her face.
Mm-hmm. She still had that peaches and cream expression.
But that wasn't any reason to accuse her of murder. You must have had another clue.
I did. A clue that wasn't there.
A clue that wasn't... Oh, what do you mean?
Remember, there weren't any fingerprints on the crowbar that Paul Elliott was killed with?
Well, why should there be any? Greeley was wearing gloves.
True enough, but Elliott had been working with the crowbar, and he wasn't wearing gloves. His prints should have been all over it. And since they weren't, I knew somebody must have wiped them off.
And it wouldn't have been Greeley because he was wearing gloves anyway.
Right. So it had to be Mrs. Elliott. Nobody else was there.
You mean that after Greeley and the other man came in the store and beat up her husband, she saw her chance to murder him and put the blame on them?
According to her confession, they left Paul lying on the floor unconscious, which gave her a perfect opportunity.
But why? What motive did she have?
Money.
She killed him for money?
Yes, Paul had a lot of insurance.
Oh.
And they hadn't been getting along for a couple of years, so she thought she saw a chance to commit the perfect murder.
Well, Nick, that little tear gas gun of mine certainly came in handy, didn't it?
It certainly did. Lucky for us that Jeff didn't take a closer look and see that it really wasn't a fountain pen.
I guess you're glad now that I had it in my purse, huh?
I still say it's a dangerous thing to carry.
But it isn't. Look, Nick, unless you push the little button here...
Patsy, you little idiot.
How did I know it would go off? Oh, Nick, open a window or something quick.
And now, the winners of the 1948 Super Deluxe Ford V8 four-door sedans in the first new post-war Old Dutch Cleanser contest, which closed February 28th. Nick, suppose you do the honors.
I'll be glad to, Mike. These folks have won themselves a brand new Super Deluxe Ford V8 four-door sedan. Mrs. L.J. Allman of Route 1, Odessa, Florida. Mrs. J.J. Bartlett of 1705 Summit View Avenue, Yakima, Washington. Mrs. H.E. Brower of 16618 South Woodruff Avenue, Bellflower, California. And Mrs. M.L. Burns of 203 Wilmot Avenue, Bridgeport 7, Connecticut. My only regret is that I can't award these Fords in person. I'd certainly like to see the smiles that wreathe the happy faces of these winners.
So would I, Nick. And to all these Ford and other prize winners, congratulations. We'll have more winners next week, so be sure to listen. Nick Carter, Master Detective, is presented each week at this time by the Cudahy Packing Company. It is produced and directed by Jock McGregor and is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. Charlotte Manson is featured as Patsy. Mattie is played by Ed Latimer. Today's script was written by Jim Parsons. Original music is played by Henry Silverne. This program is fictional, and any resemblance to actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. The Girl Scouts, 36 years old this week, have pledged themselves to send 100,000 kits of clothing to destitute children overseas. To help in this project, call your local Girl Scout office. This is Michael Fitzmaurice speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Sears Radio Theater is up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
This is Andy Fisher, WNEW News, on a rainy night in Manhattan. The forecast tells us it may dry out for a bit tomorrow, but the rain will be back tomorrow night and Saturday. The British are likely to have their first female prime minister before very long. We'll have an election update, tell you about the NFL draft, the Mets loss to the Giants, and, of course, Game 4 of the Stanley Cup semifinals. On the news and sports wrap-up after the Sears Radio Theater.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of love and hate with Cicely Tyson as your hostess. Here's a preview.
I'm certain, Grandmother.
Grandmother. Oh, I love hearing you say it. It means that I'm something to someone. Finally, after all these years, there's a human link in my life. I'm not alone anymore.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
All right, it's question and answer time. I know the questions, you know the answers, or do you? First question, who is the detective hero created by a famous female British mystery writer?
I don't know.
Right. Second question, which author was the creator of Sam Spade and a close friend of Lillian Hellman?
Martin Mayonnaise.
Correct for 1,000 bobolinks. Third question, what is the name of the greatest killer of all time?
Oh, Al Capone.
Bugsy Malone.
Bonnie and Clyde. The Bullets.
Correct for 1,000 bobolinks.
The greatest killer of all time is heart and blood vessel disease. It's no joke. More people die of heart and blood vessel disease each year than of all other causes of death combined. We'd like to change that. We're the American Heart Association. Call us to find out where free blood pressure screenings are being held. Remember, we're fighting for your life.
This is Cicely Tyson. In a small rural community some 100 miles inland of a southern seaboard state, Indian summer has lingered long. October's nearly gone, and still the sun-heavy air blows across the tall grass, making it shimmer and sway like the distant and undulating ocean. Then it appears on the horizon, large and yellow, high-flying and racing, responding wildly to the air currents far above. A kite, magnificent and proud. Following the taut white string downward from it, we find two figures running with the kite. Alex Vevey is 17 years old. He is tall and slender. His strides are long and loping, the easy and smooth movements of youth. His much smaller companion keeps abreast of him, taking 2 steps for every one of his, holding her fine-boned face up to watch every motion of the kite, her long silver hair fanning out behind her. After running up a gently sloping hill, she falters. Her eyes close. She loses sight of the kite, and her hand goes to her constricting chest. Alex runs on, unaware, and then, realizing that he's alone, he stops and turns back to her. Fran! Go on, don't stop now. Are you all right? Yes, go on, Alex. It's the best we've ever done. Don't stop now. Eugenia Granville stands atop the rise and watches her grandson turn and run swiftly away from her. Her strength can be clearly seen in her face, but now there is fear there, too. Fear of the pain which has come again. Look, Gran! Look how high it is now! With her right hand pressed over her heart, Eugenia Granville waves her left arm encouragingly toward Alex, unable to speak because of the pain. The silver-haired spectator standing alone endures familiar intimations of mortality as she salutes the exuberance of youth in the running figure of her grandson. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of The Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Other Grandmother, by Pamela Russell. Our stars, Corey Burton, Virginia Gregg, and Jean Howell. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
Separates ablaze with color fireworks, yet made of 100% cotton pointel knit to keep you cool and comfortable all summer. And just because they're natural doesn't mean they're neutral. Discover a gently gathered skirt, a cap sleeve shirt, a tank top, all bursting in colors, just waiting to be mixed or matched. For a day in the sunshine or a night under the stars, color fireworks is what's happening in Mrs. Pointel Separates.
For Mother's Day, give Mom a hand. With handy appliances from Sears. Prices have been cut on Sears' best food processor, 14-speed blender with jars, and a push-button self-cleaning broiler oven. Save money and she'll save time on ironing day with a spray, steam and dry self-cleaning iron. So give Mom a helping hand on Mother's Day. And save at Sears. Yay! Sale ends May 26th. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Eastern, Central, or Pacific time, Mother's Day is an important time. Remember Mom with a timely example of sophisticated design. A Seiko watch from Sears. Seiko has a reputation you can count on in styles that range from sporty, with leather wristbands, to elegant bracelet watches in white or yellow gold color cases. Choose Mom's precision-made Seiko with 17 jewel or quartz movements from Sears. But hurry, Mother's Day is coming May 13th.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Watching her grandson Alex manipulate the flight of his high-flying kite, Eugenia Granville stands alone on the rise of the hill. She breathes deeply, trying to ease the pain that tears at her heart. Now she wonders not if, but when it will come again, and if she can bear it. She looks to Alex and smiles as he deftly and expertly reels in the kite and heads back toward her.
Gran, did you see? I did. It was higher than ever before.
You okay, Gran?
Oh, fine. I just wanted to stand back and watch you.
Oh, maybe you're tired.
Oh, tired. Oh, maybe you, not me.
You think Mother has dinner waiting for us?
Probably. And I'll bet she's mad as a wet hen. Your mother just doesn't appreciate the fine art of kite flying. My own daughter, I can't understand it.
Shall we go back?
In a minute, Alex.
You sure you're all right, Gran?
Of course I am. Just look around you, Alex. We won't have many more days like this one.
Summer's almost over.
Yes, summer. Alex, when your father died, it was a very sad time. He was a fine man. You were too young to know him, and that's a shame. But when you and your mother came here to live with me after his death, that marked the beginning of the happiest days of my life.
Gran, why are you talking like this? Like something was about to end.
Something is ending.
What?
Summer, Alex. Summer. Let's go back to the house now.
The boy holding the folded yellow kite and the woman with her hand to her heart begin walking slowly down the gentle hill. The sun is setting and the sky is turning pale before it darkens into night. A cold gust of wind has come in suddenly. That night, Eugenia Granville, Alex's beloved Gran, dies in her sleep. 3 days after the small and solemn funeral, Alex returns home from school to find his mother in his grandmother's room, standing amid piles of clothes and shoes. The room is chaos. Alex, thinking of its peaceful beauty and order when Gran was alive, angrily approaches his mother.
What are you doing?
I'm sorting out Gran's things.
Why?
Because this is something that has to be done.
Why?
Because, Alex.
That's not a reason. That's not an answer.
I know you're upset. I'm trying to make allowances for you, but I won't have you speaking to me this way. I am your mother.
And Gran was your mother. Why are you doing this?
Can't you just leave the room alone and her things? Why do you have to go pawing through them, divvying them up?
Alex, there are people who could use these clothes. They need them. It's foolish and worse, very selfish, to want to let them just hang in the closet when they could be used and appreciated.
But they're Gran's.
Gran is dead, Alex. You have to accept that.
Don't you even care at all?
Of course I care. We all mourn in different ways, Alex. I'm grieving for Gran in my way. You can't see it. Maybe you're too young to understand.
I'm not too young. Why do you always say things like that? Gran never did.
All right, Alex. You and Gran were great friends. You loved her, and she loved you. Well, now Gran is gone, and you're left with me. I know you don't like that, but you're going to have to live with it.
Mother, why don't you stop for a while? Come for a walk with me.
No, I want to finish up.
Mother, please.
I have to get this done.
Why?
Because I have to.
After my father died, did you give away all his things, too? Is that why I have nothing of his? Nothing of him at all?
You have everything of his. You're a replica of him.
Is that why you can't look at me, Mother? Look at me!
You are so like him.
Shouldn't that make you happy?
Should. It should, but it doesn't. It makes me sad. It makes me remember. And I don't want to remember. It doesn't help. It only hurts. He shouldn't have died. It was all beginning for him, and because it was a foggy night and someone crossed over to the wrong side of the highway, did he have to die? I won't remember. There's no good in it. But I didn't give his things away.
Where are they?
They're up in the attic, in boxes. Everything, his papers, his clothes, pictures, books, everything. I couldn't stand to see them, and I couldn't stand to have them gone either.
Mother, come with me.
Where?
Up to the attic.
No. I can't.
All right, if that's the way you want it. All right. Why did you wait so long to tell me? Did it ever occur to you that even if you didn't, I might want to see his things? Not everyone is like you, Mother. I'm not. I'm going up to the attic.
I wanted to be sure you were ready, Alex. I'm sorry. I saved everything for you, Alex. Everything. You'll see.
And now a special message of interest to shoppers across America from Sears. Everybody has been talking about inflation. Well, here's what Sears is helping to do about it.
Starting the 1st of May, all prices in Sears Spring General Catalog will be reduced 5%. This means a discount of 5% will automatically be taken off the price of anything and everything you order from the Spring General Catalog between May 1st and July 31st, 1979.
Also beginning in May, Sears retail stores across the nation will reduce their regular price of selected items, which means you can expect even greater values.
In addition, for limited periods of time, Sears will sharply reduce the price on scores of items in our retail stores. Watch for these Sears super values on TV, radio, and magazines and your local paper, and you'll benefit from price cuts each month.
Everyone wants to control inflation. These are some of the ways Sears is helping to do it. Sears, where America shops for value.
And she leaps ahead wearing Sears action playwear for juniors. Their saucy yellow bibbed overalls with a striped tank top underneath. What a look! But wait, another girl in bright blue pleated shorts and rugby-style shirt hops up from behind. Ladies and gentlemen, who'll win this leapfrog race? Both look like winners in these cool cotton tops and bottoms of cotton and polyester. All bright summer wow colors. And they're tied! Sears Junior Action Playwear for championship looks.
At most larger Sears retail stores.
There is no question Alex felt the loss of his grandmother. She had been his closest friend, his confidant, the one person with whom he could share his thoughts. There was an empty space, therefore, in his heart, a space he had to fill.
Mother! Mother!
In the kitchen. Sit down, Alex. Dinner's almost ready.
I'm not very hungry.
Sit down. I fixed a good dinner for you.
Mother,
Go ahead and eat, Alex. Don't wait for me. I'll be there in a minute.
Mother,
Do you want some milk or tea? Oh, I made a big picture of iced tea this afternoon. Would you rather have that?
Milk is fine. Well, thank you. Mother, I wanted
Eat,
to...
Alex, for goodness sake. Don't wait for me.
I said I wasn't hungry.
All right. Don't eat. You're nothing but bones. You look like a scarecrow.
Oh, Mother, will you listen to me, please?
About what? You want me to listen to you about this afternoon? We both said things we shouldn't have. It's forgotten.
No, it's not. Please sit down, Mother. Stop fussing and fiddling. Sit down and talk to me, please.
All right, Alex.
Mother, my father's family...
He had none. He was an only child. His parents died when he was very young. He was raised by an aunt. She died when he was 19.
Are you sure of that?
Well, he may have been 18 when she died.
No, I mean, are you sure about his parents?
Well, yes. Why?
I found something up in the attic today.
What did you find?
A letter. It was to Father, and it was from a nurse. She was writing to him about his mother.
Oh, no, it couldn't be. You must have misunderstood it.
No, I didn't. I read that letter over 3 times.
Seems to me his aunt was ill and in the hospital when she died. Well, perhaps the nurse just assumed that his aunt was his mother. It would be an easy enough mistake to make. I'm sure that's all it was. Did you try some of the pot roast? I think it's especially good tonight.
Mother, it wasn't Father's aunt that the nurse was writing about.
What do you mean? That's the only reasonable explanation. Your father's mother died when he was a little baby. The nurse couldn't possibly have been writing about her.
My father's aunt, what did she die of?
Well, I don't remember.
Didn't Father ever say? Try to remember.
Why is this so important to you?
Please try to remember.
Let me think. It seems to me that your father once mentioned her having a weak heart. So, heart trouble, I guess that was it.
Then there was no mistake. That letter wasn't about his aunt. It was about my father's mother. My other grandmother.
Alex, I don't know what you're talking about. You're not making any sense.
They don't put people with weak hearts in mental hospitals.
Mental hospital?
That's right. The letter was written by a nurse in a mental hospital. It was dated 1965. My grandmother didn't die when my father was a baby. She was alive in 1965. She may still be alive right now. And, Mother, I'm going to find out. I'm going to that hospital.
She's probably been gone for years, Alex. That letter is 14 years old.
I don't care how old it is. I'm going. Are you going to ask me not to? Are you going to try to stop me from finding my grandmother?
No. But I wish that you'd let me call there first before we go.
We?
Yes, I'm going with you.
All right. But I don't want you to call first. I just want to go.
Fine.
Do you want to know what the nurse wrote in the letter?
Well, of course I do.
Well, she wrote telling Father that his mother didn't belong in the hospital and that she was fit to come home. Why did he leave her there, Mother? Why did he tell you that she was dead? Why did my father leave his own mother in a mental hospital pretending that she was dead when he could have had her with him? Why, Mother?
Oh, those are very difficult questions. I don't know why your father told me that his mother was dead, but he must have had his reasons, and good ones. I do know why he didn't take her out of the hospital in 1965.
Why?
Don't you remember? Your father died that year on March 10th, 1965.
The letter was dated March 7th, and the postmark was on the 8th.
Well, he must have received it the day he died.
Then you think he would have gone to her? Taken her out if he'd lived?
Oh, I'm sure of it. If what the nurse wrote to him was true and his mother really was able to leave the hospital, I know that your father would have brought her home.
But why did he lie? Why did he tell everyone that my grandmother was dead?
I don't know. I can't answer. I suppose, Alex, that only your father could have told us why.
I wish I could know. I wish he were here with us.
I've wished that every day for 14 years, Alex. Where is this hospital?
Oh, not far. Just outside Washington.
We'll drive up this weekend.
Thank you, Mother. Just think. I've still got a grandmother.
Sears Radio Theater will continue after this message from your local station.
This
is Safety Vision, a quick and easy method for observing potential hazards in your home. Let's start by activating your safety scan. Carefully focus on your appliance cords and plugs. Check to see if they're damaged in any way, and if so, discontinue using the appliance. Next, you should focus on water. Check so that none of your plugged-in electrical appliances can be accidentally immersed in water or any other liquid. And avoid handling an electrical appliance with wet hands or when you are standing on a wet or damp floor. And finally, your safety scan should include checking for the UL label on all electrical appliances. That label indicates that the product design has been evaluated by safety engineers and complies with a nationally recognized safety standard. A public service message on behalf of Underwriters Laboratories and this station.
Hey, buddy, can you give a fella a break? Sorry, fella, I only give at the office. I'm not looking for a handout. What can I do for you? Help save my life and breath. Do you need mouth-to-mouth breathing? I'm not the type. No, but you're smoking. And your smoke is hitting me where I breathe. And what with an allergy and pollution, you're not helping any. Sorry, I didn't mean to bother you. Sure, but the fact is that your smoke is getting in my eyes and nose and throat. And that's not a good song for my lungs. Well, you could always move away. I do, and then there's another one puffing away in my face. How about a deal? Like the Lung Association says, smoke if you must, but make smoking a private affair. Or quit. Secondhand smoke is truly offensive for non-smokers. Well, I'll give it a try. Wish you would, otherwise they're going to hang a tag on you. A tag? Yeah, cigarettes are a health hazard, and so are you. Gotcha, buddy. Now, about that handout... Save it. Let me give you one. Your Lung Association says that giving up smoking is a matter of life and breath.
They drove silently, Alex and his mother. Between them, the sudden and startling discovery that a patient in a mental hospital, an unknown woman, was about to enter their lives. Neither of them had known of her existence. They would not even be able to recognize her face, and yet her presence was strongly felt as they arrived at the hospital on the outskirts of the city.
Oh, it's nice here.
I'm surprised, too. It's very pretty, not at all the way I imagined it. That looks like the administration building over there.
Mother, do you think she's here somewhere?
I don't know, but we'll find out soon enough.
I feel kind of funny. Strange, you know? Oh, look at that lady walking over there. Well, that could be her, and I wouldn't know it. I wouldn't know my own grandmother.
Come on, Alex. The answer is inside.
May I help you?
Possibly. We've just recently learned that a relative of ours may be a patient here. We're trying to locate her. We just found this letter. Alex, show the nurse the letter.
Oh, but this letter is 14 years old.
I know, it must seem odd, but we did just find the letter 2 days ago.
Is there still a Nurse Benson here?
Well, yes, she's our head nurse now.
Could we talk to her? She wrote the letter.
Oh, yes, I can see that. And the patient's name was...
Lucinda Veve.
Oh, that's right. I see now. Well, my duties are mostly here at the front desk. This is a very large facility. I don't know all the patients by name.
But do you know that name? Is it familiar at all?
No, I'm sorry, it's not. But that doesn't really mean anything. Now, if you'll just take a seat, I'll try to get a little more information for you.
Thank you, nurse. Come on, Alex. We'll sit over here.
You were right. We should have called first.
No, I'm glad we came like this. I think more than just a telephone call was required. And, Alex, even if she's not here any longer, at least you'll have seen where your grandmother once lived. I think that's very important.
Yeah. She's here, though. I really believe that she is.
I hope so, Alex.
If she is, Mother...
Yes?
Can we take her home with us?
That's not for me to decide, Alex.
But would you want her?
Hello there. I'm Nurse Benson.
I'm Marie Veve, and this is my son, Alex.
Nurse Benson, I have your letter.
Yes, I remember it very well. I never received an answer.
My father died, that's why. We're answering now, Nurse Benson. Is my grandmother here?
Yes, she is.
I knew it! I knew it, Mother.
Yes, Alex, I know you did. Nurse, could we, would it be possible for us to see her?
But of course we'll see her.
Alex.
Yes, you will see her. But I would like to give you a little background first. Lucinda is your grandmother? Is that right, Alex?
Yes, my father's mother.
You're very lucky. She's a lovely lady, and I'm so glad you finally found her.
You said in your letter to my father that she didn't belong here, that she should be home.
Yes, I remember quite clearly writing that letter. I went against the orders of my superiors here when I did it.
Nurse Benson, what exactly is wrong with Mrs. Vevey?
Exactly. You want to know. I'm afraid where the mind is concerned, there are very few exact facts to be found, but in my opinion, there is nothing wrong with her. Lucinda Vevey was the victim of very cruel circumstances. She was admitted to this hospital sometime in the early 1930s.
You mean that my grandmother has been here for more than 40 years?
Yes. Her original admittance records can't be found. There was a fire here in 1946. The papers were most likely burned at that time. Probably Lucinda came here in, 1933, 1934. I've spoken with her about it, and she says it's hazy, that she can't quite remember. You see, she was very ill.
Physically ill?
Yes, she had typhoid fever.
But then why did they bring her here?
Well, it was the Depression. Lucinda hadn't been in this country very long. Her English wasn't good. She'd been living with her sister. Her husband had disappeared. He went looking for work one day and never returned. Lucinda was left with her baby son at her sister's. Then she got sick. She was frightened. Her sister wanted her to go to a doctor. She didn't want to go, but she was terrified that her little baby might catch the illness from her, so finally she went. She had no money. She couldn't seem to make the doctor understand her. She was labeled mentally retarded and brought here.
How could it have happened?
Well, evidently it happened quite frequently in those days. They didn't have the tolerance of the time for people like Lucinda, so they put them away. Seemed the easiest solution to them, I guess.
Did my father ever come to visit her?
When I first came here in 1963, I noticed Lucinda right away. She was always reading or sewing. She never had any visitors. As I came to know her and she came to trust me, I found out why.
Why?
That's just what I asked her one day. And she told me that it had been many years since she'd had her one and only visitor. Her sister came to see her after she had been here for nearly a year. Her sister brought news of her little son, how fast he was growing and what a fine American boy he was going to be. She obviously had come to love the boy very much and wanted him for her own. She convinced Lucinda that it would be best if she told the boy that his mother was dead instead of the shameful truth that she was in a mental hospital. Your grandmother didn't think there was any way out of here for her, and she wanted her baby to be loved and cared for, so she consented to the story. Her sister never returned after that day. That's why Lucinda had no visitors. Till I wrote that letter, everyone believed she was dead.
And the letter was delivered to a man who was dead. Or would be dead shortly after he received it. I never knew. If it wasn't for Alex, we wouldn't be here now.
Can we see her now?
Oh, yes, of course.
Does she speak English well? I mean, did she learn here?
Oh, yes. She works as a seamstress. She's very good. We'll go to her cottage now. There are 10 women to a cottage. I'll describe her to you so you'll know her when you see her.
No, please, Nurse Benson, don't do that. I want to try and find her myself.
I understand completely, Alex. Well, shall we go now?
I think I'll wait here.
Why, Mother?
This first time, should be yours alone, Alex. I'll come later.
All right, Mother. I don't know how to thank you. You've answered so many of my questions today, Nurse Benson.
About your grandmother, you mean?
Yes, about her. And one very important one about my father. One that I didn't believe would ever be answered. A couple of days ago, when I first found your letter, I was really confused. Everyone had always told me what a great guy my father was. And all of a sudden, he didn't seem so great. How could a guy lie about his mother, say she was dead when she wasn't, and be so great? I just couldn't figure it. I almost hated him for it. Now I know that he thought she was dead. I guess he really was what everybody says he was, a great guy. So you see, Nurse Benson, you're not only giving me my grandmother, you gave me back my father.
You're a very unusual boy, Alex.
You think so? Why?
Well, most young people are only interested in themselves and in being young. They don't want to know about being old. And they don't want anything to do with old people. This is her cottage. Well, looks like some of the ladies are going for a walk.
Nurse Benson?
Yes, Alex?
The small lady in blue, with the gray braids wrapped sort of like a crown on her head.
Yes.
Is that her? Is that my grandmother?
It is.
Then, is it all right if I... can I go to her?
Yes, but go slowly. Don't try to push too many years into a moment, Alex. Now, go slowly,
please. Sears National Automotive Sale. Now, save $36 to $76 on a set of 4 Sears steel-belted radial tires. That's great savings on the most popular radial in Sears history. And the Sears heavy-duty shock can help save you from some of the jolts, jars, and jerks. Help save you some money, too. On sale now, only $5.99 each. Save 14% on America's best-selling shock. Installation available at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears.
Strawberries! Stoneware with hand-painted strawberries! 45-piece set plus extra serving bowl. Sears Strawberries!
Sears hand-painted strawberry stoneware has delectably sweet country looks. And durable, this dishwasher-safe stoneware resists chipping, cracking, or fading, even when exposed to your oven, freezer, or microwave oven. Enhance your table with these pretty strawberries from Sears.
Strawberries! Sears stoneware with hand-painted strawberries!
At most larger Sears retail stores.
Come with me on a magic carpet ride to view Sears' Kismet Classic collection of rugs with the beauty and luxury of genuine Oriental creations. Behold, 13 exquisite patterns inspired by great masterpieces of Persia and the Orient. Look upon all 9 sizes of Kismet Classic rugs, each of 100% virgin worsted wool pile. Deep, dense, luxurious. Riding a rug is okay, but decorating with Kismet Classics is heaven on earth. At most larger Sears retail stores.
Cicely Tyson again. And here's the concluding act of The Other Grandmother.
Hello.
Hello.
Those are beautiful flowers over there.
The yellow ones?
Yeah. What are they called?
Chrysanthemums.
Oh, that's right. I remember now. My grandmother used to always tell me the names of flowers. She knew them all, I think. Are you allowed to pick them?
Oh, yes. But I never do.
Why?
Oh, I love them as they are. There's no need for me to pick them and put them in a little glass jar, possess them. I wouldn't love them any more in my room than I do as they are right now.
I never thought of it that way.
Are you new here?
Oh, I'm not a patient. I came to visit someone.
That's nice. What is your name?
Alex.
Alex?
Yes.
Short for Alexander, I suppose.
No. My name is Alexis.
Oh, that's a very beautiful name. It's my favorite, in fact. I once knew someone a long time ago named Alexis.
I know. Your son.
How could you know that?
Your son's name was Alexis Vevey. And I am Alexis Vevey Jr. I'm your grandson.
My grandson?
Yes.
grandson. Alexis. Alexis. Oh, I can't believe it. How did you find me?
Oh, that's quite a story, Grandmother.
Oh, your father, is he here too?
Oh, no.
Where is he?
He's dead. He died when I was very young.
My baby boy. That's all I ever had of him. And that's all I will ever have of him now. They brought me here, Alexis, when your father was so little.
I know. Nurse Benson told me.
To think that he grew into a man, had a son, lived his life, and now he's gone. I never knew any of it. All I have is a memory of a sweet, tiny baby that I loved.
He thought you were dead, Grandmother.
I know. My sister and I agreed to that. It seemed the only way. I didn't think I would ever be allowed to leave this place.
Well, Nurse Benson thinks you could. Did you know about the letter she wrote to Father?
Oh, yes. I knew of it. I waited for an answer for so long, but it never came. He never came.
Well, don't blame him, Grandmother. He died before he could, but he would have, I know. I found the nurse's letter just a few days ago, and now I've come for you.
Oh, this is too wonderful. I know that I'll wake up and find that I've been dreaming again. Oh, I've been dreaming for so long, Alexis.
It's not a dream. It's real, I promise. Will you come home with Mother and me?
Will they let me go?
They'll have to. They'll just have to.
Is your mother here now?
Yes.
And does she want me to, Alexis?
Yes.
Are you sure of that?
I'm certain, Grandmother.
Grandmother. Oh, I love hearing you say it. It means that I'm something to someone. Finally, after all these years, there's a human link in my life. I'm not alone anymore.
Never again, Grandmother.
Let's go and speak with Ellen. That's Nurse Benson. Ellen will arrange it. She'll help us. I know she will. The big day is finally here, Lucinda. I can hardly believe it.
Oh, I only wish it had been years ago.
It's a miracle to me. I'd given up all hope, Ellen.
I know. I'm going to miss you.
And I'm going to miss you. Oh, there are many things and people that I'll miss here. After all, it's been a kind of home. 45 years is a long time. It's a lifetime for some people.
Are you a little frightened, Lucinda?
More than a little. Here, I know everything. Out there, I don't know what's waiting for me.
You know one thing that is. Alex.
Yes, Alex. Do you know, Ellen, that he's written me nearly every day?
Lucinda, you know you have nothing to fear out there. You're going to do just fine.
I think so, too.
Are you ready?
Yes. Goodbye, everyone.
Oh, goodbye, Lucinda. Good luck. Bye, dear. Bye, dear. Bye.
Anybody home?
In here, Alex.
Hello, Mother. Grandmother. What are you two doing?
Lucinda is showing me an embroidery stitch that I've never seen before. It's beautiful, Lucinda.
Oh, I learned it years ago from a woman who was in the hospital with me. She came from Greece. She barely spoke when she first arrived. She sat huddled in a corner, rocking back and forth, back and forth.
Oh, Grandmother, let's not talk about that place.
All right, Alexis.
Alex, if your grandmother wants to...
No, it's all right. Those days are past.
And today is an anniversary. You've been home with us for exactly a month.
The most wonderful month of my life.
There's a terrific wind coming up. Would you like to go kite flying, Grandmother?
Well, don't think I've ever flown a kite. I remember reading a book once about a boy who loved to fly kites.
Well, this is the boy. He and Gran used to spend hours at it.
Will you come with me, Grandmother?
I'd love to. Won't you come too, Marie?
No, thank you. I'm going to try and master this stitch, Lucinda. Dinner's at 5, Alex, remember?
Yes, Mother. I'll be right back. I'm going to get the kite.
Lucinda, it's not easy for me to say some things, but I've been wanting to tell you how happy I am that you're here with us.
Thank you, Marie. I'm happy, too. Family relationships are a little difficult for me still. I was alone for so long.
I understand. I truly do.
Well, here it is. Are we ready?
Yes. Let's go.
Remember, dinner at 5.
Oh, there's a great spot over by the pond. A big clearing, and not too many trees to get tangled up in. Gran and I must have lost about 10 kites and trees until we discovered this place.
Lead the way, Alexis.
It's kind of bare right now. You should see it in the spring. Oh, just wait until spring, and then fall when all the leaves are turning. Now, what we'll do is run up that hill, and once the kite is up, we'll just follow it. Wherever it takes us, we'll go, and we'll fly it as high as we possibly can.
Alexis, I'm going to sit right here and watch you.
Why? Why won't you come with me? Gran always did. Except, that last day when she just watched me, too.
Alexis, I'm not Gran.
I know that.
And I can't do what she did. I'm sorry that I can't. But we had very different lives, she and I.
Mm-hmm.
Lives that made us very different people. Gran gave you things that I can't. But I can give you things that she couldn't. Things that only I can give.
Well, watch me then. Just watch me. I'm going to take it up into the clouds. Look! Look! It's going to go the highest yet. The highest ever. Look, Gran. Look!
Alexis? Alexis, let it go.
No! It'll go higher still.
It will if you let it go.
It's gone. Why'd you ask me to do it?
You can still see it, Alexis. Look. Look how beautiful it is floating free up there.
But it's gone. I can't hold it anymore. I can't get it back. It's not mine anymore.
It will always be yours, Alexis. But there comes a time when you have to let go. Holding on to a thing tightly with your hands doesn't make it yours. They locked me away and held me in that hospital for so many years. But I'd never belonged to them, Alexis. That kite will be yours forever because of the days it will make you remember when you think of it. The times it will give back to you when you recall it. But you can't duplicate the past. That's what some old people try to do. And that's what breaks their hearts. You're too young for that, Alexis. It was time to let go. Free the kite and yourself so you could reach out for other things.
You're not really talking about the kite, are you?
No.
You're talking about you and me and Gran. I did want you to be Gran, didn't I?
Yes, I think you did.
But how did you know?
In the hospital, I learned not to listen so much to what people said, but to watch their faces. Usually the faces were far more eloquent than the words.
Grandmother, you didn't hate being in the hospital, did you?
I did. And I didn't. I guess I'm a little like that kite up there. Now that I'm free, I can look down from a different viewpoint, and I can see things a little more fondly.
But it was so unfair. They took almost your whole life away from you.
But not quite all, Alexis. I have a life now, and I have an appreciation of it that I would never have had otherwise. I never knew freedom, so I can love and prize it as someone who has always had it never could.
You can give me things that no one else could, Grandmother.
I hope so. Well, it's getting late. Your mother expects us for dinner. Isn't that wonderful?
Is it?
Well, of course it is. She's waiting. She's watching at the window just for us, Alexis.
I guess that is kind of wonderful.
I know. We'll give Mom a Sears Best food processor with attachments.
Oh, sure, Moneybags.
Listen, Sears chopped $10 off, so it's only $49.99.
Oh, 3 of us could buy it. But would Mom like a Sears food processor?
Sure. Complete with 4 attachments, it can quickly knead bread, chop meat, shred cheese, puree tomatoes.
Hey, pizza!
Sears Best Food Processor, only $49.99. Save $10 till May 26th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Separates ablaze with color fireworks, yet made of 100% cotton pointel knit to keep you cool and comfortable all summer. And just because they're natural doesn't mean they're neutral. Discover a gently gathered skirt, a cap sleeve shirt, a tank top, all bursting in colors, just waiting to be mixed or matched. For a day in the sunshine or a night under the stars, color fireworks is what's happening in Mrs. Pointel Separates.
A kiss goodnight, and your gift of Sears nightwear will send Mom sweetly into dreamland this Mother's Day. Their winsome, billowy nightgowns and sprightly PJs, or complete the appeal with a short or long dressing gown. Ruffles, spaghetti straps, prints, or solids. Just a few dreamy ways to choose Sears nightwear. All airy nylon tricot, loosely shaped for sleeping comfort. This Mother's Day, give Mom pretty nightwear from Sears, and sweet dreams.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. The Other Grandmother was written by Pamela Russell. Produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your hostess was Cicely Tyson. Our stars were Corey Burton, Virginia Gregg, and Jean Howell. Also heard were Irene Tedrow, Barbara Townsend, and Paula Winslow. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CVI.
Pennsylvania during the British colonial era. An advocate of democracy and religious freedom, Penn was known for his amicable relations and successful treaties with the Lenape Native Americans who had resided in present-day Pennsylvania prior to European settlement in the state. Penn also owned at least 12 enslaved people at his Penberry estate. In 1681, King Charles II granted an area of land corresponding to present-day U.S. states of Pennsylvania and Delaware to Penn to offset debts he owed to Penn's father, the admiral and politician Sir William Penn. The following year, Penn left England and sailed up Delaware Bay and the Delaware River, where he founded Philadelphia on the river's western bank. Penn's Quaker government was not viewed favorably by the Dutch, Swedish, and English settlers in what is now Delaware, and the land was also claimed by the Calverts, proprietors of the neighboring province of Maryland. In 1704, the three southernmost counties of provincial Pennsylvania were granted permission to form a new semi-autonomous Delaware colony. As one of the earlier supporters of colonial unification, Penn wrote and urged for a union of all the English colonies in what later became the United States. The democratic principles he included in the West Jersey concessions and set forth in the Pennsylvania frame of government inspired delegates of the 1787 Constitutional Convention in Philadelphia, where they came to frame the U.S. Constitution. A man of deep religious conviction, Penn authored numerous works exhorting believers to adhere to the spirit of primitive Christianity. Penn was imprisoned several times in the Tower of London due to his faith, and his book, No Cross, No Crown, published in 1669, which he authored from jail, has become a classic of Christian theological literature. And that was the Trivia Minute. Now, let's get back to the shows. Journey to the Stars with Space Patrol, coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Instant Ralston and regular Ralston, the hot whole wheat cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages, present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. In today's transcribed adventure, Buzz and Happy are in a scientist's laboratory on the planet Venus, bound hand and foot by Prince Baccarati. As they struggle to free themselves, a vacuum pump steadily draws air from a chamber containing a powerful chemical.
Keep struggling, Happy. Got to cut off that pump before the chemical explodes. The cord is digging into my wrist. How much time have we got? It'll blow up when the indicator reaches 1/100th of an atmosphere pressure. 100? Smoking rockets is almost that right now, and the ropes are so tight I can hardly move.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, Cyclone in Outer Space. Time is running out, Space Patrollers. Yes, time is running out in the sensational Name the Planet contest. The contest that's giving away a gigantic rocket clubhouse and 1,750 other swell prizes. So hurry, get Mom or Dad to go with you to your Weatherbird shoe store for your free space coin album. Now, inside the album are 3 silver-colored space coins and your Name the Planet contest entry blank. The blank for entering your name for Planet X. And that name can win you the Great Rocket Clubhouse with a huge motor truck to pull it and $1,500 cash. Think of it, a 10,000-pound, 35-foot-long spaceship on wheels with built-in bunks, lights, lockers, and even cooking equipment. Think of rolling along in your own rocket clubhouse, or think of rolling along on a Schwinn Varsity bicycle. 750 Schwinn Varsity bicycles will be given away as second prizes. Schwinn, the streamlined lightweight bike, America's favorite. It's got 3-speed gear shift, it's got 2-wheel handbrakes, and all the other famous Schwinn features. And you have 750 chances to win a Schwinn. And you know something else? You've got 1,000 chances to win a powerful autosonic rifle, an outer space helmet, a Space Patrol emergency kit, or a swell stainless steel Space Patrol wristwatch. So take off right away for your Weatherbird shoe store and get your free space coin album and contest entry blank and enter the Name the Planet contest right away today. Remember, the place to go is your Weatherbird shoe store. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, Cyclone in Outer Space. In all the universe, there is no place more full of tension and fear than in the castle of Prince Baccarati on Planet X. With his plans for conquest of the solar system thwarted at every turn by Commander Corey of the Space Patrol, His Highness has been taking out his rage and frustration on his men. And most uneasy of all is Baccarati's chief henchman, Dr. Malengro, whom the Prince holds responsible for the repeated failure of his schemes for aggression. For a week now, Malengro has feigned illness rather than endure the constant abuse heaped upon him by the evil Prince. But today, he has asked for an audience with His Highness in the tower room of a huge castle.
Well, Dr. Malengro. So you still live here at the castle, do you? I was beginning to think you had gone to Mercury to teach folk dancing or some other art worthy of your great ability.
Humble apologies, Your Highness. I've been ill.
So I have been told.
In spite of my illness, I have not been idle. In fact, I have some very interesting information.
I'll be the judge of that. Just give me the facts.
Your Highness, I have discovered the perfect weapon. A weapon that will not only make it impossible for the Space Patrol to reach Planet X, but also will enable you to strike any planet of the solar system at any time, any place.
Just what is this weapon?
It is called a torque ray.
Torque ray? What's that?
It is a ray that literally twists matter apart, molecule by molecule, atom by atom. The gun that fires it hurls a ring of turbulent force through space at the speed of light. Spaceships can be destroyed the instant they're sighted. One blast of the torque ray could tear a hole in an atmosphere shell. A barrage could level the largest city in the universe in a few seconds. And this force is like a tornado or a cyclone moving with the velocity of light.
Splendid. How soon can you get these torque ray machines into production?
That is difficult to say, sire.
I want 24 of them immediately. Pull my top engineers off of all the other jobs if necessary and get into production.
But, Your Highness, I don't know how to build a torque ray machine. I know nothing of the principle involved.
Then what have you been blathering about for the last 5 minutes?
I'm trying to explain, Your Highness. You see, this device was invented years ago by a scientist named Cyrus Kennebec. I read about it in a 45-year-old issue of the United Planets Science Bulletin.
What? Well, the Space Patrol must have the torque ray.
No, Excellency. The weapon was outlawed shortly after it was secretly demonstrated on Saturn's moon number 2. Because government officials decided that such a powerful weapon was not needed to preserve the peace and might tempt lawless persons to try to get the secret.
Do you mean to tell me that there is no torque ray in existence?
The authorities asked Kennebec to destroy his working matter.
Where is this Kennebec now? Is he still alive?
I have already checked on that matter, Excellency. He is in retirement on Venus.
Get him. We'll force him to build some torque ray guns.
May I suggest caution, Your Highness? Sometimes it is difficult to force men of integrity to betray their governments.
Then we'll trick Kennebec. I'll do it myself. I'll make him think he's working for the government.
But, sire, he may have heard of you.
You don't think I'm stupid enough to go to him as Prince Baccarati, do you? Get me all the information you can, Malengro. I'm blasting off for Venus.
Meantime, in his central office on the man-made planet Terra, Commander Corey carefully examines an instrument from the control panel of a space cargo ship. Standing beside the commander are Cadet Happy and Major Robertson, the chief security officer.
This is the worst piece of workmanship I've seen in years. How did it ever pass inspection, Robbie?
Well, same old story, Commander. Built well enough to pass the test, and after a few weeks, the elements begin to deteriorate.
Well, I'd hate to depend on that cosmic ray detector in any ship I was flying.
Right now, hundreds of passenger ships and freighters are out in space with instruments just as bad, or even worse. Have you been able to trace the manufacturer of this piece of junk, Robbie?
Yes, sir. It's a bootleg outfit on Saturn. They're not only guilty of selling inferior equipment, but they're infringing on patent rights.
Oh, stealing from inventors, huh?
There's a clear case of infringement on this cosmic ray detector, sir. Cyrus Kennebec holds the patent.
Kennebec?
You know him, Commander?
Yes. Kennebec has given away dozens of inventions just to make space travel safe. He could be a rich man today if he'd patented all of his inventions. This is one case I'm going to take up personally. I'm going to see Kennebec and persuade him to bring suit.
In a small but well-equipped laboratory on the planet Venus, Cyrus Kennebec intently goes about his experiments, apparently oblivious to the presence of a large, important-looking man who has introduced himself as Trasco Zarini, head of an interplanetary contracting concern.
Mr. Kennebec, it's very difficult to talk with that vacuum pump going. Could we step into the next room for a moment?
Just a moment. I'll cut it off.
Ah, that's better.
I'll complete this experiment later.
Mr. Zerini, I've discovered a fascinating chemical compound. That's right here in this container.
Yes. Now about this
You know,
matter.
under ordinary atmospheric pressure, you can heat it, freeze it, throw it around, and it's perfectly harmless. But in partial vacuum, it becomes a powerful explosive. The critical point is 1/100th of an atmosphere.
You mean you got some of that stuff in that vacuum chamber?
Oh, yes, a microscopic quantity, not enough to be dangerous. Let's sit down on that desk, Mr. Zerini. Here's my cane.
It's hanging on the test tube rack.
Yes, of course. I hurt my ankle the other day. Confounded nuisance. Now, Mr. Zerini?
Now about your torque ray gun.
Oh, that old thing, it was outlawed years ago.
Yes, I know. But as I told you, the United Planets government has given me a contract to build a new spaceport on Neptune. We've got to level several square miles of land. With atomic earth-moving equipment, it would be very expensive. Your torque ray could do it quickly and cheaply. It would save the government hundreds of thousands of space credits.
But the torque ray is outlawed.
Yes. But I can straighten that out. I've already talked to several officials high up in the United Planets government. In fact, I have here an authorization from the Assistant Secretary General. If you'll just look at that, Mr. Kennebec.
Well, in that case, that's different.
How long will it take you to draw up the plans and specifications for the pilot model?
Since you're working for the government and the machine isn't outlawed anymore, I guess I can tell you. I never did destroy the plans or the demonstration model.
Huh? Oh, you mean there's a torque ray gun already in existence?
Yes. Of course, it's been disassembled. Nobody but me could put it together.
How long will it take you to assemble it?
About 6 hours if I were to.
Could I pick it up tomorrow?
Don't see why not.
Splendid. Naturally, I wouldn't think of turning such a powerful machine over to an experienced man. I'd like to pay you for your services as operator of the torque ray, if you can get away from your lab.
It's been years since I've been on Neptune, Mr. Zerini. I'll be glad to go.
The next day, a very tired old inventor sits in his laboratory listening to Commander Corey and Cadet Happy.
Take a look at that, Mr. Kennedy.
Yeah.
Recognize that, sir?
It's my circuit, all right, but the workmanship, the materials. It's a crime, a downright crime.
Exactly. Will you cooperate with us in closing down these crooked manufacturers?
I don't mind their using my design, if only they did a good job. This thing could result in serious injury, even loss of life. Certainly I'll help you, Commander.
I knew I could count on you.
You'll have to wait a week or so, however. I'm helping construct that new spaceport on Neptune.
New spaceport?
Yes, the new government project.
What government project?
Excuse me, Commander. That's probably the contractor now. Where's that confounded cane? Oh,
what does he mean, sir? A new government spaceport.
He's probably got his planets mixed. New construction going on. Mercury City port, but nothing on Neptune.
Come right in, Mr. Zerini. Everything's all right.
Splendid, Mr. Kennebec.
Commander, the voice, it sounds just...
See this ray machine of yours.
Baccarati.
Don't move. Either of you. Kennebec makes a good shield.
What's going on here?
Let go of him, Baccarati.
I said don't move, Corey. Oh.
Let go of me.
All right, Kennebec. Do as I say, or I'll use this paralyzer ray on you. That's right. You might as well know it now. I'm taking you and your torque ray to Planet X.
No, you can't do that.
Oh, can't I? First, I'm going to make sure that Corey doesn't follow us. Kennebec, get that big container of your new chemical and put it in the vacuum chamber. Go on, get moving before Corey and the cadet revive.
What are you going to do?
Just do what I tell you, or you'll get what they're going to get. I'm going to tie them up, just in case that ray charge wears off. By the time this lab blows up, I'll be on my way to Planet X.
Baccarati, listen to me. You can't do this.
Open the chamber. Put the chemical in. Hurry, Kennebec, or do I have to get rough? Now, close the chamber tight.
Do you realize what you're doing?
Of course. I'll turn on the pump. Low speed.
When that indicator shows 100 of an atmosphere, the lab will blow up.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. They're coming to Earth. Coins from outer space. Terrific space coins, big as $50, with pictures of planets on them in glowing space colors. Gang, space coins are so good-looking, you'll want to collect them and trade them with all your pals. And space coins are free. Yes, sir, you get one in every new package of good hot Ralston. And you can get 3 more special silver-colored space coins and a swell album when you see your Weatherbird shoe dealer to enter the Name the Planet contest. So start building up your collection of those super space coins now and be the first in your gang to have a whole album full. Just get Mom or Dad to go with you to your Weatherbird shoe dealer. Tell the Weatherbird man you want your free coin album and 3 special space coins. If he's run out of albums, ask him to get you one. And remember, inside that album, you'll also find your Name the Planet contest entry blank. And inside of every new package of good hot Ralston, you'll find another free space coin. That's the new hot Ralston package with a picture of Commander Corey or Cadet Happy on the front. But hurry, no time to waste. Get hot Ralston and see your Weatherbird shoe dealer today. And now, back to our Space Patrol adventure, Cyclone in Outer Space. Prince Baccarati has rendered Commander Corey and Cadet Happy helpless with a paralyzer ray, and as a further precaution, has securely bound their hands and feet. Forcing the inventor, Cyrus Kennebec, to help him, Baccarati has loaded the powerful torque ray gun in a spaceship and has blasted off for Planet X. Right now, Buzz and Happy are lying on the floor of Kennebec's laboratory on the planet Venus as a vacuum pump gradually lowers the pressure in the chamber containing an explosive chemical.
The paralyzer ray is wearing off, sir, but I'm getting tied up tight.
Keep struggling, Happy. You've got to get loose before that chemical explodes.
I wonder how much time we've got.
Baccarati's been gone half an hour. The rate that indicator's moving, we've got just about 2 minutes before the lab blows up.
2 minutes? Oh, I can slide back up against that metal table leg. I'd have to cut the cords against the edge.
Oh, Happy, the cord around your feet, it's working loose.
Yeah, but it's my hands I'm worried about.
Never mind them. Stand up. Get on your feet quickly.
Yes, sir. I can.
Roll over on your stomach and draw your knees up. It'll be easier that way. That's it. Hop over to the lab table where Kennebec's cane is. See it?
Yes, sir.
Now, don't try to walk. Hop. All right, now turn around and grab the cane. Careful, don't drop it.
Yeah, I've got it, sir.
Okay, now flip the cane around so the curved end is up, right behind your head.
It doesn't slip out of my fingers.
If it does, it's the last slip you'll ever make. You're getting it, Hap. Work it up a little higher. Fine.
Wow, look at that indicator. Nearly the 100th of an atmosphere.
Now hop over to the switch in the wall.
And hook the cane around the switch handle.
Right. Now turn around. Feel around with the cane. I'll try to guide you. You've almost got it. Now stand on tiptoe. That's it. You've hooked the handle. Now hold the cane tight and shuffle forward a few inches. Good boy.
A few more strokes of that pump. Boy, Baccarati sure did us a favor by not letting Kennebec take his cane.
We're not in it here yet. Until we open that valve and let air into the vacuum chamber. It's too close to the critical point.
I wonder what kind of chemical is in there.
We'll worry about that later. See anything to cut these cords with?
Yes, sir. There's a knife in the lab bench.
Get it, huh?
Yes, sir. I've got the knife, sir.
All right, huh? You stand back to back and you cut the cords in my wrist. And we'll blast off after Baccarati.
With all rockets blasting, Baccarati heads for Planet X, carefully avoiding the regular space lanes between the planetary orbits. Cyrus Kennebec slumps miserably in his seat, staring vacantly ahead.
Cheer up, Kennebec. In a few hours, we'll be on Planet X, the future capital of the universe.
I'll never forget myself, never.
What are you talking about?
I helped to destroy one of my best friends, and that young man.
I would have taken care of them sooner or later anyway, with your torque ray.
I didn't wreck that machine when I was ordered 2 years ago.
It wouldn't have made any difference, Kennebec. I'd have made you build another one. You couldn't have forced me to do that. Other men have said that to me. Men younger and stronger and braver than you. And I've seen them on their knees before me begging for mercy.
Far behind Prince Baccarati's ship, Commander Corey and Cadet Happy head the Terra 5 toward Planet X. One by one, the orbits of the inner planets are crossed. Then even the vaster stretches between the outer planets. Jupiter, Saturn, Neptune. Finally, even Pluto lies behind them.
Nothing in the viewscope yet, sir, except Planet X.
I don't expect to overtake Baccarati until we get very close to Planet X. No way of telling what vector he took, but we'll see him when he comes into land.
Suppose he's already landed, sir.
I don't think he has. He wouldn't dare take the short vector we did. He didn't have that much of a head start.
Commander, I think you're right. Look at the viewscope. The spaceship, 10 degrees high.
Private cruiser. Headed right for Planet X.
Probably Baccarati, all right.
Overtake him right now. Planet X comes aboard. We'll keep on his tail till we see where he's going to land.
Pretty near there, Kennebec. In a few hours, you'll be at work, making more torch rays.
I told you, Baccarati. You can't force me to help you.
You hope. Let me at the control panel.
You're being followed, Baccarati.
Space patrol ship, of course. It's Terra 5.
It's Commander Corey. He's escaped from the lab.
You double-crossed me. You fixed the vacuum pump so it would cut off before the explosion.
I wish I could.
Shut up!
You might as well surrender, Baccarati. He's gaining on us. He can board us without trouble. You'd better surrender.
Never. Got your torch ray in the cargo hatch. Get back and plug in the power line.
You're going to fire the torch ray at him?
Why not? And don't try to stop me or Wait a minute. The torch gun is inside the ship. It would wreck us, too. I got it. Land at the first opportunity. I'll lug the torch gun outside the ship, plug in the power line, and then blast Corey before he can land it.
No, you can't do that.
Get your hand off of me. Try that again, and you'll be really sorry. I've got it. I'll set us down in the Black Valley. The mist will give us some protection and a chance to set out the torch gun before Corey finds us.
He isn't going to the castle after all. He's going to land.
Maybe he has trouble with his ship. He seems to be heading for that big peak rising up above the mist.
The one with the crater on it.
Probably an extinct volcano.
Uh-oh. He's disappeared.
Cut on the infrared viewscope beam, Happy. He's dived into the mist.
He's playing it smart. If he knows that valley, he might be hard to find.
Just keep looking.
Skillfully, Prince Baccarati maneuvers his ship to put the mountain peak between him and Buzz Corey's ship. Then he plunges into the mist-covered valley. A moment later, he lands the ship on the valley floor. At gunpoint, the elderly inventor is forced to help Baccarati remove the torque gun from the cargo hold and set it up on its sturdy tripod just outside the spaceship. Seconds later, Baccarati has connected a power line from the gun to the ship's electric power supply. And as the Terra 5 circles overhead, Baccarati stands ready, peering up into the swirling mist.
Just stand over there and don't move, Kennebec. I must congratulate you on this torch gun. Beautifully balanced. A child could operate it.
Baccarati, listen to me. Don't fire that gun.
Shut up! Cut it out. You'll be coming in for landing very soon. Then a slight pressure on the firing button, and I'll be rid of Commander Corey for good. There he is, coming right toward us. All right, Corey. This is it. You're right in the sight.
No, you don't!
Stop it, Kennebec! You idiot! You knocked the gun over!
You missed Corey. You missed him. He's coming in for the landing.
What's the noise?
You blasted the top off the crater.
The volcano. It's erupting. All right, Kennebec. This is what you get for meddling.
Commander, the volcano's erupting. The whole top of the peak blew off. Wow, look at that lava pour down.
We'll have to settle our business with Baccarati in a hurry. Stand by to land.
Standing by, sir. Commander, Baccarati's blasting off.
We're landing anyway. Look down there. He's left Kennebec behind.
Why, that dirty space rat.
We're going to have to move fast. Have cut rockets. Full repeller ray.
Quick now, open the inner hatch. Wow, feel that heat. Down the ladder, quick. Hey, where's Kennebec? The smoke is so thick. Over there. He's collapsed. Yeah, I see him now. Commander, the hot lava, it's tearing up the trees and pushing rocks along. You'll admire the scenery later. Give me a hand with Kennebec. Yes, sir. Quick now, head back to the ship and watch your step. If we go down, we won't get up again. You're going to be all right, Mr. Kennebec.
Lord, son.
Just relax. That gun will never be used again.
No, it's back there on Planet X, buried under 100 feet of lava.
But Baccarati, what about Baccarati?
He got away. Did you have your torque gun designed?
Yes, but they won't do him any good. They're mostly in coat.
That's a break.
Gentlemen, I hope you'll forgive an old man for being a coward back at the lab. You risked your lives to save me and...
Mr. Kennebec, I got a good look at that torque gun just before the lava covered it. It wasn't a coward that knocked that thing over.
I'll say not. As far as I'm concerned, we're even.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment.
This is Commander Corey calling all Space Patrollers.
Commander Corey to all Space Patrollers. I have two important messages for you. One, start right away today to build your collection of exciting space coins. Take it from me, space coins are really sharp-looking, big as a $50, made of husky plastic. Blue coins, black coins, gold ones, too, all with swell pictures of planets on them. You get a space coin free in every new package of good hot Ralston, either instant or regular. Message number 2. Hurry and ask Mother or Dad to go with you to your Weatherbird shoe store, because waiting for you free at your Weatherbird shoe store are special silver-colored space coins to add to your collection, plus a handsome space coin album to keep them in, plus your Name the Planet contest entry blank. But you'll have to act fast. Get a new package of hot Ralston, either instant or regular, with a free space coin inside, and go to your Weatherbird shoe dealer for more coins and your Name the Planet contest entry blank. At your Weatherbird shoe dealer. See him today, and good luck.
And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are flying over Crater Valley on Planet X when they sight Prince Baccarati's ship on the ground. Quickly landing, they see the prince struggling with a giant native and rush to the rescue.
It's Baccarati, all right, sir. He's beating an old man. Trying to drag him into the ship. Let's get him. All right, Baccarati, break it up. I'll get his ray gun, sir.
Let go of me, Corey.
Hey, Commander, the old man's unconscious. Baccarati knocked him out.
You're getting pretty brave, aren't you, Baccarati? Beating up an old man all by yourself.
Not quite by myself. Get them, Malengo. Use your terrorizer ray. You got them both, Malengo. This is the last time Corey will meddle in the affairs of Planet X.
Be sure to join us again next week for the thrilling story Under the Sea of Planet X, when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present Space Patrol! Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corey and Len Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Bela Kovach, Norman Jolly, and Ken Mayer. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present Space Patrol! This is Dick Tufeld in Los Angeles with the story of one of the fastest planes in the world, and a word from the man who test flies it, Joe Lynch. It's North American's Air Force F-86B Sabre Jet Interceptor. Speed, well over 700 miles per hour. Wingspan is 37 feet. Length, 41. Cruising range, 500 miles. Now, by special tape recording made at international airports, the well-known test pilot of the Sabre, Joe Lynch.
The D is a one-man interceptor, so when you fly it, you're really on your own. That's why I see to it that I'm in good condition all the time. And one way to stay in good condition is by eating a good breakfast cereal, like Rice Chex or Wheat Chex. They're just packed full of energy, and they taste swell. I think you'll like them, too.
No other cereal, puff or flake, contains so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. Also, take a tip from Joe Lynch, George Welch, and other top test pilots. Make your cereals Rice Chex and Wheat Chex. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol story on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. This is ABC Radio Network. This is ABC Radio Network. This is ABC Radio...
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the Adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky. Look, it's a bird.
It's a plane.
It's Superman. And now, Superman, mighty visitor from another world, who came to Earth when the planet Krypton was destroyed by quakes and explosions. Superman, who can twist steel in his bare hands, leap tall buildings at a single bound, race a speeding bullet to its target, and who walks about among human beings as champion of the weak and the oppressed, disguised as Clark Kent, news reporter. As our story opens today, we find Kent in the private office of editor Perry White. Listen.
Kent, how would you like to take up the search for Captain Alonzo Craig?
Craig? The Arctic explorer? Why, he's been missing for 3 years.
Look here. Now sit down and let me give you the whole story. Alonzo Craig was one of the most famous Arctic explorers in the world.
Yes, I guess everybody knows that.
3 years ago, he headed an expedition up into the islands north of Ellesmere Land. You know anything about that country, Kent?
No, not a thing, Chief.
It's very little explored. Just a maze of islands and ice fields and cliffs. And the wildest rumors you ever heard.
What kind of rumors?
Well, most people don't believe them. Alonzo Craig made up his mind he'd prove them one way or the other.
But what kind of rumors?
Well, rumors that the islands north of Ellesmere Land are inhabited by Indians, or maybe Eskimos. Nobody seems to be exactly sure. But they're amazingly intelligent, as far as people can judge. Big and tall and strong, and they're white.
What?
Well, that's what the story is. A race of giant white men. But that isn't all, Kent. Tie your hat on good and tight and catch this. They're ruled by a single king, some kind of a witch doctor or medicine man, and that witch doctor never dies.
Oh, come on, Mr. White. Don't tell me you fall for stuff like that. Just isn't possible.
No, it isn't possible. But Alonzo Craig wasn't a fool, Kent.
Well, don't tell me he believed it.
He went up north to investigate. Traveled thousands of miles over desolate country just 3 years ago this week.
And what happened to him?
Nobody knows. That's why we sent Ray Martin, one of our reporters, up there after him. And old Professor Peters.
Peters? The
Yeah.
museum man? Oh, say, I know him well. Well, did Martin report anything?
Not a word in the last month. Both Ray Martin and Professor Peters seem to have vanished in thin air, just like Alonzo Craig did.
You don't mean it.
Well, that's why you're going after them, Kent. You're going to look for Peters and Martin. And if humanly possible, you're going to find out what happened to Alonzo Craig. City room, White. Who? Who? Well, yes, certainly I know her. Send her upstairs. Tell the boy to bring her in when she gets here. Say, that's mighty queer. Almost uncanny. You'd never guess in a million years who's coming up.
All right, Mr. White, who is it?
Miss Paula Craig, Alonzo Craig's twin sister.
Sister. What does she want?
Well, that's what I'd like to know myself. You certainly can't have heard about Peters and Martin disappearing.
Well, while we're waiting, what about them? What makes you think they're missing?
Kent, they were supposed to keep in touch by shortwave radio with the base at Port Ormond. They did for a while. 4 weeks ago, the radio went dead.
Oh, well, that might not prove anything, Mr. White.
On the other hand, it might prove a good deal. Because yesterday I received an important message.
What was that?
Our man at Port Ormond telegraphed it down. It's common gossip among the Indians at the trading post that Martin and Peters have been lost.
Lost? Well, how would Indians know that?
Don't ask me, Kent. Apparently they do know something, and they won't tell. Come in. Oh, hello. Hello there, Miss Craig.
Oh, Mr. White. I hope I'm not bothering you. They said to come right in.
Why, certainly, by all means. Oh, may I present Mr. Kent, Mr. Clark Kent, Miss Paula Craig.
How do you do?
How do you do?
It's a funny thing you picked out today to come in, Miss Craig. Kent's on his way to Port Ormond in the north.
Mr. White, something's happened, and I don't know what to make of it.
Why, what is it?
You remember about the rings. I think I told you about them.
Well, you might tell Kent.
Mr. Kent, Alonzo and I were twins. When we were graduated from school, my father gave us both identical rings, carrying his initial and our mother's initial in a sort of seal on the back.
And the point is, Kent, that Captain Craig always wore his, and Miss Craig always wore hers. That is, she did until Ray Martin went north.
Exactly, Mr. White. When you sent your searching expedition north to find my brother, I gave Mr. Martin my ring to take with him. You see, I thought it might help him identify Alonzo.
I understand, Miss Craig. But you said something peculiar happened.
Yes, very peculiar. This morning, I received a small package in the mail. And when I opened it, well, look.
What? Why, that's one of the rings.
Oh, Miss Craig. Who sent you that?
Mr. Kent, it came down from Port Ormond by air. My brother's old navigator, Captain Walters, wrote that he bought it from an Indian. It's my brother's ring.
Oh, that's amazing.
Great heavens. But, all the time. Look, I never noticed that. Kent, your train leaves in 20 minutes.
My train? Oh, yes, it slipped my mind.
Miss Craig, now, I'm going to be terribly rude now, but I'll make amends some other time.
Well, Mr. White, I don't understand.
Well, now, look here. Kent has only 20 minutes to catch his train. Leave Captain Waller's letter in the ring here, and Kent will take the ring north with him. I'll call you once I get my bearings.
Oh, of course, Mr. White. I hope I haven't upset you.
Oh, fine. Now, you're a real soldier, Miss Craig, a real soldier. And don't worry. I'll call you in a day or two.
All right. Goodbye, Mr. Kent, and good luck.
Goodbye, Miss Craig. And we'll find your brother for you.
Thank heavens. Kent, we've got to work fast.
I'll say so. Mr. White, I can't possibly catch a train in 20 minutes.
Forget it. I have to get her out. Now, Kent, look here. Look at this ring.
Oh, what about it?
She hasn't heard about Martin and Peters being lost. She took it for granted that this was her brother's ring, that somehow it had come back from Alonzo Cragg.
Well, what's the letter say?
Oh, forget the letter. Walters thought the same thing, and they're both wrong.
Mr. White, what do you mean?
Kent, this isn't Alonzo Cragg's ring.
What?
They're supposed to be identical, but they're not. I can tell by this scratch on the inside of the band. Here, see? I put that scratch there myself before Ray Martin took the ring.
Great Scott. You're not saying...
Kent, I am. This is the ring Paula Cragg gave to Ray Martin. Now then, what's happened to Martin and Peters? And how under heaven did this ring get back to Port Ormond and into Captain Walters' hands?
Telegram, Mr. White.
Here, give it here. Kent, this is from Captain Walters, Ike Walters, up at Port Ormond.
Yes?
He was the one who took Alonzo Cragg to Ellesmere Land. I told him you were coming.
What'd he say?
Urge your man to use all speed. Time may be important. May know more when he gets here. Walters. Kent, what's going on up there?
Mr. White, I don't know. But I'm going to find out. Say, maybe I can catch that train after all.
But Superman has no need of trains or of airplanes either when time is important. Speeding through the upper air, red cape streaming in the wind, the man of steel soars over the Great Lakes, northward to Hudson Bay, and northward again to the tiny settlement of Port Ormond. Presently, on the deck of an icebreaker, buffeting her way through the fog and ice, Clark Kent, reporter, talks with the ship's master, Captain Walters.
Any idea where we are, Captain Walters? Mighty heavy fog out there.
Hitting up there, Mr. Kent. Any time now, we'll be hitting right into Ellesmere Land. And when we get there, we take the dog sled.
Ooh, plenty cold, all right. Say, don't you ever use your foghorn?
Not up here. Except now and again to tell if we're close to an iceberg. Sometimes the sound will bounce off.
Icebergs around here?
Oh, sure up. Mighty lucky if we don't run right into one. Didn't hear no echo that time.
Look here, Captain. Down at dinner, you started to tell me about Alonzo Cragg. What's all the mystery about?
Nobody knows, Mr. Kent. All of a sudden, he just up and lit out with only an engine sled driver.
But why? Why would he do a thing like that?
Well, some of the men in his expedition said he heard about the Luck of the North, so he set out to find it.
The Luck of the North?
Yep.
What's that?
That's a treasure, Mr. Kent. Oh, that's what they say it is. Millions and millions of dollars, gold and precious stones. Land knows what not.
What? Up here?
Now, don't ask me if it's true. Don't ask me how it got here, if it is true. All I know is what they tell me.
But where is it? Who owns it?
Well, they say the Indians owned it. Some say it was always here, and some say it come from pirates and such a couple 100 years ago.
Do you believe it yourself?
Mr. Kent, I declare I don't know. I've seen some mighty queer things up here in the north. Hey, ain't it getting some colder all of a sudden?
Oh, I'd say so. Going through me like a knife. Well, the fog's thicker, too. Say, look here, Captain.
Yeah?
What about these Indians you were talking about?
Well, nobody knows much about them neither, Mr. Kent. They keep to themselves, and their old witch doctor backs them up. If you ask me, Alonzo Cragg went after the Luck of the North, and the Indians went after Cragg.
Oh, all right, but what about Ray Martin and Professor Peters? Oh, and by the way, you never did tell me how you happened to find that ring.
listen. You hear that echo? That means there's a bird right close by.
Yeah? Iceberg! Iceberg dead ahead!
Astern! Full speed astern! Hey, look. Up the starboard beam. Coming through the fog. Iceberg's closing in on us.
Captain Walden, what'll we do? Look! Look!
I see it. I ain't blind. There ain't nothing we can do. Hey, look out! Stay where you are now, Kent. I gotta work fast here. Hold off! Put your helm down hard!
There, he's gone. They'll never see me in the fog. Great heavens, those bergs are all around us. I think it's time Superman went to work. Up, up, out, and away! Look at those bergs. They're bigger than mountains. Thousands of tons of solid ice. They're all around the ship. If I can't do something fast, she hasn't got a chance. Down, down, right into the water. Now then, got to shove this one out of the way. Force a passage for the boat. Good thing they can't see me in the fog. Now. No. No good. Not quick enough. The ice is closing in. It's pushing the boat.
Sudden crushing danger in the Arctic ice field. Can Superman force a path for the tiny vessel? Or has he met his match in the towering ice peaks of the northern seas? Tune in next time and follow the story. And remember, be sure to tune in the next thrilling installment of the amazing transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look! It's a bird.
It's a plane.
It's Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Feature.
The Adventures of Philo Vance are up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Sit down, my boy.
Thank you, sir.
Sorry to make you come out to my home with those papers, but I did need them.
That's all right, Mr. Church. Yeah, there they are. If you'll sign them, I'll take them back to the office in the morning.
Very good, Paul, very good. Nothing like having a conscientious assistant, huh?
Thank you.
Have a smoke, boy. Have one here, right in this box.
Oh, thank you.
Wait a minute, I'll light it for you. There we are.
Thank you, sir.
I'm glad you came out, Paul. It's kind of lonesome out here in this big house with nobody to talk to except that bodyguard of mine.
Yeah.
Glad you came out, boy.
Oh, thanks. I can't stay. Hey, what?
You should have seen your face.
It's not so funny.
You should have seen your face when that thing exploded. It was wonderful.
Oh, you think so?
It's an old gag, but it still works. That's the funniest thing I ever saw.
Well, it wasn't to me. I don't think practical jokes are very funny.
Oh, you don't, eh?
No.
Now, isn't that too bad? Maybe I don't think a lot of things are funny either. Like what's happening to the books in my office.
What do you mean, sir?
You know what I mean. They're being juggled around. There's been a lot of money taken from my business in the past 6 months, and I didn't take it.
Oh, but Mr. Church,
It had to be either you or Miss Kraft. But we won't go into that right now. Shake hands, boy, so we'll know there's no hard feelings about that little explosion.
All right, sir. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, what the?
The hand buzzer always gets him.
Oh, yeah?
Well, come over again, Paul. Come over again. And don't worry about that money you've taken from me. I have plenty of time to do something about it. If I decide to.
Can't you stop that typing for a minute, Anne?
Why, sure, I suppose so. Why? Well, now what?
Anne, something's got to be done about the boss.
Sounds like melodrama.
Now, please, listen.
What'll you bet nothing has to be done about the boss? That you and I are normal people, and that outside of the fact that Mr. Church is a little eccentric with his practical jokes, he's pretty normal, too.
Look, it isn't anything to kid about.
Darling, I'm completely serious. Look, you tell me what's wrong with this situation. You and I have good jobs, we're in love. At least you try to convince me that you're in love with me, and I'm quite sure I am with you. So, what's wrong?
Mr. Church knows that there's been money disappearing from his safe here in the office. He let me know he can send me to jail anytime he likes.
Paul, no.
That's the way it is, Anne. Now, do you still think nothing has to be done about the boss? Well, do you?
Well, I'm not sure.
Anne, darling.
Yes.
You know how I feel about you. And nothing will happen to us, providing something does happen to Mr. Church.
Good morning, Miss Deering.
Why, Vance, you're in early. Good morning right back at you. I've got some typing to do, and there's nothing in the mail that would interest you.
District Attorney Markham called?
No, not yet. And Vance,
Yes?
I'm taking judo lessons.
What was that?
You know, judo. It's the science of self-defense where the frailest woman can successfully defend herself against the strongest man. Said that in the book.
The theory being that leverage applied correctly can overcome muscular strength.
Well, that's almost exactly what the instructor told us last night. Here, let me show you.
All right.
Now, look, you're a hold-up man. You sneak up and back of
Do you
me.
mind if I take off my hat first?
You're a hold-up man, not a gentleman.
Very well, the hat stays on. Now, what do I do?
You're a hold-up man, and you're in back of me, but I don't know you're there, you see? Now, come on.
Stick 'em up!
Oh, you scared me. Guess that's the general idea, though, isn't it? Now, I'm supposed to kick back with my heel and get you in the ankle. Oh, Vance,
Yes?
I guess I forgot to mention. You're supposed to stand still.
I'm sorry. What happens if the hold-up man doesn't stand still?
Well, I guess I'll find that out in my second lesson. Eventually, I throw him over my shoulder, though. Not bad,
Not bad, except for the hold-up man.
Oh, him. Who cares about him?
Never mind, Ellen. I'll get it myself.
Come to think of it, I must remember to ask my instructor what does happen in case I fail.
Hello.
Vance, Markham.
Hello, my friend. Any nice, fresh murders at the district attorney's office needing a first-class solution?
Not at the moment. Anything doing at your place?
Ellen was just trying to throw me over her shoulder.
Well, things are pretty... She was trying to do what?
She's practicing judo. In case a hold-up man sneaks up in back of her, she wants to be able to defend herself and her worldly possessions, which at the moment consist mainly of a wristwatch.
How is she doing with her judo?
If a hold-up man gets near her tonight when she gets home, somebody'd better tell her the time.
Not too good, eh? Well, Vance, there is a little excitement down here, but nothing of importance, pretty much routine. You ever hear of Sidney Church?
I think so. Practical joker, very wealthy, semi-retired.
That's the man.
Mm-hmm.
He called to say he suspected his assistant, Paul Wilson, of systematically robbing him. Intends to file a formal complaint soon, he says.
Nice of him to warn you. I'll call you later and see how you're fixed for lunch.
Good enough. So long, Vance.
Goodbye.
Vance, I know what I did wrong. I've got a lot of work to do, but as soon as I'm finished, let's try that hold-up thing again.
If you like, Ellen. I'll look forward to being thrown over backwards.
Wonderful. Wonderful. It's fabulous.
Thank you.
I got to try this again.
Oh, yes, do.
Now, all anybody does is sit down on this cushion.
Yes, that's right.
Like this. That's wonderful. Will I have fun with this?
No, I thought you'd like it, Mr. Church. I originated
You
it.
did?
Yes.
Well, all I can say is that you're a genius. A genius, Mr. Williams.
Mr. Church.
I've never seen anything quite like this.
Well, now, I bet you never heard anything like it either. You really like it?
Oh, it's just what I always wanted.
Well, splendid.
Now, let me see if I know how to operate.
Oh, it's very simple.
You load it with blank cartridges right here.
Yes,
at
that's
the
right.
Bottom of the seat.
Mm-hmm.
And then when somebody sits on it, boom! Mr. Williams, this beats everything.
I'm so glad
it
you
beats
like
the
it.
hand buzzer, the itching powder, the dribble glass, everything.
Oh, well, you've made me so happy, Mr. Church. I want you to know that. I'll keep working on new things for you. I've got an idea for a gimmick that... What was that?
Whiz, I'm sorry.
Oh, for
Gee
heaven's
whiz, I
sake.
guess I just can't help being clumsy.
What are you doing in here, Terry?
Well, I'm your bodyguard, ain't I, gee whiz? I heard shots in here, so I took out my gun and came in nice and quiet, only I tripped over the rug and my gun went off.
Fine bodyguard.
Well,
Terry.
Yes, Mr. Church.
Come over here a minute, will you?
Oh, okay.
Right here next to me. That's right.
Oh, gee whiz, you're not sore at me.
Imagine, he thinks I'm angry at him, Mr. Williams.
Yes, imagine.
I knew you wouldn't be mad.
Sit right down, Terry. Right there.
Sure, Mr. Church, if you say so. Oh, I'm shot. I'll kill him.
Terry, you're wonderful. Mr. Williams, you're wonderful.
Oh, now,
and
Mr.
this
Church.
new device of yours, it's wonderful.
Thank you.
I haven't had such fun in years. And I won't have as much fun again until I send Paul Wilson to prison.
Williams' novelty shop. Mr. Williams speaking.
All right, this is Church, Williams.
Oh, yes.
That pillow you sold me, huh? The one that fires a blank cartridge when somebody sits on it?
Oh, yes, Mr. Church.
Well, it's in my safe now with the rest of my little entertainment devices.
I see.
But I want 3 more. I'm going to give a dinner party, and I want 3 more.
Well, when is your party, Mr. Church?
When? As soon as you have the pillars ready, of course. Oh, excuse me a minute.
Yes, of course.
I have company. Well, what are you doing here? No.
Mr. Church! Mr. Church! Mr. Church!
Hello, Ellen.
Hi, Mr. Malcolm.
Where's Vance?
Oh, come on in.
Thank you.
The boss is at the barber's. What's up?
That Mr. Church I told him about on the telephone,
Mm-hmm.
the one that was going to have his assistant, Paul Wilson, indicted for grand larceny.
Yes, I overheard your conversation. What about Mr. Church?
There's very little about him right now. He's dead, been shot.
Shot?
Somebody came into his house an hour or so ago, killed him, and robbed his safe, which was open.
Uh-oh. Golly, this Church individual was quite a character, wasn't he?
He certainly was.
Always teasing people with flowers that shoot water and stuff like that.
Yes, we know, of course, that Church believed Paul Wilson was stealing from him, and Wilson knew that Church was in contact with me. There's nothing at the house, however, to indicate who fired the shot into our eccentric friend.
Well, Vance will find something. Doesn't he always?
Invariably. I'm going down to the barber's to pick him up, and after that, our first stop's going to be Paul Wilson's apartment.
A completely logical move, Markham. It would be the first thing I'd do. Wilson is your number 1 suspect, believe me.
I think so, too, Vance. That's the reason I wanted you with me when I came to call on him. This is his apartment right here, the landlady said.
Did you hear that, Markham?
Yes.
Somebody in this apartment's hurt. We've got to get in there. It wasn't locked. Well, come on in.
The light switch, Vance. Should be alongside the door somewhere. Vance!
That boy's hurt pretty badly. Is he Wilson?
I don't know, probably. Wilson, who shot you?
We better get this boy to a hospital.
Yes.
Better call, Markham. Phone's over there.
Right. I have an idea about this shooting, though, Vance.
It'll hold, won't it, Markham?
Yes, I think so.
All right, now, Wilson. Come on now. You're going to be all right.
Operator,
This is District Attorney Markham. Send an ambulance to apartment 35 at the Dolan Arms right away.
I'll take care of it, sir.
How is he, Vance? Any sign of being able to talk to us?
None that I can see. The bullet went in and out of his shoulder as near as I can make out. I fixed a temporary bandage that ought to hold until the ambulance gets here. Well, this complicates our case, don't you think?
Maybe. Only I have a completely different idea. I think Wilson here killed Sidney Church, then came back here to his apartment and tried to commit suicide.
By shooting himself in the shoulder?
All right, then. He tried to make it look as if he was shot by whoever it was that killed Church. He didn't want us to suspect him, so he rigged this little production.
You think that?
Certainly. We'll probably find the gun downstairs in the alley where he threw it out the window. I don't care whether he tried to kill himself or whether he tried to make it look as if somebody else was trying to kill him. In either case, he was looking for an out after shooting Sidney Church. He's guilty.
That, of course, is very possible, Markham.
Uh-huh.
It doesn't make me feel a bit better to say this to you, but I don't agree with that at all.
This is District Attorney Markham. The Church murder case opened with the shooting of Sidney Church, wealthy practical joker who had previously reported to me that he suspected an employee, Paul Wilson, of stealing from him. Vance and I found Wilson shot, and although I'm convinced that the wound was self-inflicted, Vance thinks otherwise. Vance and I are in the hospital room now, trying to get the truth out of Wilson. We've kept information about this from the newspapers. All right, Wilson, suppose you tell Vance and me now. Who shot you?
I can't. I don't know who did it. I never saw him.
That doesn't sound very logical.
I don't care how it sounds. I was sitting with my back to the door. I heard it open. I started to turn around, and before I could see who it was, I was shot, and I must have passed out. There must have been a silencer on the gun. It didn't sound like a shot.
In that case, Markham, we'll know if he's telling the truth when the medical examiner gives you his report. If the bullet went in the back of the shoulder and out the front, I think we can assume that Wilson couldn't have shot himself.
Maybe we can and maybe we can't. It all depends on the angle of the bullet.
That, of course, is true.
Wilson.
Yeah?
You were stealing from Mr. Church. He knew about it. You believed he was about to report you to me. You broke into his house, killed him, and robbed his safe, didn't you?
Please, Mr. Martin. Please leave me alone. My shoulder's pretty bad. It hurts.
You have been to Mr. Wilson's home.
Yes, I have. Not to kill him. Now leave me alone, will you?
Let's go, Vance. I won't need a police guard outside this hospital door. When our friend Mr. Wilson feels like talking, he'll let the nurse know and we'll come back.
You'll come back, Markham. I doubt whether it will be necessary for me to come here again.
How are we supposed to act when we talk to a landlady?
I don't know, Ellen. I guarantee one thing. You're not to try to throw her over your shoulder. Promise?
Sure. Chances are, with my luck, that the landlady has taken 2 judo lessons. You know where I'll wind up.
I don't know where, just how. Well, Ellen, let's see what she can tell us about her tenant, the slightly shot-up Mr. Paul Wilson.
Maybe she has an extra apartment she'd like to lease.
Markham has his way. She's going to have one. Paul Wilson's.
Yeah, what is it? If you're selling anything, I don't want any. If
No,
you want to rent an apartment, I ain't got any. If you just want to waste time, I don't have any.
How do you do? My name is Philo Vance.
You don't say. Well, I can't use any of that either. What do you two want?
We want to know something about Paul Wilson.
Paul Wilson? Oh, that's fine. He's in my place 2 days and gets himself shot. Go see his girlfriend, Ann Kraft. She lives right next door. If anybody ought to know anything about him, she should.
You say Paul Wilson only lived here 2 days when he was shot?
That's what I said, ain't it? What's the matter? You hearing bad, dearie?
Oh, really?
2 days ago, he took the apartment. He and this Kraft girl were going to be married, and that's all I know. Good day.
Thank you, Mrs. Smith.
Whew. Now there's a character to try my judo on.
You'd better go home and practice, Ellen. I'm going to call on Miss Kraft.
Will you call me and let me know what happens?
Yes, I will.
Well, in that case, don't think it hasn't been charming. See you later, Vance.
Yes?
I'm Philo Vance. May I come in?
Well, yes, I suppose so. What is it you want?
I want to talk to you about your fiancé, Paul Wilson.
Don't mention his name to me. I never want to see him again. We had an appointment last night and he never kept it. He hasn't been in his apartment all night.
He couldn't very well be. He's in the hospital.
Oh, no.
He's been shot.
What? Where? What hospital? What happened to him? Tell me what happened to Paul. I'll get my hat and coat. Please tell me what happened while I get them.
We don't know. That closet door stuck. I'll help you with
No,
it.
no, never mind. I can get it. There. Please, Sorry. Mr. Vance, tell me what happened to Paul and where he is.
He's in the Baker Hospital, and he's not hurt badly.
Oh, thank goodness. If you want to know anything, come back some other time. Please, Mr. Vance, not now. I've got to get to Paul.
Well, gee whiz, Mr. Wilson, if you say so, okay, but you sure you know what you're doing?
Of course I know, Terry. Now, you and I have to stick together, don't we?
Yeah.
We both used to work for Mr. Church, didn't we?
Yeah, we worked for Mr.
Hand me that glass of water, will you?
Yeah, sure. Here we are. Gee whiz, I'm sorry.
Oh, what did you do now?
Oh, I guess I'm just clumsy. That's why I decided to be a bodyguard. Nobody cares how clumsy a bodyguard is.
Yeah.
Look, Mr. Wilson, do you know what you're doing?
Of course I...
Well, I mean, after all, you were shot and everything, and you could be a little touched, you know.
I'm not. Now, take this money. That's all I have. $1,000.
$1,000?
I kept it under my pillow for safekeeping. I'm glad now that I did. Take it, Terry. It's yours.
Well, gee whiz, okay. You know, I couldn't figure out what you wanted when you called me on the telephone, but gee whiz, if it was to give me $1,000, call again, will you, Mr. Wilson?
Yeah. Now, you understand what you're supposed to do.
Oh, sure. Just not say nothing about seeing nobody around the house just before Mr. Church was killed.
That's right.
You can trust me, Mr. Wilson. Well, so long. I'm gotta go.
What's the matter with you?
I think I knocked over the thermometer. You see what I told you? I can't have it.
Paul, what happened to you?
Anne, who told you I was here? The district attorney wouldn't let anybody know, and I didn't call you because I didn't want to worry you.
Oh, never mind that. How do you feel?
I'll live. All right, Terry, that's all.
Who's he?
Nobody. So long, Terry.
Oh, yeah, gee whiz, yeah. So long. Goodbye, miss. Nice to have met you. Some other time, maybe.
Oh, Paul, what's happened?
Now, Anne.
First, Mr. Church was killed, and then nobody could find you.
I know.
Well, what is all this?
It's what you and I decided, isn't it, Anne?
Well,
If nothing was going to happen to us, something had to happen to Mr. Church, didn't it?
I don't care if your name is Philo Vance or anything else. Nobody can come in here and talk tough to me.
Terry, I want to know where you got the money to buy those new clothes. Now, tell me.
I found it. Now, get out of here before I throw you out.
Terry, listen to me. You were Mr. Church's bodyguard. You decided
I guess
that...
you want me to throw you out of here. Oh, you ready to get tossed out?
Hardly.
Okay, you had your chance. Now see how you like this.
Not very much. Now it's your...
Look out! Gee whiz, I ain't even very good as a bodyguard for myself.
Yeah, let me help you up.
All right, come on.
There we are. Now, look, Terry. I came here to talk to you. I found you with an armful of new clothes and a lot of money lying around.
Almost $600 I got left.
From what?
Well, from the $1,000 that Paul Wilson gave me, so I shouldn't say I saw nobody around the joint when Mr. Church got killed. It was all the dough he had, too. Kind of stupid it was.
Stupid? Why?
Well, because what could I tell anybody? I didn't see nobody around the house, not a soul. As far as I know, Mr. Church could have dropped dead. And you know, Mr. Vance, from what people say with his practical jokes and all, that wouldn't have been such a bad idea.
This safe here in the church house interests you, Vance?
Very much, Markham. That's why I asked your permission to see it.
If it's not locked, go ahead and open it if you want. It contains a lot of the tricks Church used to like to play on people.
Also, a lot of money.
As we understand it, there was a lot of money, but not when we found it. Whoever killed Church took that. Or are you going to dispute that point, too?
No, I'm inclined to agree with it.
Good.
What's this? Supreme itching powder. Is that funny?
Not to me. Nor those dribble glasses either. Nor that handshake buzzer over there.
Church wasn't murdered. He just gimmicked himself to death.
What?
Oh, don't take me seriously, Markham. What would you say this was?
That's the tin box where Church kept his money.
Really?
Bless you.
Thank you. Apparently, our dead friend used sneezing powder in his lighter moments.
Yes.
Hilarious hobby, don't you think?
I'm not thinking anything except that you asked me not to arrest Paul Wilson. And we haven't found any other suspect to take his place.
You mean you want to know who killed Sidney Church?
I most definitely do.
I can tell you that.
Good.
I can also tell you where to find the rest of the money that was here, I think, after you send Sergeant Heath to pick up Wilson's girlfriend, Anne Kraft, for murder. Write down everything that goes on in here, Ellen, please.
Leave it to me, Vance. I'll do it.
Good. Go ahead, Paul. You were talking to Miss Kraft.
All I wanted to know is why she did it. Why did you do it, Anne?
You think I wanted to go to jail for stealing from the company?
But you wouldn't have gone to jail, Anne. I was protecting you.
And doing quite a good job of it, too, Miss Kraft, if I may say so.
Who cares what you say, Vance? This stupid guy tried to spoil everything.
You shot him, didn't you?
Sure. I'll tell you everything now. You found the money I took from Church's apartment in my closet. What's the good of holding out? Yeah, I killed Church. And I shot Paul.
I knew you'd shot me, Anne, but I still loved you. I still wouldn't have told.
Told what?
That it was I who was stealing from the office. Church figured it was Paul. I think my boyfriend would have taken the rap for me, but I didn't want it that way. I saw how I could get rid of him, grab myself some money, and be in the clear.
You really wanted to kill me then?
Sure. What are you, a bargain?
Oh, Anne, you poor kid.
I meant to kill you in your room, put the gun in your hand, and make it look like suicide. And I didn't want you to see me. When you started to turn around, I shot. How was I to know you were so in love with me you'd never talk?
I told you that, didn't I?
Yeah, you told me. Guys say a lot of things.
But I meant that.
Look, Vance, how did you know I did it?
If you really want to know why I knew you were the killer, we've got to go back to your apartment.
For what?
To look in your closet, where the police found the money from Church's safe. Once I knew you'd taken it, I knew you were the murderer.
All right, but how did you know? I'm entitled to know that.
Church kept sneezing powder in the box where he kept his money. When you opened your closet door yesterday to get your coat, remember, you sneezed.
So that's what it was.
That's what it was. When I saw Church's safe later, did a little sneezing myself when the powder got into my nostrils, I realized what must have made you sneeze. It was the money that had been lying in the safe next to the sneezing powder, which you had hidden in your closet.
Fine thing. Old man Church still playing practical jokes after he's dead. I think maybe I'm going to have the last laugh. I think I can make a break for it right
Ellen,
now.
stop her. You're nearest the door.
Where do you think you're going?
Let me alone!
Oh, look, Vance, I did it. I did it with my little Juno. Look at her lying on the floor. I must have knocked the wind out of her.
Oh, you most certainly did, Ellen.
Well, I did.
I guess it's time we turned this young lady over to Mr. Markham. I don't think she knew what she was getting herself into when she started stealing from her employer in the beginning.
All I know is that we're at the end of the Church murder case.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Leonard Calvert, governor of Maryland, was dying. And so he summoned Brent, his trusted advisor and the most effective lawyer in the colony, and he said, "I am naming you executor of my estate." And then he was gone, leaving Brent to untangle the most perilous chapter in Maryland's 13-year history. And this is how things stood. The last 2 years of Governor Calvert's administration he'd spent putting down the Ingalls Rebellion, a Protestant revolt against the colony's Roman Catholic government. Restoring order had required the services of mercenary soldiers from Virginia. Mercenary soldiers? Anyway, the revolt had been crushed just before Calvert's death. The Catholics controlled Maryland once more, but the mercenaries now had to be paid for their services. The governor's final instructions to his newly appointed executor were actually these 4 words: take all, pay all. Lawyer Brent knew what that meant. Drain Calvert's estate, his personal estate if necessary, but pay the soldiers what was due them. Indeed, a mutiny now would undo everything. But Brent's task would prove more difficult than he had at first imagined, for when the books were opened, it became clear that the former governor's estate didn't even begin to cover the mercenaries' demands. A deft diplomat, Brent first calmed the restless troops, assuring them that they would receive the cash and the food they wanted. Next, since Maryland was then suffering a severe shortage of corn, the attorney procured a sufficient quantity from Virginia to feed the soldiers. And finally, the coup de grace. Brent, poring over the whereases of Governor Calvert's legal situation, discovered that he, Calvert, held the power of attorney to act for his brother. His brother happened to be Lord Baltimore himself, the proprietor of the colony of Maryland. And since Brent, as Calvert's executor, had inherited that power of attorney, and since Lord Baltimore was back in England and not present to protest, Lawyer Brent now had the authority to sell as much of Lord Baltimore's colonial property as was needed to pay Governor Calvert's mercenaries. That accomplished, the soldiers dispersed, and peace returned to Maryland. But then January 21 of 1648, Brent stood before the Maryland Assembly and declared, long story short, "I am Lord Baltimore's attorney. I have cleaned up your mess for you. I'm a colonial landowner myself. I want the right to vote in this assembly." And the assembly said no. Said no. So frustrated and disillusioned, the barrister packed up and left Maryland, never to return. For Brent, the governor's executor, the proprietor's lawyer, the brilliant legal mind and public relations expert, Brent, who finessed Maryland out of a sure disaster, was Margaret Brent. A woman. And as a woman, she could not be permitted to vote in Maryland's assembly, nor anywhere else. American history ought to recognize Margaret Brent for all she did and for all that she was. America's first female attorney, America's first feminist, and so much more. And yet instead she is honored, but only in footnotes, and only for the one failure of her life. And that is, in merely asking for the right to vote, even though she was refused. Margaret Brent is best remembered as America's very first suffragette. But